Welcome back to day 2 of Monash Arcade Expo Online. We have another jam-packed program coming right up. As always, join us at discord.link/max for casual games like Among Us, Tetris, and Jackbox Party. Today, the best League of Legends players Monash has to offer will battle it out for the Max Championship. We'll also showcase some up-and-coming League of Legends players with a battle between De La Salle and Melbourne High School. I'll be back just after 5 PM to announce the winners of our best game clip giveaway.
It's a moment of silence for our fallen brothers.
It's true. Never forget.
Okay.
And everyone's ready.
Games.
I'm ready. 3, 2,
Let's do some
one.
Gartic fun.
Oh no, I didn't think about the prompt again. Ah.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I have enough characters. Actually, no, I'm gonna change my prompt.
Yeah. Survive.
Oh, yeah, no, this is. I hope you guys have 11.
Oh, I should have changed it. No.
Oh gosh.
What
okay.
the heck?
This is
I don't know about this one.
You guys have very imagination-y
Imaginative? No, we're very imagination-y.
Oh god. Yeah, this is an interesting prompt. I don't know how to draw it, but is there like a copy feature? Because that would be really bloody.
Whoa, you copying?
I just got to copy myself.
Whoa.
Plagiarism.
Yeah.
Plagiarism, guys.
It's plagiarism.
Not okay.
Kicked out of
Hey.
uni.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't believe in.
That's not okay.
It's not a thing.
Friends don't let friends copy each other's work. Never ever.
Always follow
Take a shot if
the
you've
Monash
plagiarized.
guidelines.
Have you read the
Oh, yeah.
handbook? It's a great
Oh.
resource. You can find it at Monash.
Oh, they gave us a physical copy of the handbook.
I don't know what
Right.
this thing looks like, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not looking up pictures because I feel like that's cheating. So now I have no idea, and
Gotta
this
commit to
drawing is
memory.
bad.
Alright, I have a lot of space. I'm gonna write free space.
It's like this page has been entirely left blank.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I feel like you
This
got.
is, I can't. Why would you do this prompt?
Like if you don't know what to draw, you should just draw something. You know,
No.
just make
Oh
the
my
most of it.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We're all bad at it.
It's
I
really
don't know
not.
what a Bunsen burner looks like. Holy crap.
Whoa.
Spoiler.
Spoilers.
Oh, spoiler alert!
Can't
Oh,
wait to see a
crap. Sorry,
Bunsen
guys.
burner
My
Did you
later.
bad.
ever burn the tools they gave you in high school to actually
Yeah,
conduct
you know, dude,
experiments
we
with
got the
Bunsen
temper
burners?
chocolate at our high school.
What?
Yeah.
That is so
That's
cool.
so
That's
You know,
actually
they
fun,
said
and I
like
thought that was the
don't eat any, like you can't eat anything in a science lab. Man, we
Oh,
all
yeah,
went
nah,
outside
nah.
and just ate
I-
tempered chocolate.
I ate whilst I was playing with hydraulic acid. Science class was all the time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ace, you are very chaotic.
Dude, my science teacher purposely got 95% cacao chocolate, so we couldn't eat it.
Really?
Oh, what?
I
Oh,
mean,
so
we
it just
could- we
tasted really
could eat
bad?
it, yeah,
95%.
but like it was just horrible.
Oh man, this drawing
Imagine that one
sucks.
kid that just absolutely loves dark chocolate, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll take it."
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no! What have I seen?
I think someone may have used the same prompt as me.
That's epic.
This is a really nice set of drawings, but I don't know why they're. Well, I guess that makes sense.
So I don't know how to describe this except writing down exactly what I see. So it's gonna.
Look, it's
I'm
only,
feeling
you know,
it.
you call it as you see it, right?
Yeah.
That's how the game.
It's not a very good description. Oh gosh. There's very few red. The color palette is pretty bad.
Wait,
anything I
does
wanna
this guy
draw.
have a nose to begin with? Surely.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh my-
I know, right?
Who doesn't have a nose, huh?
Voldemort!
Who could it be? Whoa.
Whoa,
Whoa.
that's mean.
Look, if you get my
I don't think
drawing
you meant to
and
say his
you
name.
and you write Voldemort, you're
He's
really not in
the
a good
person who
spot.
must not be named.
Oh
Nah,
my
man.
goodness. Oh. This,
He's got an epic name.
I don't remember what it looks like. So this is a great start, you know? Oh no. I didn't close off my shape and
Do
I
you ever
closed
just feel
it.
like I'm gonna rebel against the prompt and just do my own thing?
No,
mean,
because
at
I
times.
follow the rules. Like a good Monash
Student.
Yeah,
student.
man.
Rules are meant to be broken, man.
Or
There's academic integrity module, and then there's the Gartic
Respect
phone.
Monash.
Gartic phone integrity module.
Yeah, man.
Imagine playing this game with arts.
Yeah, people have. They turn up the time up really hard, and then they can just like try hard there.
Really?
Draw the Mona
Yeah.
Lisa.
Does it go well?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it goes pretty well, TBA.
Oh man.
You gotta get like 8 art friends to try hard.
I don't have
Yeah.
a art friend.
Yeah. Is there a Monash art club?
There's a couple. I don't remember.
I think it's run by
What
the
they
actual
do.
university.
I think there's one in Caulfield,
Oh, there's
definitely.
Mad Ass or whatever. Monash art design and
Oh, yeah.
everything else.
Yikes.
Student society.
Thank you. Yeah. They were giving out notebooks at O Week.
Oh, they were?
Really,
I missed out.
Those white lines notebooks, you know, the ones with like the grey paper. Really fancy.
That
notebooks.
sounds really nice.
We were giving out.
What were we giving out, huh?
we were
We
giving
didn't have-
out.
we didn't have
We were
stickers, we
giving
didn't
out candy.
Red Bulls. We gave out Red,
Bulls
Bulls.
and candy. Man.
Thank you, sponsor Red Bull. We love you. Thank
Yeah,
We
man.
we
Oh, look.
Gives you wings.
so good about
Just walk
so good
into
about
Coles and take a
artbooks when you have
4-pack
Red
and
Bull.
be like, "Oh, sponsored by Red Bull." It's
instant-
fine.
By Red Bull TM.
I'm sorry.
Oh
What?
man, that's a gaming moment.
I feel like I've like gone back to 2011 with this prompt, but you know, actually, I'm gonna change. I don't want to be 2011.
That's what I call sick. dude.
Sweet.
Look, man, if only we could go back to 2011. Yeah, dude,
Others.
I'm getting a call, bro.
What the heck?
Whoa, ring for me?
Oh man, now this is very specific. This is very specific.
I can't remember what this character looks like. It's gonna be great.
No, I already
I'm
screwed
also
this up.
sorry to everyone who's noticed that I can only draw one shape of animal. Literally one single shape.
Look, I'm sure it couldn't be worse than me. We
Well,
got
we'll
this.
see at the end. Oh boy, this.
I'm putting my heart and soul into this
This
prompt.
is great.
I'm adding a little bit of a flair to this. You're welcome.
Yeah, mate.
This is incredible.
This
dude.
is a little bit of me in this picture right now.
Oh, this looks literally nothing like the character I want to draw. Good job. This is gonna be great. Bam, 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 bam.
How do you
What? I've
draw?
just given up.
I am doomed.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Everyone's-
These were all really bad. Imagine if there was one really good,
Oh yeah.
and then they were all drawing very accurate things, and then you're like, I drew a stick figure. I didn't have to finish the arm. So
Yeah, dude,
like-
I forgot the arms for my stick figure.
it's because you draw them last, you know.
I mean, yeah, look, that's true. That's true. This is
Oh
not
god,
good.
the more I look at this, the worse it becomes. Like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry to whoever's gonna get this.
This is
because
great.
It doesn't look anything like.
Whoever gets this, be thankful.
I'm
This is
hoping
good.
I get it,
I
This is
spent
art.
too much time on one thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This has really taught me a lot about time management, more than any assignment could ever.
I understand.
Alright, sweet. I think I got my point across.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one. I feel so. Oh.
Oh, I'm not typing. Damn.
Yeah. Oh. I feel almost bad that I got it right. You know. Like I feel like the game thrives best when there's a misunderstanding, but I understood so damn.
yeah, man. It thrives. I mean,
Nice.
What the heck?
What the hell is this bird?
What's the second last prompt? 10. Time flies.
oh, that's that's epic.
Everyone's very quiet, which means everyone's trying very hard
But
to
dude,
make the thing work.
They've given
Yeah.
me a prompt that is within my skill level, and so I need to
Same.
Yeah.
I was
show them what
doing
for.
very well. I
You
have
gotta-
drawn it
We're
perfectly.
sweating, guys. We're sweating.
We have to sweat, bro.
You know.
We're
It's muted.
gamers.
We're gamers. It's all we know how to do. Alright. That's what he looks like, right? Yeah, there you go. Do, 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 do.
Can we invest in Uni Super, or is that only? So I've got an ad on the side of my thing for Uni
I
Super.
see. You don't have ad block?
Uni
Pretty sure
Super's
it's
just
open for.
super.
I don't have ad block. I don't believe in it.
You don't
I feel
believe
Unbelievable.
ads, so you
Because
don't use ad
the
block.
No, the
Guys.
YouTubers are always like, please don't use ad block. We need money. And I'm like, oh, you only
Why
have
are all your
100,000 a month.
YouTubers British?
I don't know. YouTubers
Minecraft
also
YouTubers.
have like Patreons and stuff. If you want to support
Exactly.
them, you can just
Yeah.
donate directly
Sometimes I
or
look at the
more
Patreon and
directly.
I'm like, oh my god, you make like $100,000.
Sorry, I only look at YouTubers with LinkedIn, and I consider hiring them.
Oh
Right,
my
that's how
God,
they
what
can
is
get their
this?
revenue.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Incredible, guys.
But I think this is the last. Is this the last round?
Yeah,
I
it's
think
the last one.
Dude, I'm so
Dang, okay.
excited.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Ooh,
You said I was having fun.
time to see how
Everyone
this turns
has-
You're
out.
having fun.
I'm so excited.
Alright, this
Yes.
better be good.
I must be having fun. If you say I'm having fun, I'm having fun.
You
All
are
right,
having
sweet. It's
fun.
over.
Fun was
Okay,
had.
it's gonna be an order. This
All right.
Oh, here we go.
How many points
let's-
was that?
12 points
100.
Sweet.
to Gryffindor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Flower pot on roof.
I'll put on roof.
That's so epic.
That's so.
That's what I got. I got bored.
Fair enough, honestly.
Oh no.
It's a free space.
I thought it was Lois. I didn't.
That kind of looks like Lois and Family Guy, right?
Redhead lady rose and tiled floor. Yeah, fair enough.
This goes-
Lady holding a rose.
All because of
That's-
your free space.
I got bored. Give me a harder prompt. Girl holding a rose. It's like an episode of The Bachelor.
Dude, we lost the red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess it wasn't important.
So important.
That was a pretty
wasn't
impressive
really
Lewis, by the way. I will say.
That was Lewis or
Thank
not?
you.
All
Yeah,
right.
that
didn't
was
wanna
pretty
assume.
lost.
Close racing, but it is with Yoshi.
Oh no, this is
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, that was
That's
Yoshi.
into a
Comes
snake.
back later.
Now I
Alright.
know where this went.
Right, that makes sense. That's so cute. I love that.
Aw, snake.
Betting on snake racing. Would it be Australia if there wasn't a bit of sports bet involved? Eh?
It's pretty consistent from here, though.
Alright, so people betting on a snake race, yeah.
Barely so.
Sorry, I should have realized that the white. I was thinking Yoshi, but
Yeah, pretty good.
betting on well, underground, so it's illegal now.
Ooh.
I guess because it's all in a ring. I guess that does make sense.
Oh, is that a ring? I thought it
Yeah.
was a bridge.
No,
I was standing on a bridge.
that was a bridge.
Go better.
Oh.
No, it's a big snake ring. Snake pit.
Ah,
Sonic, gotta go fast versus Roadrunner.
oh, was meant to be
Oh, so
there.
it was Roadrunner. See, I can get that.
Oh, I messed this one up.
Pokemon's racing to the finish line. One is spiky,
No.
one is fire.
I like how you knew it was Sonic.
Who would win, Sonic or Charmeleon?
Go back to it.
This is the Chad Sonic versus.
One is spiky, one is fun.
Oh, Tails.
Oh, it's Tails. You thought?
I like how Sonic's just.
Oh,
ripped.
this is lovely. Actually, I
That's
like
a
that.
cute. That's a cute drawing.
Jack Sonic versus Tiny Tim. I like how we got the verses.
Yeah, that's the important part.
That's the important part. There's always adversary, mate. Cool.
I mean, Sonic stayed pretty consistently.
I mean, he got ripped.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say
People
that.
would always remember Sonic. Alright, you can't ever forget a face like Sonic. Alright,
Oh,
Zane to lift
Why
pizza
is it
boxes
me?
as weight.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, right, I see.
So,
Makes pizza and joy.
So sorry for this
Alright.
drawing.
That's good. He looks like he enjoys pizza. Eminem shoving pizza in his mouth. I see. Mom spaghetti. Alright, that's what I got. And I said, yeah, Eminem's buddy's eating pizza on stage. Mom spaghetti. With pizza in his hand, yeah.
Oh, poor Zane.
That's epic. That's an epic round.
True.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Thanks,
Let's
Mom.
go.
Get your friends to lift you up on their shoulders. Why are they all buff? Why is everyone so buff?
Oh,
It's because we're gamers.
I like how he only has one friend, by the way.
I like how we went here.
Yeah, okay. Sitting on the shoulder of a giant. I like that. Very literal.
Oh, this is the one I
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
That's like
that's so cute.
this is
Mine's
really
well
lovely.
drawn.
That is really.
Jack and the Beanstalk, of course, yeah. She's like taking a selfie.
Oh, it's the BFG, right? The big friendly giant.
The
Yeah.
big gun.
Yeah. Jack about to climb. He hasn't started yet. Okay.
Yeah, man. It's very close. I mean,
One-
look, if you look close enough, he is a few picks off the ground. So I don't know.
He started, right? But he's procrastinating already.
Just like after our uni work.
Yeah, he's like, whatever, mate. Climb this beanstalk real quick. Alright,
They make enough money with the golden eggs.
yeah. Edward smells Bella in
Yeah.
his time.
Oh my god.
Who's that?
What a
Oh,
prop.
Whoa, look at his sniffer, mate.
Oh,
Dude,
dick.
there it is.
Twilight scene, but there's an eco play.
Chlorine.
I didn't know the
Chlorine
Twilight
roll.
bite scene, so it's like I just go Dracula with it. I also didn't know the symbol for chlorine, so I just did hydrochloric acid. Just give me the care. It's like the Spider-Man scene.
I know.
Okay, Batman kissing someone else right there. It's exactly the same thing.
Oh, that's
This
really
is great.
cute. Aw.
That's lovely.
Hangs
I need
upside
to
down.
finish.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was gonna say
Tin.
Black Widow crossover.
That would be cute. Marvel vs DC.
Very disappointed. Everyone
Alright.
excited for December 17th?
What do you got for us?
Beetroot
Greens?
juice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just know what a
that
beetroot
makes so
looks
much
like.
sense now.
That looks like a beetroot.
Oh,
That's fair
that's
enough.
not mine.
See,
No,
it's
that's
easy if you use
actually
purple
drawing.
or like.
Beetroot juice.
It's pretty well drawn.
This is my.
That's
I
just
don't know
good.
what beetroot is.
You did
Yeah,
not know
that's
what a beetroot
red.
was.
That's red. I was like, what is that?
Nice glass of blood. Yeah. When you make it that red, B plus.
It's nice.
B plus only.
Yeah, man, that's not a good enough grade. Come on, we want HDs.
B. All right.
B.
I just went weird with it.
Trying to type the income of the game.
Trying to write eco with the key between B and it's broken.
I'm trying my best.
Why'd you get a laptop? It's confused me.
No, because he's typing the letter B.
Okay, fair enough.
Type
Buff,
B.
buff SpongeBob.
We're going back to the buff.
You just
Buff
buff
team.
people.
I didn't get to draw him, unfortunately.
SpongeBob with no nose.
Oh,
We all thought you were talking about he who must not be named. Okay,
I did go.
that's good. SpongeBob, just straight up.
It's like a fever dream, SpongeBob.
That's the famous
Oh,
picture.
that's nice. What the?
Lenny face
beautiful.
SpongeBob. Bikini bottom swagger. I'm glad I could get the swagger across. Is he in the big city? What is that? Why is there a tree? You know there are trees underwater.
Yeah, man.
Well, if there are pineapples underwater, surely there are trees.
Pineapples is just like they drift down, man.
Do you think
Tropical fruit.
SpongeBob, like there was pineapple in SpongeBob, is a big pineapple? Small pineapple.
It was a.
SpongeBob.
He lives in a pineapple, right? So it's a regular size
Sorry,
pineapple.
buddy.
I'm fast. That's true.
Oh, that
yeah,
sounds cute.
fair enough.
Oh, that's so cute.
Gets the point across. Sonic running fast because you can
yeah.
see. That's how you know.
I really can't draw animals.
Okay, Jamie, I see what you mean by the same shape.
Sonic
I
collecting
only
rings.
draw one shape.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
He just changes color.
Goblin hoarding gold. Sorry, fellas. I really threw him off the scent.
That's a pretty good sign. I like how it's got like the bird legs, you know, like the inverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think he runs really fast, huh?
Yeah, man. You gotta go fast.
Top heavy. It just uses his gravity to push his way forward.
Oh, that was a good.
All right. So yeah, I thought when you said like animal, like I thought you were talking about a sphere, but it's literally like an S.
Yeah, I can only draw that shape.
Fair enough. I think you can if you switch the tail around and make it face forward. I think you get like an animal sitting down. I think there's a lot of shapes you can get done. If you flip it, you can make the animal face the other way if you want to.
Ooh, that is
Well,
also a good
Mm-hmm.
face into the left.
Well done, guys.
Good sesh.
Yeah.
Good set.
Good round,
Good set.
guys.
Good sesh, yeah.
All right. Are we doing another?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably, right?
I don't know, do we have
I've got to
time?
head off.
Do we
Oh,
have time on the stream.
Oh, bye.
so
That's 24
Later.
minutes.
Ah,
That's
okay.
It
my
would take
take,
a bit of time.
What one of
do you
those
guys want to
speed
do?
wanna
run
go for another?
rounds?
Do you guys want to do a round where we don't have to restrict ourselves to?
Restrict.
Pause.
Oh, you mean like
No. I think we got a little bit more streaming to go. I think we go for a speed run round, fellas.
Yeah, we just did a really fast one, right?
What's a fast
What
one?
do we-
Okay.
Sweet.
Alright, better be quick.
Yeah.
Can always.
Oh,
Okay, wait,
yeah,
so-
hang on, I accidentally left. Give me. Good.
Okay, no. Okay, yeah, I'll do a speed run round.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Let's do speed run, yeah.
Exciting.
try to finish all of your actions before the time's out. But how much time do you get?
It's
Is
alright,
the
we'll
question.
find out.
Whoa. Settings?
Oh, I don't have a good prompt.
Just do a knockoff.
I didn't have a
Knockoff's
good
quite good.
prompt the last two times.
What's
That's
not?
right.
Knockoff is you have to you get the
Oh.
first drawing and then you have to copy the drawing again and again and again. Oh, but like you
I'm
get
gonna
the
gonna head off.
Speed run one. I feel like we'll
knockoff
find
is
out time on
knockoff
this.
is also a really fast
Goodbye.
one.
I'm
Oh, really?
waving, but you can't even see me.
Oh, give me a fast one.
Yeah, knockoff's good. I promise you.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Wait, speed run or knock off?
Well, you have
Knockoff?
like 4 minutes, right?
Knockoff is probably better, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
knock
knock
off
off.
would
Yeah,
take
knock
longer.
off. Yeah,
Let's...
that'd be better.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Let's go with that.
I draw
It's just
fast.
a knockoff,
I'm
but
telling
you
you
just
now.
do super
Everyone
fast.
press
But-
done
Not
and
chill.
finish
But it
the
starts
round.
off. It
You
starts
just
off
press
with
done.
longer.
Alright. Just be super fast.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
You're super
Yeah, come
fast
on,
in the
guys.
first.
Alright.
Just be
Alright.
fast anyway.
Yeah.
Be fast by choice.
Oh boy.
Oh,
my
okay.
Ah, no. You have to start off with a drawing.
This doesn't look anything like what I want it to look like. Great start.
Yeah, I'm really on it.
Oh, I can do like big rectangles.
Bro, big rectangle? Oh man, you're really figuring out your art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm learning all sorts of shapes now.
Yeah, man.
Beyond dinosaur.
Dinosaur's a good shape. I don't fault the shape, but
Alright, we did it. I'm done.
right. Oh,
Check
I
it.
should hurry up.
Oh crap! Wait, right, we need to be fast.
Oh.
No.
Sorry, I forgot about the time.
Gotta go fast.
Done. That was nothing like what I wanted it to, but you know, it's a time game, and it's
Sure
all
is.
Yeah.
I've run out of letters. There you go.
letters.
All right, it's good enough for me.
I don't know if anyone's gonna understand what mine is.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you just have to copy it though. You don't have to understand what it is.
Yeah.
Mm.
Beauty of it.
Oh, damn it.
Ah, okay. I
One.
can...
All
He's
right,
still drawing. He's still drawing.
one
There
more
is the one
dude.
person still drawing. I'm glaring.
I'm
through
all
my-
done.
Who's drawing?
Is it
Who's
you?
drawing?
We judge silently.
Oh,
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 geez.
boy.
memorize it.
What
no.
Yeah. Oh yes, you don't get to see it later. That's
Mine
Oh
is,
yeah, you have to remember it.
This
mine's
is
Oh
epic.
god.
solid color.
Oh god.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
oh, you gotta go super fast as well, because that time ticks down.
Yeah. You don't have time, you know, your memorizing time cuts into your drawing time.
Sure does.
Can't let that happen.
Bruh. Oh no.
I just don't have a good memory after my bloody mid-sem today.
Good luck on you, Sam. Well, you already did it, so you can't change it now, but I hope you had good.
I hope you had good luck at the time.
Thank you, thank you.
Not a
I
problem.
hope you people get
Joke's
really
on you, I
knowledgeable.
don't have mid-sems. Ha! Try wishing me good luck on that.
Bad luck then.
Well, no.
Bad luck.
Bad luck
Take
on the
that back.
mid-sems that you
General.
don't have, so you
Take
catch
that
yourself.
back.
Come on, guys. Come on,
Oh
come on,
no.
come on.
3 out
I've
of
messed up.
7 people.
I've messed up. I've messed up.
Oh
The
no, I'm
pressure's really getting to
getting
me.
a phone call
This
so
is my
early in the
mid-sem.
day.
Alright. So other people get the
Oh
same.
boy, this is
Yeah.
okay.
What the
Bruh,
heck?
what is this?
What the
I
heck?
don't know what this is.
Alright. Oh my god, the time's going down so fast.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh, you
no.
guys are so impressed. I've drawn a shape that isn't a dinosaur for an animal.
Nice.
Hey, excuse me. I said bucket tool. Oh, I used the eraser.
Oh no.
Not the eraser.
What am I doing? I think that's the color. I don't know.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Okay, we're getting a phone call.
Good enough for me.
Sweet.
Bro, it's so
What?
detailed. Oh my god. Okay.
This is
the hell?
literally a
That's so
blue
funny.
screen. Okay.
Oh yeah, you got the random blue screen too.
Yeah.
someone had
don't-
a bucket mishap, I think.
Yeah, because that was what I got that at the very start. And I was like, blue screen?
Huh.
Oh, time.
It's like a
Oh my
weird-
god.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Bruh. Bruh.
No, it's gonna be way faster. Oh
Oh my god.
This is
Right.
Oh my
increasingly
god. The
pure
next one's
detail.
gonna be nuts.
Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. I reckon I can do this. I misunderestimated
gosh.
myself. That's not even a word.
Oh gosh. I
Misunderestimated yourself.
remember.
Oh
Oh
boy.
my god, wait.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh no.
no, indeed. And there's still 2 more rounds left.
Right.
Ah! Well, at least this one I can replicate. Easy clap. We did it, boys. Uh,
No, wrong
Oh,
color.
no, I did it again.
Ah.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh no, I ran out of time.
Oh, what is this?
no. No.
I'm out tomorrow. That's what I'm.
Oh my god.
Alright, sweet.
Yay!
No. No.
Alright, that
Alright,
was
it is
that was
done.
really quick.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
Holy
fucking
moly.
missing this.
Alright, sweet. So now you get to see how the comic slowly and slowly reach its end. Oh,
Oh,
what's the Sonic theme? Is it Rouge the Bat?
Yes, it is. Reach the back.
Yeah. I didn't realize the height. Okay. Oh, it's like an auto
Aw,
now.
Oh,
That's
thank
cute.
you.
time too. That's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I lost the plot at the end. Just the fact I'm wanting a banana now.
Did it start as a bat?
It started well.
Yeah, it started with
Yeah.
Rouge
Oh,
the
it's just a
Bat.
character from
Sonic the Hedgehog.
franchise. Reach the bat.
Is it Rogue? Rouge. It is Rouge,
Oh
right?
my god, it's so long.
Alright, Blue.
Alright.
I like how you.
That's the blue screen. There
Alright,
we
I
go.
like how you wanted to choose red, but then immediately switched to blue.
I don't know.
Blue.
Yeah, that took a while, man.
Yeah, thank you. You were just as confused as we were, yeah.
No, but
Guys,
isn't
why
that
did you do
also
a
like
blue
the looking
screen?
time, like looking at the picture?
I wanted to see what happens if we did really easily.
Did my mistake.
It's like the one thing you can draw
Blue.
Alright.
consistently amongst everyone.
This was
You're
confusing.
on
What is
activation.
this?
This started
Oh.
beautifully.
Well, you got to write it out too, nice.
We're looking for this thing.
Here's where we go.
You're on
Here's where it
deterioration. Oh, it's an elephant now.
I
I'm looking for
thought it was gonna be an
improvement.
elephant.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh.
You didn't know where to put the brain. Oh, that's just blood. Oh dear.
Ah, that's
That's
Oh,
the
it's
wrong
beetroot
colour.
juice. Sorry.
grape juice.
Juice,
Oh,
bro. It's
yeah.
grape
Well,
juice.
grape
Come
It's
on.
juice.
grape juice. My bad. Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Oh, I like how I can get so much faster. That's amazing.
Mhm. At some point, you just have to put in like the.
Nice
The important
basketball
details.
shot, Alex.
Yeah, man.
is
No worries.
It's good.
Oh, no.
That's it.
I like how the quality doesn't actually degrade that much.
Yeah. This one's just a
I
good.
like how the actual hoops rotated slowly
There we go.
throughout this experience.
I just wanted more horizontal. I couldn't see. Oh, he's jumping. Whoa.
Now it's gone for a
He's
dunk, bro.
He's not. Oh, he's slam dunk.
Bro, this is him. This is like a comic, bro. He's like slowly moving.
This is
towards it.
animation. Dude, this is an alley oop from his friend.
think
He's
it was
reaching up to
close
hit.
up.
This is so true. What the heck?
This is great. I love that one.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's
Right.
Kirby.
Kirby was great.
Oh.
Great
Oh.
juice, man.
That explains a lot.
I could
Oh
not
my
get the hand right.
God.
I gave up. I just couldn't make him do a thumbs up.
Kirby Gamer.
Oh no,
He
it
goes
went so
Kirby.
wrong. It went so wrong from there.
We went for the fill tool, which is definitely interesting. Beacon
Oh, I
now.
thought it was a beaker.
Now he doesn't care. He's just throwing it up.
He's missing an eye.
There you go.
That's a full beat. Now we're in Science
Alright.
Town.
Yeah, PPE. Am I right, fella? Did you ever get that? If you didn't wear your PPE, you had to wear the PPE of shame. Yeah, you got.
I knew this one was you, Zane. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "This is Zane." Zane
Oh, it
is
was Ronald
It's
McDonald.
Ronald
I
McDonald.
thought it was Granny.
That makes sense.
How come you knew it's me? It's
Yeah,
got
fair
the
enough.
Zane art style, yeah.
How did I know it's
good.
you? No, it wasn't the art style, bro. You're like, I just know you're about that Ronald McDonald life.
Are you saying I'm a clown? Are you saying I'm a
It
clown?
looks like
bro?
it looks
Nah,
like
man.
you put bloody tomato sauce and mustard and
Yeah, like
relish
ketchup and
over it.
tomato.
Mix it all together.
I mean, that's
Tomato and
definitely where it
ketchup
went.
challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was meant to be a Monash lecture, by the way.
Oh, that was Microsoft.
Oh, you just copied that verbatim.
I feel like this
Okay.
computer got like an upgrade.
Okay, so the
Oh, that was
computer.
meant to be a
That's
lecture.
what I
Yeah.
understood as the blue screen
Those
of
are
death.
seats.
That's what I got
Those are
confused about.
seats, yeah,
Those are
yeah.
seats in my
We
lecture
kind of
theatre.
upgraded it though.
Mouse is on the
Yeah,
right.
yeah, Zane added the keyboard and screen, I added
what's
the
the
mouse.
Alex, mate? Are you left-handed? What's that mouse doing on the other side? Oh, this is the
I don't
system
know,
that he
man.
did.
I'm right-handed. I don't know why I put it there.
Okay, fair enough.
Doesn't have space,
Aw.
bro.
All right, so that's what
whole
I thought was the blue
computer
screen of
turned into
death,
the
and
blue
then I
screen.
got the actual blue prompt, and it's like, oh, this makes
Alright.
sense.
Good
Wow,
round,
we really
guys.
went to System 32, man.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm heading out.
That was a good sesh. All right.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that.
good stuff.
Good sesh, guys.
Good
Ah,
session, guys. See ya.
Goodbye.
All right. I think we're all good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Monash Arcade Expo Smash segment. And here we are at our finals segment. We have for you 3 games of super high quality. We've got winners finals, followed by losers finals, and followed by grands. We did run the qualifiers last Sunday. And now we have our top 3. We do have in the first spot, Ray Z, otherwise known as Bin. If you guys were here yesterday for the Q&A session, you may have heard Connor, who was our number 2 as well, talk about Razy being one of the best in Australia. So really great to see some high caliber play here at Monash. But we're getting into game one here, Dark Pit versus Roy, and I have with me my co-commentator Jay Yapper. How you
Here we
doing, man?
go. I thought you never introduced me. Yeah. yeah. I was just happy to listen to the pre-ramble. But yeah, two really high players right now. Both really going to showcase the kind of skill we have here at Monash, right? Normally we do have quite an amateur scene, but these guys are best of the best, cream of the crop right here in Victoria too.
Yeah, I mean, Mast, like even just in the Victorian scene, he's been showing up, especially in these last few months here, getting super close to the top 10 in Victoria. But so we'll definitely have a show on today. But these two are no stranger to playing each other, Roy and Dark Pit here. Razy, most notable for that pit and for that link as well, but opting for the pit here. And I think they've probably played this numerous times, so I'm pretty sure he is quite comfortable going pit into this matchup. But pretty even start so far. I mean, both at 100%. It's not in anyone's favor yet.
Yeah, both kinds of characters that they've got are going to want to play quite close to each other. Roy, the gentleman just recovering here on the green, is what Connor plays, and that's quite an aggressive character in the context of Smash, right? So the closer he is to his opponent, the more damage he does.
Yeah, beautiful back air off the platform there on small battlefield. Pretty solid stage. Two platforms, got that open space in the middle. But I mean, yeah, after about a minute and a half, Razy finally taking out that first stock, and Connor not too far behind. He was just gonna find an F tilt, a jab back air.
Yeah, gonna have to find an option. Not gonna play a bit patient, but time is not on his side here. 50% and climbing.
Yeah,
just trying to find that advantage.
Yeah, been almost getting a really cool clip there. Honestly, like he pushed him off, jabbed him, and tried to push him off of the stage there at the ledge, but he's still climbing. He's sitting very pretty. Hasn't been touched. Still at 124%.
124. Trying to find something. Trying to open it up here. Not being able to find much. All right. Nair 2 goes for the edge guard. Unable to find anything off of that. But ledge situation still good. Roy loves these sort of situations because it makes you do the 50-50. Super ambiguous. Oh, but he misses that grab.
Yeah, things are looking pretty dicey for Connor now. He's pretty much lapped Bin in percent now.
Oh, gotta watch out for that projectile. You can be really, really tricky with those arrows. But able to find Dancing Blade.
I think he might have died from an air dodge there.
Huh,
but yeah, quick revenge kill coming out from Razy, and that's gonna put the stocks at 1-2. Yeah, Mars looking pretty dire right now.
Yeah. Pretty big stock lead. This is going to take a bit of time. A lot of different neutral interactions are going to have to take place for Connor to try and claw his way back. And even then, it'll only be even. So let's see how he plays through there. Even in this short amount of time, you can really start to adapt to your opponent, start to figure out what they like, what they don't like. And that can really give you the edge.
Tried to get the extension on the jab lock there, but couldn't find anything out of it except for actually didn't even get anything off the down tilt. Tried to find the neutral air, but he's still racking up percentage. He can sort of play a little more aggressive, a little more, take a few more risks, but at the same time, he could also just relax. The onus is on Connor to approach him.
Oh my gosh, catches that great tech in. You can pretty much tech any way you want. He could have gone left, he could have just stayed in the middle, but Razy, just with the intellect there, able to just capture him.
Yeah, and pretty much frame trapped him there. Went for the down throw into the 50-50, but instead caught his air dodge by landing on the ground and catching his up smash. Or catching him with an up smash. Good stuff. Game 1 going to Razy.
Yeah, definitely. Typically, when we see players like that, if you are below another player, it's really, really strong because a lot of attacks go up and cover that upward space, but very few attacks try and cover that below area. So great knowledge.
You'll hear in Smash a lot of the time. You hear the word anti-air being thrown out a lot. And it does. It pretty much is an anti-air. You cover that that approach down to the ground, and that's why juggling and just the RPS game of catching people's landings are so prevalent in this game. But I think we're going to take a small, maybe like a very quick break as we try to sort out some of the music here, but that's all good. I mean, shout outs to the people running the Max stream, doing an incredible job for yesterday and today as well. So
yeah, not easy.
But yeah, players just gonna do their stage strikes now. So
yes. So this is a best of 5. So it's either first man to 3 wins is going to advance on to the grand finals, and the other player is going to have to duke it out in losers. So going to
be a bit difficult.
Yeah. So how these stage strikes work? Usually, the person that wins the first game will ban 2 stages. We have a selection of 7, and from that we will be able to, yeah, the opponent will be able to just pick out of those remaining 5 stages. So pretty good for the advantage.
You can also
for the
change your
loser.
characters, but I don't think we will see any character changes right now. I think we're probably going to be staying with the Roy and the Dark Pit for the time
Yeah.
being. Those are probably one of the more comfortable picks from either player right now. Just got a bit of technical issues. Going to try and get some music up. See what we can do. Alright. Might need to just leave the arena for a little bit. We will be right back shortly.
Oh, there you go. Have to put on the music this time. Yeah.
I've got the options. There you go.
It's funny because I.
Person's a big fan of Nier Automata. Yeah,
All right.
whatever floats your boat. But
I think
I'm pretty sure for the fans, they just want anything. They want to listen.
Yeah. All right, I think we're back. We're good to go. And yeah, we're going to be getting into this game too here. I believe, I'm not sure what the bans were, but something tells me that Connor might have chosen Town and City.
Alright, Town and City, one of the better stages for Roy, because you get those very, very short blast zones to the right and the left. So that means that you can, it doesn't take a lot to send your opponent off to the side.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm very surprised that Crazy did not ban Town and City as like, everyone, you know, you hear it all the time. Roy and Prom on Town and City, of how early they kill with those side blast zones. So, I don't know, maybe Ben just wants to test it himself to see how good he is.
See if the rumors are true. They are City boys. Ooh. Unable to find that eruption right there, but yeah. Razy, after a bit of a command lead right now, 50% up, but still able to make it back.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is like, oh, never mind. All right, I was gonna say, with that rage, I mean, Connor could easily get a quick double-edged dance or even an F smash toward the ledge, but nope. An F smash with Razies is gonna take out that first stock, and now Mars having to play a bit of catch up, but on the ledge here.
Okay. He's playing super close, trying to bait out any options he can. And when he doesn't work, just going back to neutral. Right, just playing it safe. He doesn't want to overcommit right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a really nice wave bounce on the side B there. Really good movement mix-up.
Definitely. Being super tricky in the air is another one of those things. Like, once you're up in the air, like what Trent was saying earlier, you just want to avoid any anti-airs your opponent throws out. Just make it back to safety, and then just play the game from a neutral position. Oh my, goes for an aggressive option, right as I say that.
Alright, Connor needing to find the answer here in order to take out this first stock of Ray-Z. He's slowly getting to that point where we saw last game where he overlaps Ray-Z in percentage. But
Ray-Z's just clean movement just to move back, not wanting to interact with him. Because
kind of playing it slow, playing it smart.
Connor's forced to approach. I cannot believe that hit.
Yeah, that was like, he hit just his toe.
From that high up. But yeah, Connor back against the wall, but this is one of his favorite positions. He loves to fight a uphill battle right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, and Roy's the type of character that can make it back as well.
Definitely. Roy really benefits from the rage mechanic that's in what was in the previous Smash game and in this Smash game, where the higher percentage, the more knockback you give out. So if Roy's at 100%, he's going to be a lot more deadlier than where he is right now at about 25.
Yeah, but as we saw just there, I mean, Razy, we saw how effective his slow movement was, his walking, but Connor just shut him up and be like, nah, bro, stop walking. Like, double edge stance to the face.
Run up to you, mate.
Exactly. He's gonna take out Razy's first stock, but he still has a really high hill to climb. But like I said before, this is one of his favorite spots to be in the game. Loves the pressure, thrives under that pressure. But we'll see if he can pull it out.
Test taker at heart, really. Oh. Alright, back on the ledge. Alright, just vying for that center again.
Yeah, I do like how he just went for that down tilt and pretty much already committed to the dash back. And that pretty much saved him, knowing that Razy did, of course, shield it. So. Oh, Razy not going to fall for it that time. Catches the wave bounce. Catches the wave bounce with a down throw into the back end. That's going to be game 2. Rather convincingly to Razy.
He just held the lead and was just not willing to give it up, really.
Yeah, I mean, he was confident to not ban town, and look, I mean, it worked out in the end. But I guess in that case, for some of the confirms and some of the kills that Dark Pit can get, with that back air, with that forward smash, he also benefits from Town and City small side blast zones.
Definitely, yeah.
Alright, but we'll see what, how the boys want to take out this third game. I believe, if we check out the chat right here, we do have Razy banning Lylat and Battlefield. So, oh sorry, Lylat and Smashville, he corrects himself. So, I mean, once again, leaving Town and City open. So, I don't know if Masked is just going to keep it, or if he's going to switch character, if he's going to take a different stage.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at 2-0, your faith is really starting to be tested here because you've lost on 2 stages already, and your character isn't working out. So, I mean, do you stay strong, or do you think that you need an alternative option, right?
Yeah, and Smashville is a pretty solid ban. I have heard from Mars that is also one of his favorite stages as well. Like, if people who would usually ban Town and City against Crom and Roy, then he'll definitely go for Smashville instead. But not having that option on the table and seeing as though Town didn't work out, he might stick with his guns. But it sounds as if... I'd
like him to stick with his guns, really. I don't want him to switch off to any kind of crusty secondaries. Just do not want
I mean, there is a joke that we throw around in the Smash scene here that Connor has the answer, and the answer is King K. Rool. And for those of you that don't know, King K. Rool is usually regarded as not the best character, but we see...
One of the worst characters, I think, in this game, unfortunately.
We see Razy switching onto regular Pit, not Dark Pit. And for those of you that don't know, the main difference between these two characters is their side special sends vertically instead of horizontally, and the arrows are a little less impactful, but they have a lot more control here. Mask opting to switch to FD, Final Destination, in this game 3.
No platform, so he won't get caught up with trying to recover. But that does lead to a lot of issues where Pit can kind of just run on the ground and just try and catch you there. So let's see how he plays this out.
Yeah, so far it's rather even, but I mean, regular Pit off stage is quite scary because these arrows can be bent very well and can easily gimp you off stage.
And whilst Connor can be really tricky with how he recovers, Roy inherently just has a very linear recovery. He's best recovering just from down below. So he can get stuck very, very easy, and once he doesn't have a jump, once he's too far off the stage, that's it.
Yeah, forced to use his air dodge, and really good edge guard coming out from Razy. Caught his air dodge immediately with that arrow, then went out there for the offstage nair, and that's just going to be Connor's first stock.
Yeah, I think he just took his jump, unfortunately. If you use your double jump, you get hit. You can't use your double jump until you touch the ground.
Yeah.
So, great awareness from Razy.
Caught his double jump once again, and the arrow sniping him. Another gimp. This is really, really bad for Mars.
Yikes. Right. Good share confirmed. So, with Roy, you can hit the jab attack and then immediately confirm it into a killing aerial right there from the back air.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Roy classic, but 0%. 0% for Razy here. Mars with another huge hill to climb here.
Yeah, another similar situation of just being one stock down. Just Razy not making it easy to try and climb it over. Just on the ledge, gonna play it super patient. I love it. Okay. Alright. Reverses the situation now.
Nice. Still keeping him in the corner here. That's what you'll have to see.
Alright, slowly but surely, he's climbing up into percent. 40% isn't enough to kill. But something like 60, 70.
Oh, beautiful. He's still doing it. Ooh,
And
okay.
Pit's recovery move, that wings that we saw, doesn't have a hitbox on it, and that means that you can really contest it with your own aerials. Right?
Yeah. So Razy finally finding his way out of the corner. Not too long before Master's able to find something of himself, but Razy fighting straight back, slowly tacking on his percentage. He doesn't have to worry too much. He is on 99%, but he's already tacked on a lot of extra credit on Master's final stock here.
Definitely. And if you can find this, he goes for the deep edge guard, but holds back. Super save.
Was that going to be it?
Oh
That's
no,
it.
that's
The
it.
down throw into that sweet spot back air. Such a good confirm from the pits. And that's going to be a solid 3-0 from Razy to Mast.
Definitely. Well, all hope is not lost. Connor can still, he will get sent to the loose bracket where he will face Jezza PJ. And if he can win this, he'll get to meet Razy again in the grand finals, and he can roll it back from there.
Yeah, but I believe for now that means we'll probably switch our commentators for now. Thank you all for watching so far. Don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting gameplay for you, but we'll be switching commentators for now. So yeah, thanks for your time.
Hey, thanks,
We'll see you
thanks for
soon.
listening to us. Yeah, be right back.
Alright, and we'll be back in about a minute or two, just for getting ready for losers finals between Mast and Jezza PJ. Alright, and welcome back to the Monash Arcade Expo. We're here in Losers Finals. Your commentators are Skippy, Dinklachalk, myself, and Drinkwater. How are we feeling for this Losers Finals between Mast and Jezza PJ?
G'day, great. I'm keen to get into it. I've barely seen Jezza PJ's meta night. I've played, I think, one little session of friendlies against it. But I think it seems a lot more fitting than most of his other characters. I think it's definitely surpassed his other characters. So it'll be cool to see whether he can kind of make this big upset.
Yeah, in the first JM lockdown, he had a really good showing, kind of was a bit underseeded and proved that he was much better than what he was initially seeded for. So I have to see how he goes against Mars today. Mars just coming off the loss against Finn. Bit of an unfortunate 3-0, but right now looking quite strong here.
Yeah, 3-0, but you know, it's the difference in ranks definitely meant that Connor was probably going in not kind of, you know, he would have been prepared to enter losers finals and have to fight this match. So I think his mentality shouldn't be shaken, and we should be seeing a good, clean game between the two of them.
Yeah, and right now it's like just PJ's keeping it relatively even, but so far Mast has been able to hold the percent lead for most of it. And yeah, I think I don't know. How does Meta Knight's kill options look in this sort of scenario?
Yeah, so Meta Knight can like often get the.
Okay, there's just a chair right there. Okay, go on.
Yeah. Meta Knight can kind of get the odd stray kind of back air as an edge guard or like a big light combo finishing off to the special move to kill.
That just catches it, misses the ledge there and just hits the F smash. That's very good stuff.
So that's, he did take the stock, but it kind of requires like a read or a commitment to Connor making a mistake. Whereas I think Roy is a lot better at killing at those kind of mid-high percents without having to overcommit too hard.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, again, we're back to like a very even game. This is actually going very well. Oh god, he reads the air dodge, just hits the F smash. Okay.
He just freaks it. And there's the confidence that he needs to find, right? It's like, you know, he wasn't at too high a percent, and then he just finds a read out of nowhere, and suddenly the game's in his favor.
Yeah, okay, getting a drag down with the. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay, Jezza
52%!
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, one interaction, and we're seeing like his combo game is just nuts. I mean, that's what you need with Meta Knight. Like, Meta Knight's character can give you that, but it's really precise. You need to work for it.
And he's making these down airs as safe as possible. Like, you go for it, and then you just immediately jump away. So, even if, like, Connor's waiting to shark him from below, it's just not working. But he does get the second Jair, taking out that second stock. Connor's in this, but he's down to 80%.
Definitely, and we're seeing, like, Jezza PJ has not been struggling to kill those first two stocks. So, all he needs is one correct idea. Or the jab of the ledge, trying to catch an immediate jump. But, oh wow, look at the patience from Jezza PJ.
Connor's, he's kind of throwing a bunch of buns at him, and Connor kind of thrives in this sort of environment. He's very well known to just sort of switch on when he's down up like 100% on his last stock, so Jezza PJ needs to stay in this because Connor is very capable of bringing this one back.
Yeah, and suddenly we're at the percent where a single jab near the ledge will be enough. Roy's got that jab back air confirmed, so lethal, so strong, and so consistent. And so Jezza PJ has to be feeling the heat now.
Yeah, right. Okay, good high recovery from Jezza PJ, not walking into any of those aerials that Connor's throwing out there. Oh, gets caught by the uppy at the ledge there. Oh my gosh, that is, oh my god, that's so close.
Wow, both players kind of like going out just to force the opponent to recover low, keeping the opponent low.
And yeah, alright, just runs out with the fair. That just that's gonna take the stock.
Yeah, and then so as you were saying, like those previous kind of jump outs just to bait your opponent, make them go low. You know, they're still feeling pretty comfortable because you're jumping back on stage after every one. But then Connor just goes, well, you're gonna expect this now. I'm gonna double jump out, hit you with the fair, that's gonna be the game.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, so heading into game 2, I'm gonna keep myself surprised. I'm not gonna look at their chat, I'm not gonna look at what their bans are. What stage do you think would work well here? Because for Roy, at least, I know the Animal Crossing stages, so Town City and Smash will work really well, but what do you think Jezza PJ would be looking for?
So I'm looking at the bans right now. Connor has banned FD and PS2, and Jezza PJ has actually picked Smashville.
Okay.
Which I know it is a good stage for Meta Knight 2. Obviously, it's kind of infamous for those small horizontal blast zones, meaning that the moves with a lot of base knockback can kill very early off the sides of the stage.
Yep, for sure.
But it should also help Meta Knight's combo game. That middle platform should be in play for most of the game. And, you know, Meta Knight no stranger to killing from the side either, with that really strong back air. And even we saw like the forward smashes in game 1.
Yeah. But here we go, on to Smashville. We have to see how Jezza PJ uses the stage to his advantage because, as we know, Roy works really well on the stage, and we have to see whether Kono is the one that's going to get most of the benefits of the stage. So,
Yeah.
now.
Early on, neither player managed to get like proper combo confirmed. Kono was cornered there, but has his way back on stage with an aerial.
Oh gosh, okay, yeah, catches the tech in place and just hits the side B there.
And there's the stage. As you were talking about, those confirms from Roy are just too strong on a stage like this.
I've never seen a jab interrupting up B out of shield from Roy before. That's the first. Oh, not hitting that F smash, unfortunately. Okay, but he's keeping on the ledge. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, and we're seeing kind of the adaptation from game one. Like, he's not trying to go past the ledge anymore. He knows that Jezza PJ is trying to cover it. And we saw some beautiful movement there in the corner. Kind of like B-reversing the side B, and then air dodge it back on stage, keep himself safe.
Yeah, Jezza PJ, I think he's getting a little desperate, trying to go in for those deep edge guards. Roy, deceptively difficult character to actually edge guard if you don't really have the tools or knowledge to do so.
Yeah, his recovery actually like makes the part of his body that you can hit really small, so it can be really hard for actually hitting.
Okay, he's keeping on the ledge. Oh, that could have been an F smash from the air dodge, but unfortunately not. Okay, missed tech. Is that online? I don't know. But either way, Jezza PJ has taken the first stock, but down 100%.
Yeah, oh! Actually at the very, very edge of where that sweet spot is. Roy's character, the inside hits of his sword are much, much stronger. And so for that move, you know, there was only a couple of frames in it for him to kind of get the outer hitbox and not kill there.
Okay, but a bit of fun. Oh, wait, is that? Oh my gosh, for a second there, I thought there was a potential that he could have actually carried him downward through the stage.
Yeah, not impossible. And we saw such a mastery of Meta Knight's different combo tools. Like, he didn't, often we see Meta Knights like just go for the up airs and just go for the down airs, but Jezza PJ managed to like move from above him to below him all with the same combo. And
that
really
might be the ladder combo. That doesn't make it. Oh my god. Oh gosh, he's like throwing out all these combos, but no combo is going to work against just a raw F smash. Kind of.
Yeah, so he did the jab. He did the jab, and then Jezza PJ air dodged out of it, trying to like float it and screwed up like a back air or something. But Connor was just waiting. Most defensive options you can kind of react to and then punish there. And Connor was aware of that, so he hit him, and then waited for the defensive option, just reacted and killed him.
Yeah. Like, so far, first game, Jezza PJ looked like he had a lot of the tools to go into it, and Connor was struggling, but right now, Mark seems to have a good read on him. Like, I have to see if Jezza PJ is gonna make an adaptation to, like, what Connor's throwing at him right now.
Yeah, I think the thing with Meta Knight is obviously like his combos can be so lethal, and sometimes you can find like those really early stocks where Jezza PJ can just like turn some more of those neutral wins into those long combos that end up with a stock being taken as opposed to just 50-odd%. We could see, you know, the game's feeling the same but just going his way.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going back to small battlefield here. Jezza PJ may be feeling that this is the stage that's going to work out here. Helped him in the first game. You'll see if it helps in the third.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really good stage for Meta Knight. You've got the platform like in the right position for you to kind of combo off of. And last segment is not going to help Roy quite as much as that last stage. So.
Alright, going for the air. He's catching those air dodges like pretty consistently at the moment. So we'll have to see if he can keep his advantage going. Because right now, Jezza PJ's advantage is definitely one of his strong points in this game. Oh.
Yeah, we're seeing Connor committing so hard for a lot of bench cards, and he hasn't been punished yet. So until Jezza PJ can kind of show that he can kind of reverse edge guard him off these interactions, I think Connor will just keep going for him.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so back to center stage as PJ down 40%. Slowly climbing here. Connor is now looking for that side B.
Yeah, definitely. It's, you know...
Oh, what? What? Okay. Connor maybe thinking he had enough time to go roll behind Jezza PJ there, but oh my god! Oh my god!
1%? 0 to death?
The 1% 0 to death combo. I am loving this.
Another one.
Okay,
Not
so
quite.
Jezza PJ has a full stock lead here. He's in a very good position to take this game, but Connor, we have to see what he does.
Yeah, I think Connor's trying to use his movement now. He knows that if they both just like keep going in and pressing buttons, you know, it's going to even out, and he's not going to be able to pull ahead. So he needs to kind of rely on his movement, you know, use his experience that Jezza PJ might not have as much of, and try and get this game back.
Yeah, for sure, because both of these characters like do really well close quarters. And Meta Knight, like, Roy's known for having like quick options, but Meta Knight's like normals are just so fast. It's unbelievable, honestly.
Yeah, it's got the fastest deathmatch in the game. Like it's safe on shield. He's kind of got like a wolf smashing attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. Does he have a jump? Oh, wait, that could be it. Oh no. Good tech from Connor there. Oh, okay, but catches the early up B.
Jezza PJ did so much right in that interaction, and then just unfortunately missed the ledge with something, did it a little too high, and, you know, lost the stock.
Alright, again, we're on to the masked red percent. This is where miracles happen. We have to see if he can pull up another one here.
Yeah, and Jezza PJ's keeping up the shield pressure. Master's barely gotten a single kind of move out of shield against Jezza PJ. Jezza PJ's just spacing on the shield, you know, using his drift so well.
Yeah. Okay, we have to see. Alright. Just side B. Is that just gonna kill? That's technically been a fresh move all game, but unfortunately not gonna kill from Sensei, but that F smash will kill because he just misses.
Yeah, I really love that. I think both moves were kind of executing on a similar read. Both of them were kind of like looking at Connor and going like, okay, you're moving kind of in and out of my burst range, but my side B is like this massive burst range. So even if you were kind of sitting still and like waiting to see what I do, then yeah, you might be able to shield and just take the stock. But when you're just kind of dashing in and out, like you're leaving yourself vulnerable to just having this massive overshoot. And then Connor like stayed kind of flustered in that get up opportunity. And instead of kind of taking his time and feeling out what Jezza PJ was going to do, he just rolls into that he jumps from ledge into that F smash.
Yeah, so that's what 2 F smashes that took out the stocks in that game, and then the 1% side B recovery. What a game, honestly. The chat is kind of getting excited for this. We're looking for Michael Mario 1 fan who's looking for the reverse 3-0. Elegy is claiming that because of Connor's 3rd place finish yesterday in Smash Golf, he's going to be getting 3rd place in today's bracket. But we have to see. We're going into Game 4. What is the stage? I think we're going to Smashville again. Smashville has been left open. Didn't work out that well for Jezza PJ last time, so we have to see if he's ready for this one.
Yeah. And I think we've seen most games, the early percents just being both players kind of getting the odd attack off. So it'd be nice to see someone tightened up, you know, get a good, strong conversion.
Yeah. Alright, back around the shield, catching up Bear. He's asking for strong conversions. Like 20, it's like 30% right there. Good.
Yeah, and with Roy, like, if you get the strong hitbox or the weak hitbox, you know, it's going to be different combos. It's still impressive just to get a couple of hits, even if it's not the most optimal.
Alright, there's a PJ keeping him off stage for the time being. That neutral B, I'm not sure if it's working. I think he's like kind of trying to anticipate Connor's like movement options, maybe like a neutral get up or a jump there, but Connor just waiting on the ledge and just making it work for now.
Yeah, well, we saw last game, like he was kind of going for those immediate punishes on like the same rhythm of Connor's get-ups, and Connor gave it to him in the end, so he was maybe hoping that Connor hadn't like realized that yet.
Yeah, interesting down B there. That may have potentially cost him the stock, but surprisingly Connor not ready for that one. Honestly,
yeah.
Neither was I.
Well, often with moves like that, right, you're not even ready for the animation, so it's going to take you a bunch of time just to like be aware of what the move is it's being performed.
Yeah, alright, PJ still living at 147. Kind of, you know what, I spoke too soon. There goes that stock.
Yeah, that beautiful following up that they're covering so much vertical space. Speaking of just PJ trying to get on ledge the way that he did.
I am loving how he's constantly using these double jumps to sort of stay, like, to just bait out these small options from Connor here, and then just immediately punish him. It's been so good.
Yeah. And we've seen Connor there, just like, it pulls the trigger on the dash attack a little bit too early, just PJ stays in place, not getting hit.
Yep. Alright, so side B onto the shield, gonna get punished with the max damage? I think that's pretty much max damage side B there.
Yeah, yeah, that downward angled one.
Okay, the fun fact about Meta Knight's forward smash has very little end lag despite how like chunky that move is. So
absolutely, we saw it kill at like 80% in some of the earlier games, but it's not a particularly unsafe move. So you can get away with just kind of throwing it out, covering an option you might be expecting but not certain about.
I don't think Master's jumped there, but unfortunately he doesn't really get a punish for that. But he's oh my god, he's caught the
again. Oh wow, how did he get away with that? And Pot's looking a little shook, if I may say.
What was that hit for the recovery? Oh my god.
Oh no, what is happening?
Yeah, this is turning into a really weird scramble here.
Oh, this is awful. I hate it.
Yeah, listen, it's fine. We're down to 1 stock apiece. This is tournament stock for Jezza PJ here. So we have to see, can he close this game out on Connor's favorite stage?
Yeah, and we're seeing Connor finding this out of shield punish. So just needs to just overcommitting a little too hard, but the dash attack's big.
Okay, let's go with the shield, and unfortunately gets caught by the net, and gets caught by the F smash as well. Alright, not getting caught by the charged F smash again.
Yeah, Connor waiting a fraction of a second this time. Not making the same mistake.
Okay, those F smash charges, I don't think Connor's gonna fall for that again. At least I hope he doesn't, you know.
So I'd like to see, Jezza PJ now anticipating Connor's gonna stay ledge and picking an option that will benefit from that.
Alright, okay, goes for the Jed, doesn't get to kill off that point of the stage. Oh, okay.
Wow,
no way,
Connor.
There's no way, oh my gosh, this is so tight right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh no, gets caught. You know what? Good stuff from Connor, held that move pretty much most of the game. You know, wasn't really throwing it out much, just catches it out when he needs to. That is a 3-1 to Mast, which means that unfortunately Jezza PJ is out of the tournament, out of 3rd place though. Really impressive given the talent at Monash.
Fantastic showing. I'm excited in the near future, hopefully, to play friendlies in person with him. Looks like he's improved a lot since last time I saw him.
Absolutely. I'm really keen to see how much of the new blood and smash has been improving. It's been really good to see. But
definitely.
We've got Razy and Mast now for the grand finals. So for those who don't know, double elimination bracket means that for Mast to win this tournament, he has to beat him in a best of 5, and then he has to beat him in another best of 5, as he'll have to reset the entire bracket. So
yeah,
he's got a bit of an uphill battle here. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely. We saw that 3-0 in winners finals. So hopefully Connor's had a tiny bit of time to ponder what was going wrong. See if he can maybe pull a few tricks out of the bag.
Yeah. And looking at chat, Best Pants OCE asked, 3rd place is impressive. So it does seem a bit weird given that we've only shown 3 players today, but we did have a qualified tournament for this, which had around a fair few people in it. And I'm
not sure of the numbers.
Don't remember the numbers off by heart, but it was a pretty stacked tournament. We weren't really sure who was going to end up in the top 3, and Jezza PJ's showed up really well. But
definitely.
Let's see, will Razy show mercy? I don't know, the man is very good at this game, so we'll have to see what he decides to pull out here.
Sure is.
Yeah, no, it's been really good to watch. Lots of fun games, lots of interesting moments. Honestly, the Meta Knight showing is something I haven't watched much Meta Knight, but I'm keen to see more.
So I do want to just shout out if you entered this tournament or if you enjoyed watching this tournament. I believe JML, which is Mega, the Monash Electronic Gaming Association, has been holding every Friday online brackets during quarantine. So if you liked the idea of this tournament, get around that. I'm sure people in chat will kind of let you know the details. Just kind of more of this, more from where this came from.
Yeah, for sure. So these tournaments are free, no entry fee required for them. Just come in, play. It literally doesn't matter what skill level you're at. We will get you in, and you guys are guaranteed to have fun playing. And honestly, just join the fun. The community is great. Play a
Yeah,
lot
there's
of it.
no cost for entry or anything. Like it's all free. Just takes a little bit of time.
Like if you stick around long enough, you'll be surprised how quickly you improve. I joined this club around 2019, and looking back at my old games, it's a bit of a nightmare from what I came to. But you know, everyone improves. You know, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like my co-commentator here, he's kind of improved, like just a little bit. You know.
Whoa.
Yeah, just a little. Just a little.
Nah, you haven't seen my Pyramithra.
I haven't seen your Pyramithra. I saw your day 1 Pyramithra. It was interesting to say the least.
Beat you in a best of 5 day 1.
Yeah, no, you did not.
Ah, maybe it was me.
You did not beat me in a best of 5 with your day 1 Pyramithra. But either way, it does look like we're going into the game, and we have K-Rool versus Simon. All right, that's so K-Rool may potentially be the answer to the Simon.
Yeah, K-Rool is the eponymous answer of Connor's tag, whereas Racing Simon is a pick based on him enjoying the Castlevania anime on Netflix. So he thought the character was cool and decided to play with it.
So far, this has been what am I watching right now?
It's really
What is
awkward.
going on? What is this?
Racing hasn't been able to actually find his space. It feels like Connor was somehow, against all odds, managed to get in on Racing really well.
Yeah, so far showing that K-Rool has an impressive neutral game here. Hits him with the back air.
I think Connor's honestly probably been playing some K-Rool over the Wi-Fi era. His movements a little cleaner, a little crisper than I remember.
Yeah, you reckon? Crisper. So we're comparing offline K-Rool to online K-Rool, and you reckon his movement's cleaner online than it is offline?
Yes, I think
Lord.
that's the secret of K-Rool.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right now, okay, gets the parry, but that F tilt not long enough to clap him to death.
Yeah, Connor's sitting there at 146%. I'm still not dead.
Yeah, this is kind of where Simon really, like, the Belmonts really start to shine when you, like, get them on the ledge. They have so many tools and such, like, huge range to just constantly pressure you from safe distances. That might be it. Yep, there we go. Good
Wow,
dash.
The Belmonts, they're good to get the ledge, but they don't want to be kind of on the other side of that ledge trap. Because, you know, if they get hit off, all it takes is one straight hit for an edge guard just to take the stock.
Absolutely. Okay, rolls into the Sacred Fire, but he's chilling for now.
Yeah, Connor just throwing out some cannonballs. Doesn't matter which direction they're going, you know, it's just get them on the stage, try and get it in play. Oh my god, weak dare? That's not a combo.
They're trying to catch him with the axe for the ledge guard, but doesn't really get it.
Look at that. Finn is taking this game seriously. You know, he wants to show that his Simon can go all the way.
He does really like this character. Like, it's one of those ones where he's like, a lot of people. Oh my, wait, what?
Let's go. What's the punish gonna be? What's the punish gonna be? Oh.
Okay, that
didn't even kill.
You know what? In this scenario, K-Rool was the answer. Any other character probably would have died to that.
Yeah, it would have been just K-Rool, Bowser, maybe.
What is this weight? Oh my god!
Look at the neutral.
Look at this spacing game, my god. Okay, neutral get-ups into the Sacred Fire, and it's very hard to walk into that one, honestly.
Yeah, the problem is, it's just like, every option can be covered really easy. It kind of feels like waiting and then jumping are like pretty much the only option, but then, you know, that can get hard pulled out, and you're dead anyway, so...
Yeah,
it's not really a rock, paper, scissors, it's more like a 50-50 where they hold all the cards.
Yeah. Okay, and he's already teabagging. This is the last off a piece for both of these guys in game 1.
Yeah, well, the wind box on the suck there nearly causing some disasters.
Yeah, alright, he is making his way through. Okay, interest. What? What? What?
It wouldn't have even been possible for Finn to drop that low. Even if Racy had wanted to give him that game, Connor was dying.
What the hell was that? Okay.
So Connor, honestly, making a strong case at the start of that game, but Bin just hitting in chat with me. I wasn't ready for that. A little bit of BM.
Okay.
Connor is staying K roll.
Okay. You staying K rule?
Yes. And the bands are Lilac and Battlefield.
Alright, yeah, wow. Okay. I need to take a minute to just recollect myself. So that's game one. That's game one
Yep.
over. There was a lot of things going well, a lot of projectiles being thrown out, a lot of neutral interactions. I don't particularly rate the last interaction I saw, given that it was straight. Like, I think that is the definition of an unforced error.
Yeah.
But we're going on to
Definitely.
game 2. We're back onto small battlefield. What adaptation could possibly go on here?
Okay, so I think Connor's actually doing a really good job of neutral. I think neutral in this matchup is probably like awful. And I think Connor's doing a good job of kind of keeping it even. And he's to kind of extend off his advantage states a little more. Like when you're playing heavy, you need to make your punishes really count. Like you need to hit your opponent at this percent and just be threatening to stop.
Honestly, what I want to see, maybe he needs advice from No Procket, one of our premier K rule players at like Smash or Monash.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to go
platform pressure.
Going for these deep reads right now. Oh my god.
Well, that's what he needs. You know, that's what the character's all about. So he just needs to kind of go for it.
This projectile like mini game just looks against, but right now it's working great for both of these players.
Yeah, and we're seeing Ben there. He does the down tilt. You can press down tilt again after it connects.
What angle was that? Does it kill? What am I? Okay, it's fine.
Ben plays Link, and Link's down smash sends you like directly up. So it's an improvement on that.
What? Okay, sure. Oh my god!
What?
Okay, Razy with the look. In all honesty, pretty smart. You know, Razy realized, okay, I'm down a stock. If I can get this, if I can force Connor to not tech this here, I just get the stock.
Yeah, he stopped off the grab and then did this crazy conversion and got a whole 30% of it.
This is the pinnacle of Monash Smash right here. I am enjoying this has been an absolutely fun game to commentate here.
Look at the spot dodges. Ben's kind of settling into this online rhythm.
So far, okay, gets a jab. So K Rool, I think, is the second heaviest character in the game.
Yeah, I think so.
So
can we just take a second to appreciate two things? First of all, Connor just outfielded the neutral getup on Wi-Fi, and secondly, Ben's down there after that interaction. Really nice.
Yeah. Okay. This is okay. Okay, he's off the ledge. He's back off stage. Okay, literally nothing.
Yeah. The problem is you get off the ledge and you're still sitting in the corner, and Simon's got these massive hitboxes where he can just like leave you there until you kind of have to make like a really kind of commitment to get it up.
He just armored through that. But you know what? He can't armor through that down smash. He's up to 175%. I was going to say earlier that K Rool, the second heaviest character in the game, has insane like survivability, but if you're getting a tipper F smash from Simon, you're just dead.
He just ran up and did it to him.
I think that's the first time he's used that F smash this game, so hey, that works out brilliantly for him.
Yeah. Okay, so I really don't want to see Connor typing "I'll stay K Rool" in chat, but I'm worried.
Razy is saying Simon.
Oh no, Connor goes, "You're not ready." What's he gonna do?
Alright, I'm in the chat is in disbelief right now.
Oh no, please don't be Game & Watch.
Okay.
Please don't be Game & Watch.
Gaga?
This is not the answer.
No, what's he picked? This is maybe Bowser, you know? So the characters I know he has on lock. Roy, Bowser, kind of K Rool, you know?
Wolf.
Oh no, he's got Wolf. He's also got Wolf.
I think he's going Game & Watch. I see it like in my head. I can. It's there.
So, okay. Masters decide to go with small to Smashville. Let's go back to small. Let's go call it Small Village for a second. He's going Game & Watch.
No.
Okay.
The flat man himself.
Okay, so
Emergence.
what do you think Game & Watch excels in this matchup?
So the thing is, the things that I think Game & Watch excels at are not necessarily the same thing I think Connor's Game & Watch excels at. I think Connor's Game & Watch, for one, really struggles from behind. I've had the fortune of watching you get timed out by Ernest Lamel's sheet.
Wait, what?
I cannot wait to see him get free-stopped. So
This is going incredibly poorly. Oh, this is even worse than when he had to deal with K-Rool. This ledge game is just not working out for him right now. He's finally made it back, and he's gone for the immediate up B out of shield.
Let's go, Connor. 24%. And that's
okay, yeah. You know what? No, he's got the advantage state. He's making something work here.
There's a big moves being made.
Yeah, Razy does have quite a bit of experience into this matchup against Extra, who's quite a good Game & Watch player himself.
Yeah, not bad.
I don't know. Is it maybe that experience is really coming into play here? Oh my god, what am I watching?
This is the answer to two-framing Game & Watch.
He's not even two-framing. He's literally just. What is it? He's planking him while he's down 60%. He tried to up-smash.
I think Connor wanted to get to 150% to really max out that rage statistic.
Alright, up smash him in. Okay, up B Irish does not hit, but that one will. Okay, great DI, surviving it right into the corner there. That's what you want to see, but that F tilt. Okay, nope, still surviving.
And that's, as we see, Connor just becomes a worse player when he plays these characters. Like, that double jump there into center stage is like,
he's but it's too late.
Oh. I wonder how much charge that bucket has. I think he's got like 2 buckets on the flames. And
maybe it'll kill.
Well, I guess at this percent on this stage, but
like,
how is he going to get back to neutral?
What is he down smashing?
Ghosts. The Roy never leaves him.
The Roy. You may swap off the Roy, but the Roy player never changes. Okay, that down smash doesn't. That actually might be it. Yeah. Okay. So we are now down
to
center
stage again.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Parries the first hit, but isn't ready for that second one there, unfortunately.
Yeah. Parry mix up.
Do I even make an analysis on what I just witnessed?
No. Everyone who was watching this game.
He is fun. Yeah, he has kind of a precursor, kind of a spiritual successor to Sheik's Chain back in Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't really working out here. That F smash just takes it. Oh my gosh. We have.
Okay, I'm gonna get to that.
Like, what does Razy's just in a great position to just take this out. Like, wait,
yeah. I mean,
wait, he's bringing it back.
He's giving Connor a chance. Okay, so the thing is, Dean is a clip monster, and I think he knows that if he's going to get a clip on a Game & Watch, it's going to be Connor's Game & Watch. You know, he's not clipping Extra's Game & Watch. So he's trying to give himself the opportunity to get on Yeet Smash against the Game & Watch, but Connor's just falling into everything. He's not giving him the cool clip.
Yeah, okay. Let's see how the advantage stage for Connor works out here. So far, alright, up smash.
Roll in, out smash.
Oh, he reads that roll, but unfortunately grabs in the opposite direction.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. But the game's certainly within Master's class.
Okay, so one thing I haven't seen so far is the side B. Oh wait, that could be it! Okay, no, not just yet. That's the oh my gosh!
Dan! Where did you leave?
There is no way! There is no way!
Okay, it's the answer.
Okay.
We were laughing, but it's the answer.
So far, this is the best character he's had against Razy's vast pool.
Well, you never know.
I can't say it.
We saw him lose a game with Roy earlier. We haven't seen him lose a game with Game & Watch yet.
Alright, it's fine. It's fine. So far, he's got.
Oh, Bowser!
He's going Bowser.
calling it-
Okay.
Yep, he's calling it the true answer, which is funny because that Game & Watch, I mean, in the end, was the answer, but perhaps the journey there was not quite as determined as Connor hoped.
Okay, so all right, we're kind of going back into a sense of normalcy here. The Bowser is a character he is very familiar with.
Yeah.
Am I wrong in saying that he played it in Smash 4? I might be wrong.
I don't know, but he certainly has like kept the Bowser in Ultimate. You know, it's never too much out of practice. So we'll see.
So K. Rool is the second heaviest character in the game. This is the heaviest character in the game. So survivability here is very good for him. And we'll have to see how he makes this work. All right, grab into no up air. Okay, grab into forward air. All right.
That's the starter you want.
As you can see, the Bowser combos are very intricate.
Yeah, I think Brazy is kind of going for some like early percent combos. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh shit! Esports moment.
Yep. So pretty much the thing you have to be like worried about Bowser is that like if the other player you're playing as has like a decent lead on you, it doesn't matter that his moves are incredibly laggy. He's just gonna he'll just kill, and that you saw that there. That F smash is not one you can normally throw out in a situation that's just gonna kill, right? Because it just takes too much time to charge up and to actually get out. But on the ledge, he felt it and he went for it.
Yeah, as you were saying, you know, it doesn't matter how much lag your moves have if they're hitting.
If they're hitting, they're gonna hit like a truck. And right now, stuck on the ledge, this is a familiar place against this. Oh my. Okay, he's. Oh my god. Just. Please. Okay, he's back on stage. Alright, Okay, I honestly thought, like, Razy may go for an up B after, like, waiting out like air dodge. Just goes for the. Throw him off stage. Okay.
The Wi-Fi.
Okay.
The most of the time he has them.
Is this the highest percent we've seen a single player at, like, in the tournament so far?
Oh, probably.
Oh my god. I think there's no way he's fishing for that, is he? Okay, and he's finally taken that stock. He's getting there.
He's got the combos, even 190%. Wow, drag down there.
Yeah, okay, down throw into side B doesn't connect, unfortunately. But, here we go.
Racing!
Sure, this is going really well for Razy. He's slowly bringing this back. But, Bowser's just a tough nut to crack right here.
Feels like Ben's just kind of had, like, a moment where he's realized, like, oh no, I might be losing to Connor's secondaries. And this has turned something up. His movement has just improved so much. Feels like he's going to like now.
Alright, so one good move, one strong move from Bowser here is going to kill Simon, right? But
definitely.
Razy's a player that just knows how to bring these situations back. He's very calm and very collected in these sort of scenarios. So,
yeah, you know, he's got game 15 with Jono too much to kind of be shaking in this situation.
Will we see a game 15 scenario? I actually know we can't because you've got 3-0 before. But we may see, like, the bracket reset is a possibility here.
Yeah, look at the ledge play. Oh, what? The other side of Bowser after the jab.
Oh my, it's just the down air face it. Oh my god, alright, and we're going to game 5. The bracket reset is available.
Yeah,
it is potentially there.
Imagine if Connor just goes boy now.
We'll have to see. Okay, so Razy contemplating whether the Simon needs to like take a backseat, but he reckons he can close out game 5 with it, so he will be staying back. And
yeah, looks like the same matchup.
Yeah, dude, the chat is loving this stuff right now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a good set. This is not what I expected when we saw the opening title cards.
Yeah, look, I'm in awe of Game 3. I don't want to ever think about Game 3, but we're thinking about Game 5 right now. We're back on Cannon City. Alright. Okay, he's finally hit a grab. Let's go.
Yeah, got like every hit of Nair that he wanted. I didn't want any hit or two from that. He got like 44% one conversion, which is what you want there.
Alright, so Yeah, the neutral here is a bit of a weird one. So obviously Razy has a lot of projectiles to throw out here, but those projectiles on their own won't be able to really kill Bowser.
Yeah, we've seen Razy go for quite a few like dares on shield, and I think Connor's tried to like jump an aerial like every one of them, and it's never worked. It's always been out of the range.
Catches the jump there, and he catches the air dodge, waiting for that one, and he does take out that stock. He is now up. He's up a good amount. This is good to see.
Yeah. Oh, Ben dropping shield too early there, landing hitbox.
Alright, there we go. Up throw into up air, and that's a free 20% there. Tries to go for the F smash. He's just throwing things out.
That was a full 40% there. That's the power of Bowser. You know, you get one. Doesn't even have to be a read. You know, you get one like little inkling that your opponent's not going to do something, and bam, 40%.
Yeah, and there we go. The back air from Ben does take that one. He's not out of this. Okay, Town and City's high blast zones off the top, kind of saving him there because that up air is usually very lethal.
Yeah. This stage, the stage with the highest ceilings, you know, you live off the top so late.
Right, yeah, Connor caught trying to wave land and is copped 80, essentially 80% for doing so.
Yeah, and look at this. Ben's recognized that Connor's been like really overusing this down air to land, and he's been calling that really hard now with the up smashes and the forward smashes, just finding where he wants to land and the timing he wants to do it.
Oh my god, that killed off the top!
Yeah, wow.
Wow, okay, great.
It kind of hit him at like the peak of the arc of the jump. So it was like, Connor was kind of, you know, assisting the kill there.
Okay, he's got the ledge. Oh, he doesn't punish it, but okay, one stock apiece. We either...
Yeah, that ledge setup, putting you back for a regrab, which, you know, can be quite punishable if your opponent can find their way around the cross. Yeah,
Alright,
I even like, I think Razy, like, delayed the down tilt, like the second hit of the down tilt, so that Connor would drop shield in between the hits, which is really nice, like, good kind of character-specific knowledge.
Yeah, okay, up B out of shield. I actually think that's the first one I've seen all game.
Yeah,
it's like kind of a staple of Bowser gameplay, but with the range Simon poses, it's kind of hard to make it work effectively. Oh,
Definitely.
okay.
Yeah, and then we see like Ben was like, oh, okay, so you're acting out of shield now. I can bait that out now.
Yeah, dude, this guy adapts so quickly. He's insane. Such great gameplay. But yeah, right now stuck on the ledge, 150%. Bowser's at max range. Okay.
He sure is. On a stage with very small blast zones.
The side, yeah, that's where he generally kills the most. He's trying to go for a clip here. You can feel it. The 188%.
What the hell was that?
I have no clue. I don't know how he evaded all of that. He's baiting these, you know what, I'm not going to joke, but it doesn't matter because that F-tilt will take it. That is Game 5 going to Razy, and that is the tournament. To Razy.
Yep, 3-2. 3-2 Ben's way in the grand finals. The Simon coming clutch in the end. We saw that last stock. Things started going Ben's way. But Cotter, I mean, we couldn't count him out. He was down. He was down bad with the K rule. Found the answer with the Game & Watch, and then found the answer with the Bowser. Just couldn't quite sneak out that victory in the first set.
Yeah, well, what a set, honestly. So, Connor once again copping the second place, you know. I think it's, he's copped it in Rivals, he's copped it in Smash, you know, it's just... Honestly, like, I didn't expect the Grand Finals to go like this, you know. But I'm pretty happy.
Yep.
I'm pretty happy with how this has gone. Honestly, the chat is... I don't know, the chat is, kind of all over the place.
Yeah, who's in there? We've seen...
So we've
seen the fellows.
We've got Saber, we've got Michael Mario 1 fan, we've got Elegy 0, we've got P9 Billy, I don't know who he is.
Nah, no idea.
No clue.
Probably can't have had a tournament this good, hey.
Oh my gosh. Are they actually... Hold on, I think they're gonna do it.
Yeah, okay, so fellas, stick around. We've got a treat for you all. If anyone
you know
was...
what? Actually, would you... Hold on, let me check something.
Okay. So what we're gonna have, if anyone was around, I'm not sure exactly when it aired. I think on Wednesday, but it might have been yesterday. There was a Smash Golf video made by some of the JML guys. And you know, then I'm not sure if they invented the game mode or if they took it from somewhere, but it was then playing on a casual stage. I must admit, I didn't watch it. I'm not sure what the rules are. I'm going to be learning as we go. But I think Connor and Bin are going to be sitting down and playing some Smash Golf.
Alright, so I will actually have a cameo here. I will be the ball for Smash Golf.
Let's go.
Let me jump in real quick. Jeez, like, hey, we got some extra time. You know, Razy actually yesterday did ask if we were going to be running a Smash Golf bracket, and I don't want to promise anything.
Yep.
But there's potential. There is potential out there that I don't. Okay, so the arena is completely full. That is unfortunate. Damn, I am in tears right now. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I can just watch. It's okay.
Yeah, you can live out your masochistic dreams.
I definitely wasn't looking forward to playing Smash Golf with the homies, you know?
No, you say play, but you were just gonna sit there with the controller on a table next to you.
Okay. What are you trying to say, buddy?
Like, I guess it comes down to
I am actively participating in this, alright? So...
Well, it's kind of a deeper philosophical argument at this point, isn't it? Like, I don't think you're really participating if you have no agency over yourself in this case, right? Like, you need to have some kind of effect.
You have no friends. Anyway, moving on. It looks like we're... Okay, Galpy does not have custom stages. This is, Alright, is this all falling apart? Are we not going to be able to get Smash Golf? Dude, it's... I can't believe it. I watched the video. I rewatched the video because it was uploaded to the JML YouTube channel, and there was a slight itch. There was a slight itch that I was looking at, like, oh god, I kind of want to play this. Do you want to? Yeah. Okay. It looks like an arena's being made.
Get in there.
All right. We have an arena. And it looks like I will not be the ball, unfortunately. But that's fine.
Oh, what a shame.
We cop those. It's fine. Okay, we have 10 minutes left for this segment. I reckon we can run... I reckon we can run one hole, maybe two.
Okay, so...
Okay, so do you know the rules? Do you know the rules of Smash?
No, I don't. I did not watch the video. I saw the thumbnail with the stage, and that's it. So, why don't you give me a brief rundown?
Step into the ring.
Well, okay.
Okay. So pretty much,
it's chat. We didn't get the opportunity to see it a brief rundown.
Okay. Either way, so pretty much the premise of it is golf. Like we all know golf. I hope we all know golf, right? You're literally there's just a course. You just have to get the ball, which is Grey Kirby in the corner there, into the hole, and you have to do it in the least moves possible. So you're pretty much like the game is set to a 2x launch rate, and it's static mode as well. So each move pretty much has a fixed. Can
I play Sonic and time out my opponent?
I don't see why you would want to do that in golf. It is already a slow sport. I don't know why you would do that, but hey, look, I won't stop you. You know.
Okay.
Alright, so it looks like we only have 2 players on. That's perfectly fine, but that's all we need. Alright, so we got Razy versus Connor. This is the Thug Finals for Smash Golf. Alright, so if anyone watched yesterday's video, which is also on the JML YouTube channel, oh my god, there is no...
Oh
my
no
god,
way.
He
just laughed this. Bin Yaman has definitely seen the video. I saw him asking in JML chat about it. He's seen the video, gotten on his Switch, and gone and lagged out the setup.
There is no way. There is no way he's labbed out Smash Golf. It is impossible.
He has. He's a lab fiend. That's what he does.
Alright, we need Razy to stand all in the other... You know what, it's fine. Let's see what Connor's... Okay, he's going for the neutral move. That...
Oh,
sucked in here.
nearly. That was very close.
Yeah, you know what? This is a better showing than his first than the video because I'm pretty sure he came dead last.
All right. So
Anyway.
that's hole one, right?
That's hole one. That's hole one.
So we got Connor's.
Trent has
on
revealed
two.
that he only has one map. This is okay.
Oh
This
no.
is going just as well.
Rapidly downhill. Apologies for the content.
All right, we gotta keep padding this out. All right, so you know
Okay,
what?
tell me.
Alright, go on.
Tell me who you think the best character is in this game mode.
The best character in this game mode. I'm very inclined to say Meta Knight now that I'm looking at it. I'm actually
Wow.
very. Alright, fellas, please do not click that link. That is just chucked into chat. Got no clue what that is. Yeah, no. Anyway, we could do. Do we have time for a player interview? I reckon we can do a player interview.
Yeah, easy.
Alright, cool. Maybe we can get one. And yeah, it's been an interesting tournament. Max has been a lot of fun. It would have been so much more fun if we could do it on in person. We had everything set up for it, but unfortunately, doesn't work out the way we wanted to. It's okay. Max Online has been great. I thank you to everyone that's been participating, that's been watching. Your support goes a long way to making this sort of event work.
Yes, thank you very much. It's nice to see all the viewers getting around Smash Bros at Monash. You know, there's so much of it, and it's nice to see kind of even when we don't have the opportunity to meet up in person. We still get to do stuff like this.
Alright. I reckon we're gonna get a 3-minute interview slot. Alright, we have... This is not Razy, this is Connor. Are we
So
interviewing-
Connor wants to interview Bit.
Okay,
So we're
so the second place finisher of the Max tournament wants to interview first place. You know what? Sure. The floor is.
It only makes
yours.
sense.
The floor is yours. Go ahead.
All right. Look.
We're waiting. Okay, Razy's here. Oh, he's in the smash. Okay, someone drag him in. There we go. There's our first place.
Ben, congratulations on winning Max. How do you feel? All right. Well, there you go.
Well, there you go, fellas.
That's one way to put it.
Wise words from you.
Oh no, the mic isn't working. No.
Actually, oh no. Well, you know what? How does it feel coming second, Colin?
Well, I felt it many times before, honestly. This isn't a first, for sure. It's that same feeling. The face is all the same right now as well. Yeah.
Right.
Here we
Ben,
go. Okay.
hello. Ben, congratulations on winning Max. How do you feel?
Thank you. Hashtag second place Connor.
What? Hey, it was really close to not being second place, you know? The Belmont's a bit rusty, you know?
It's a bit rusty, just a little bit, you know. But good enough to beat the Bowser, though.
Nah, it's online, dude. Dude, that matchup is, even though I have the dash speed, right? Like, full hop in, like, is still, like, really hard, so...
Yeah.
How,
Dingle Talk says, did you lab Smash Golf?
Did you actually?
No, I'm just built
So
different.
you went for side B and it worked.
It was the Jezza PJ power-up.
That was crazy, man. How do you feel about your bracket as a whole? Like, was there anyone notable in JML that you felt like, oh yeah, you know, they've got some stuff going on?
I was really looking forward to playing Jezza, but the prophecy foretold that someone else should come second, so...
Wow.
Oh well.
I'm a bit hurt, honestly. But, yeah, Jezza does have the sauce, indeed. It's a Meta Knight, right? Like, someone actually knows how to play their character. And that's always really fun to watch, so... Yeah. But, like, throughout normal bracket over the last week, there was no issues. I don't think you dropped a game, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, yeah. It was pretty chill.
Yeah. And are you looking forward to coming into any more Monash events for the future?
Yeah, I should. Planning to get a little bit more involved in the JML scene once things kick up again. Once I get my schedule together. But yeah.
Yeah. So entering JML League, which we have probably next semester, and we've got a few more online tournaments like JML Lockdown coming around every round and then. But I think that's about it for us. Any last words, Ben, for winning?
Hashtag for Jezza PJ. Let's go, Jezza.
Yeah, I'm very keen to see all the new talent show up, you know. But yeah, that will wrap it up for us on the Smash side. Thank you all for watching. It has been a blast. We somehow managed to fit Smash and Golf in the midst of all that. It's been great. Yeah, I think that's it for us. See you, Els.
Did you enter the clip competition, Ben?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, cool. Just making sure. Alright. It's due in 3 minutes. Oh shit. Damn. But yeah. I think that's it.
Oh, cool.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Alright, guys. Hello, everyone, and hello, stream. Thanks for watching the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Finals for the Monash Arcade Expo. We got lots of great stuff coming up in the near future. We're going to have a Guilty Gear Strive tournament starting very, very soon. So keep your eyes, keep tuned in. We're going to do some giveaways. We're going to do some fun stuff. We also have coming up the clip competition that was mentioned yesterday with some great prizes. The top one being a Nintendo Switch Lite is happening very soon. It's going to close very soon. You got to submit to campuslife@monash.edu before 2 p.m. You got 2 minutes, guys. So if you haven't submitted your clips yet, bang them in, send them out, and get it done as soon as you can. Now, we're going to do some awesome stuff now. I'm going to do a quick giveaway. We're going to give away one lovely dessert box for the crowd. We're going to do that. We're going to start that very shortly. I'm going to do that with a number between 1 and 1,000. Nah, just kidding. No, we're going to do it. We're going to do it like that. We're going to do it like that. Because you know what? Those ones are fun. I'm gonna take it easy and make it. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. All right. So the giveaway is now open. So guess the number between 1 and 800, and yeah, good luck. First one to get it gets a dessert box. I'm gonna tune out for 2 minutes or so. We're gonna go to a short break, and then when we return, we'll have some lovely Guilty Gear Strive for all of you to watch. So get excited, get hyped. Got some really good casters and commentators coming in as well for that, and some really cool gameplay.
Yes, y'all. Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I wanna elevate from that familiar feeling. Pick up my road, stress keeps building. It's about to blow. Move, y'all, unrestrained. Come alive, move the chain. Cause love is love.
With confidence, now the fortune we can share. The finish line is scoring me. Just keep your eye on the prize. A new style is calling you. Why don't you try it on the side? Take it easy, just one step at a time, and baby, you'll be fine. Let your senses guide you. Shake it up, inspire you. Do
Winterfest. Winterfest.
Let's do it! We're at Winterfest and it is awesome.
Who the heck throws a Winter Carnival at a university?
Monash University Clayton campus. Boyos.
I'm not even from Monash, but my uni doesn't do stuff cool like this.
I'm a champion. Pretty fun to just like walk around, go on rides, see what's going on, and then also just a good way to just let off some steam from studying constantly.
We are here because you found it on Facebook.
Facebook. There's always cool events from Monash.
I'm here with Dad, Mum, and my sisters, and it's so awesome coming here with everyone and having a great time.
It's great for them to obviously let anyone in the community that lives locally come down and have a free night out, so good on them.
Food.
Yeah,
Love
getting some
food. Trying to make myself sick by going on all the rides.
Oh, you could be this Foxy.
That was going off.
That
like
was crazy. People are screaming. It looked awesome.
Who would have thought that would be here?
I'm looking forward to going to see Bad Boys 2. Let's go Bad Boys 2.
Yeah, it's just starting up.
Let's go, go.
Love is love.
All right. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive for the Monash Arcade Expo. My name is Fischl, or Ash, and I'm here with Derek. Ready to play some Strive. We've got the top 4 coming at you. Looking forward to it. We've got Midium, I know that. That's the first name I recognize, who we know is a bit of a killer. So hopefully these other fellas can give him a run for his money.
Yeah, so our first matchup is going to be Midium versus Athreos.
Yep.
They're diving around in the lobby there. I think once we give them the go-ahead, we should be good to start. I don't think there's any reason to delay anymore. So,
thanks for your patience, guys. Had to communicate with server, mostly.
Yeah.
Is what that timer was, as you can imagine. Yeah, just waiting on the players, I guess, hey?
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like they're hopping on Athreos there.
There we go. Was
Midium
that
on his way.
Leo?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Leo Axel.
Leo Axel. It's a pretty fun matchup. One guy running for his life as the other one tries to run him down.
Just run my head into the brick wall of Axel buttons until eventually I break through.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's always fun.
Some Millias made me not get top 1. Well, that's a shame.
Yeah,
All the Millia players have been complaining for months, and they're still complaining. The buffs happen, Millia players still complaining. They never stop. Yeah. It's amazing. They're relentless. We're just waiting on
Patch
Medium,
wasn't
I
enough.
guess.
Yeah, he said it's on his way, so...
Okay. Cool,
Should
cool.
be here soon. I think it was in-game when I checked.
Probably lambing. But that should be
Maybe.
quick. Come on. No,
This is indeed the Amogus tournament.
The Amogus tournament? Yeah.
You've got a saxophone sitting in the back. I've got Among Us plushie.
True. True. I'll have to do like a jazz remix of the Among Us theme next time.
Yeah. That's what we need.
There's already the like trap remix. We've got to get the jazz remix. Among Us, the KOF theme.
All right, Medium has entered the room. Looks like we're just about to get this match started. So I've been told it's first to 2 all the way through, but we will be doing a bracket reset if it comes to that. So Aethrius Leo versus Medium Axel.
Awesome. Okay. Aethrius play. Okay. Again, I don't know what to expect from Aethrius, but I'm keen. Let's do it. Oh my
60
god.
immediate clash straight off the bat.
We're beginning.
I like the
quickly,
super jump trying to approach, doing lots of careful movements forward, not taking too many risks, but he does get caught by the lead chain there. But now, corner, nice times his throw.
Wake up throw, yep. Keeping him ops. Overhead, forcing the burst. Okay.
IAD back.
Oh,
Throw
straight
bait.
into the winner manas. One vision combos?
combo.
Oh. I'm sad. I was looking. That was the first time I was going to see a one vision combo that I was get to commentate.
Ballsy projectile there from Aethrius. Not going to get much out of that, but goes into the back nose nets and just immediate jump S from Medium to snipe it out.
Jump back S. Already Medium controlling space around start 6P. It works this time.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
first you don't succeed, try again. But now Medium with the gold burst, 100 bar is backed into the corner here. So Aethrius not giving him any more room to run away, but Medium
Up
decides...
throw. You love it?
I can't run backwards, why not run forwards?
Yup. Oh my god, Aethrius just getting caught by everything.
Here we
Another
go.
one vision combo?
Nope, he drops him. Oh no, he just went straight for the bomber there, actually. Different routing to what I've seen before, but ran out of...
Well, it hasn't worked yet, so... Oh, okay. Tried to jump up throw, something got caught, but the winner menace from half screen.
Chip
Can't
damage
be getting
effect
caught
here.
by those. Yep, there it is.
Just gets blown up by the Renson follow-up.
Game 1. Very quick. Oh well.
Aethrius had the right idea there. He was making some good approaches, but unfortunately when it mattered most, Medium got the run-up throw, and that really turned things around.
Man, it's tricky because Medium's, as we know from watching Medium play in other tournaments, incredibly good space controls. Axles are funny because some of them don't care about that. Some of them just want to run in and be wild, but Atticus actually plays the character
Not
correctly.
Atticus.
Medium, sorry.
It's too many axles.
There's too many
Anyway.
axles. Medium
No
actually
round
plays
6P this time.
Oh, there we go. Mix up
Here we
time.
go, back stance.
Buff stance.
Nice.
Oh, gets the shot cross up again. Medium bursts immediately. Oh,
Good
that
to get that
winner
off the
menace
table.
roll.
That's the thing. In this matchup, Leo should only have to get in twice and then win, basically.
One to blow burst and the other to win the game.
Yeah.
Makes
Okay,
sense.
nice plus on the air block there. Doesn't do much with it, though. Has a lot of bar to spend here as well.
Ooh.
Gets in with a jump, and that's all he
Yep.
needs. Got the
Combo.
corner now, back turn stance.
Resets. We love them. No super.
Misses the input,
Perfect
yeah.
opportunity. Yeah.
Got 100
That's
bar and
unfortunate.
positive bonus now, so you really want to see him spend some of this as quickly as
Yep.
possible to try to get in.
Even just like Fireball RC or something. Like
But no, he gets clipped. Okay,
oh, it has
bursts
to
out.
burst. Oh no! Wow, that was a sick confirm too. Although he dropped the end of there.
Point blank
A little
Winter
too close to the
Mantis.
corner. Ooh.
Okay. I
There's
like
the
that.
fireball,
Sticking a button into it. Actually, a good idea. Oh, he keeps missing his TK bomber. He's trying so hard to get this cool combo on stream,
That's
but he just
3 in a
can't
row.
quite land it.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Oh, these round start 6Ps.
Medium
I respect
finally
it.
calling it out. This time goes for a 2H. Knows that
Yep.
will beat it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
there we go. Big damage. And
Yeah.
a set up. Crossed up again.
Again,
And
Medium not
whipped,
reacting
but-
to these.
Oh my god, yeah, Medium not ready to block the other side. Nice anti-air trades and bad DP counter hit punish. This hurts.
Yeah, I like that punish shoot. Not even waiting for him to get to the ground.
Ooh.
Okay, just keeping him in the corner now. IED back, I like that. Escapes
Yeah.
the cross up.
No anti.
No anti at all. Yeah, just spins the 50, walks back. Very,
Oh.
very conservative play here from Medium.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
There it is. Okay, one more try. Yeah, it has to
I think he
burst.
tried to
Okay.
bait burst. But...
I think looked like he actually got the bomb at that time before it got bursted. Oh well.
Oh well. That's it. 2K.
That's it.
He made him
2-0
air block that
clean.
6K. So many plus frames and just
Yeah.
wasn't ready for it.
Athreos
Aetherius-
just has to watch out for the command grabs, man. That
Yeah.
was the difference, really.
Got caught by every single one.
Yeah.
And then he just couldn't find the second opening in the end.
It's a shame.
Yeah. He got
Especially with
in a
his
few
Leo
times,
buffs.
but always got bursted out, so it's hard to win from that point.
Yeah.
But good news is we will see more of him later on after this set,
Yep.
which is going to be Arax 20 versus Kian. So I'm not familiar with either of these players, so we're in for a surprise.
Yeah. Don't even know what characters they play.
Oh.
Honestly, I've seen a lack of Leos. I'm like the character's obviously not bad by any stretch. But I feel like
people freaked out a little initially, but he's definitely
Yeah.
strong.
Very underrepresented, I feel like, in OCE at least, especially given some of the high quality Leos we've seen overseas. I'm disappointed because he's I think he's very fun to watch because I'm an animal and I just like watching people run.
No, he's
face
definitely
first
entertaining
down.
to watch. Seeing someone get completely dismantled by a backturn layer.
Yeah, yeah. And then like one hit confirms into the fireball super. They get me turned up
Yeah.
every time. I love
They're
it.
always cool. Unfortunately, not as good in this game, but you can still go for him.
I think it's sick.
Yeah. Imagine if it just launched and you could combo people afterwards. That'd be a little nutty, but yeah, not going to happen in this game. I think looks like Arax has not shown up. Is offline
Oh,
on
dear.
Steam, offline on Discord.
That's
Has not
unfortunate.
responded, so we might just move on to losers finals, which would be Kian versus Arax. Sorry, Kian versus Aetherius. So Leo gonna be hopping straight back
Yeah.
on. Barely gets a rest.
Hell yeah. Marty, my day has been fantastic. How has yours been, my brother? Glad to see you here. Just cheering on the Axel players. Another one.
Yeah,
Another
support
Axel
them.
player. They never go.
Remember when
They're
Marty
everywhere.
said he was swapping to Kai?
Oh, what the hell? Why?
I don't know,
Why would you
but
do
it
that
was a
to
lie.
yourself?
He wasn't telling the truth.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're gonna go first to 3, because we've got so much time now.
Cool.
Changing up the rules on the fly, why not?
We were going to have time regardless. The
Yeah,
nature of this
tries
game
pretty quick.
being, yeah, ridiculously quick. So, well, thank you, Marty. You're sexy too.
Flattering.
I, right back at you, buddy.
Okay.
So what's that? Kian we're waiting on, right? Kian is
Yeah.
here, I assume.
He has posted
identified
his on
themselves.
Guilty Gear.
Beautiful.
Alright.
Okay.
Sweet. So who have we got on P1 here then?
Don't know yet. A lot of people moving around. Not a lot of
Alright.
action.
That's it's gonna be Kian player 1,
Oh,
Aetherius player 2.
There we go. All right.
Best character. Soul.
Alright.
This
Soul
is a fun
Leo.
matchup.
This is fun. I'm ready for it. I've said that a few times already in like 10 minutes.
Very ready.
Extra ready. All right. What we got?
Okay.
Round start 6p?
First to
No,
three.
not this time. First to
Air
3, yeah.
dashing at each other. Okay. Immediate block and punish on the overhead. I like that. Aetherius
Good.
gonna have to maybe start stance canceling that or canceling to a special frame trap. Nice, I like that. 2k
Yeah.
throw. Kian looking good so far, but does get caught by the wake up DP.
Oh, whiffs his Oki button though. And now Kien's in with this soul. This pressure begins.
Yeah.
Okay, can't keep him out.
Misses
though.
his anti. The jump P's coming down from AVS.
Yep. Oh, big combo. Wall break. Super.
Gets
there
the
it
super
is.
input this time.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Give it to him. Did so little damage. Oh my lord. I'm actually
It's not about the
surprised.
damage, it's about the setup.
It's true. And the bar. Oh, wow. But Kian had a lot of bar of their own. Nice DP. DP back immediately. Battle of the monkeys.
Bursts out. Very low health here for both players. Lots of fireballs coming out.
But Kian wins the
Yes.
anti-air and gets set up on the ground. Finishes the first round.
Easy confirm with that 6x. So much hit stun.
Yep.
Straight into the Bandit Revolver. There's a good chunk of damage too.
Oh my god.
He's been on point with these anti-air flash kicks.
Yeah. Oh, nice in
Nice.
the
The
grab.
command grab coming out for the first
Power
time.
bomb. Oh, trying to cross up.
He throws it. He was ready.
Yeah, Kian knew. Oh.
Went for the
Mistimed
5D, the tournament classic.
Yep. Hey. Gotta run it. Oh my god. BK Summer? Is this
It's never deterred. Nice confirm. Okay, sets out the hedge fireball and
Ooh, nice
Kian just
block.
blocks it and gets frame trapped off of it. Wasn't ready for those boss frames.
unfortunate? Alright. 1-1. Okay. Air-to-air's working nicely. Athros not blocking on wake up, but Kian not taking full advantage of these
I guess
opportunities.
that's sort of a punish.
Yeah.
Nice.
Crossed up,
Here's the
trade,
cross up this
wow.
time, yeah.
Oh, wow. Frame trap
Bad
bad
burst.
burst. This hurts. Yep.
Just loop the 2 buttons. Doesn't go for the super this time.
That's alright.
What's he gonna do with all this bar? Hedge boom.
Nice!
Oh my
Close
God,
flash
that close
idiot.
flash.
Yo! Didn't confirm it, sadly, but
Sneaky.
that was sick. He got sucked into the ground. Oh, wow, the DP. Didn't get a combo, though. Needs to drift that RC. Tip for next time.
Yeah. Alright. Aether is taking game number 1.
Drift back into the ground, unless you've got a
Also-
really flashy air combo.
Bit of info from behind the scenes. Apparently, Aetherius is playing from Singapore.
Oh, wow.
So
There you
it's
go.
a testament to the game's netcode.
Yeah. Rollback.
Yeah. International gameplay right here.
I
Looks
love
smooth
it.
as hell.
Yeah. Smoother than some local matches I've seen. Or local as in 2 Australian players. Smoother than when Esto's on board, anyway. Alright.
Game
Oh,
two.
wow. Crossed up.
Aetherius early lead here. And once
Power
again, going for the
bomb.
command grab.
What's next? Oh my god, it's
Cross up.
cheap.
It's so
Dash
cheap.
cancelling the stance K. Oh my god.
Okay. Blocking fast slashes, but then
Nice
trying to bait
challenge.
a DP, I think.
There it is again. Yep, that. Yep, got the super. That's enough. Boom.
Yeah.
All right.
First round ending with a perfect. Oh, the stream overlay has not been changed over.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hopefully
Well,
that'll get
radio
fixed up on
commentary.
Stream. Okay, yeah,
But
there we go. Stream missed the first round, but there we go.
That's all right.
You get to see
Kian's-
Kian play now.
Yeah.
Turning things
Kian's
around very
clapping back.
quickly.
Oh my god, the DP.
DP, DP
counter-
in return. DP in return. Who could have seen that coming, eh?
Oh,
Nice
nice
throw.
wake up throw. Called out the badly timed Oki. Athreos bursted immediately now. Just navigating this neutral, but Athreos got the hit, tried to call something out.
Yeah, went for the shield on the DP, but there was no DP.
Nope. Okay, big punish. Oh no. Oh, and 6S
Wrong
loses to the
confirm.
DP
Ooh,
as
bad
well. Bad
burst.
burst. This could be
Uh-oh.
it. He has to block
Command
the
grab
stance.
again.
Gets caught by the grab. I'm going to be real. I can't see that grab coming. I get hit by it. I'm never ready for it. I'm like, high, low, high, low, high, low. Oh. Uh-oh. Oops. I got grabbed.
Alright, so I think first to 3 now, so we've got one
Yeah.
more chance here for
Yeah,
Kian to
it's
get a
not
game on
over.
the board.
It's not over yet.
Also, I've been asked to shield the Omega FGC for Monash, so if you like fighting games, you go to Monash, hop into the Discord here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we've got a character switch.
I shout outs to Eri. I was heavily involved in the Monash Tekken community for a long time, thanks to Eri's work or Eric. Dude's a legend, and shout outs. The Monash FGC is actually super, super cool. Anyway, the change to Chip.
Yeah.
So.
See how it goes for him.
Oh my god.
Means he will die faster, which could potentially be bad news, but he gets to jump in. Good stuff. Forces the burst. Tries to DP through the fireball. Doesn't quite get it to work though. Nice RC. Easy combo here.
Oh, I like this chip already. I mean, drops the combo a little bit, but has the right idea, but just getting caught low. Nice burst. Wrecker time.
Goes to the third Wrecker, but gets mashed on.
Yeah.
You gotta be real careful about using that one.
It's dangerous. And
2k
Athreos,
Wrecker just keeps happening.
no respect.
If he's not
No
blocking, why
respect.
change things up at all?
Yeah, true. Okay, this is his time. Nice.
Ooh, gets
Goes straight
out
to
of
the
the close
front.
slash.
That was
I'm gonna
very
throw
fake.
DP.
Got away with it. Okay. Knockdown. What's the mix-up? Oh, just gets DP'd.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Loses slash kick, I think the highest reaching in Strive.
It's
highest
amazing.
reaching reversal.
Oh my god.
He goes all the way up there. Also gets
Takes
pretty
him
good
to the
Oki
sky.
after the H version.
Yeah.
Oh, the active frames.
Amazing.
clicked off
Oh,
the
6P's
ceiling
the
and nice.
overhead.
Yeah.
But messes up the Oki. The timing's just not quite there. Oh.
Fast slash from
Yeah.
Tien, but forces the
But-
burst out from Aetherios. Might be seeing the first game.
Wow.
DP's the alpha blade. Oh, it finally
my
connects.
God. Okay, okay. Combo, finish it. Oh, one more mix. Just any
Slash
touch.
kick attempt.
There it
doesn't
is.
come out
Chipped
there,
him out.
and, that retro, the palm strike, chipping him
That
out.
was good. The 5Ks to hold him there and set up the chip damage. Really, really nice from Kian.
Here we go. The infinite. Oh, never mind. Everyone's DP is hitting behind them in this game.
Yep.
Big punish
Nice.
opportunity here.
Okay.
Oh, he drops
just have
it.
the corner combos. The fancy stuff. Especially with Bart. Oh
Nice
my
punish on the
God.
shield. That can be pretty tricky to do.
Wall
Gets the wall break.
Yep.
Alright, positive
Big.
meat again.
This is
What's
good
he gonna
for
do with all
Kian.
that bar?
Oh, just caught with the wrecker.
Forces the burst, gets clipped, but it's not over
Here we
yet.
go. The blender.
Nice.
Burst back.
Could use a burst. Leo can't really bait burst. Oh, tries for the full screen super.
Maybe she was trying to punish a fireball. Didn't
Maybe.
quite get there. Nice.
And that's going to be a round on the
Challenges
board for Kian here.
Beautifully.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, the chip
All right.
switch working out well for
Yen
him.
chip. All right.
Already
I love
getting
to
more
see
done
it.
than the Leo. That's right, than the Sol, rather.
Yeah.
I wonder if Aetherios
And it's
has
more
a
exciting
backup
too.
character he'd like to swap onto as well. His avatar on Discord is Leo, so I'm assuming he doesn't. but
Loyalist.
You never know. Yeah. Alright. Game number 4. So, Aetherios still in the lead here.
Okay.
And
Ooh,
Okay.
gets low.
good offense getting started here, but the K Alpha a little too early. That's
The
cheeky.
offensive burst? A DP, rather? Oh, there we go.
Doesn't go for a burst bait. I think that would have been a real great time to try it, but
Yeah.
either way. Nice air throw from Aetherios.
Wow. Yep, Aethros is ready. DP
Yeah,
hitting
all
behind.
these DPs.
Oh my god. Well, they're getting baited now, so these guys need to be a little bit more
Yeah.
careful. They're figuring it out. These long sets. Adjustment time is working nicely. He's not blocking long wake up. Okay, there he goes. Calls out.
Oh, they're resetting to the overhead as well. Doesn't
Oh.
get the pickup though. And now Aetherios with a 100
Unfortunate.
bar. Yeah, great
Wow,
use of
see?
it.
Into throw.
Perfect
Nice
way to
go.
end around.
Yeah.
Basically forces a 50-50 there once that YRC
Yep.
hits.
Oh, wow. Command grab? Mid-screen? Alright. We got those. Well, yeah.
Nice whip punish too.
Yeah. Staggers the wrecker perfectly. And grabs the
Finally,
stance
we're getting
cross
someone
up.
reacting to it. That's what you'll love to see. TSB down, he gets the cross up.
Kian's still struggling to block low. Oh, close slash confirm. Drops the combo. And the super, but gets
shields it.
punished with the shield.
I think
You
Aetherios
love it.
could have gone for super there, but no, whiffs his burst.
Oh my
Anti-air
God.
close slash.
Oh,
Oh
they're
my
just whiffing
goodness.
on each other, but Athreos closes it out.
Yeah.
That is 3-1 for Athreos.
Yeah.
We'll move on into grand finals to run it back against Midium. And maybe if he
can
can,
lose aside.
if you can react to Winter Mantis, might have a chance to make this interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited.
All right.
I believe. I think Athreos has been mentally
Wait,
labbing.
they're going back in.
Oh. What?
Oh wait, medium's on Sol. Never mind.
Oh. All right.
Threw me off. All right.
Interesting.
Character
Well.
switch. I've never seen medium play anyone but Axel, so let's see how
Yeah,
this
same.
goes.
I'm sure Midium's perfectly
I see the
capable.
anti-air Night Raven Vortex. Still can't believe they actually named the move that. Oh, it works out
Oh
this
my
time though. Gets
God.
the pickup. Forces the burst. Gets some good
I love
damage.
the name. I
Rook
don't know
that
about
wild
you.
throw.
Oh my
no.
god. He's looping
Someone
him.
help him.
Okay, not that time.
Yeah. Lots of air dashes,
Close
but it's
slash.
not quite
No
working out.
confirm.
Nice DP.
DP's
We're
back.
gonna see. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Doesn't
Drops
get
combo,
the
though.
combo.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
see. Gets grabbed out of it. Unfortunate. All right. What you got? Round start DP. I respect it. Definitely a Leo player. You love to see it. Nice backdash.
Nice backdash. Doesn't get much of a punish though.
Yeah.
There we
Oh
go.
my
Wake up
God.
DP again.
Pressure
Nice
time.
reactions from medium.
Oh my god, we're just throwing each other, DPing each other. This is
Anything you can do,
wild.
I can do better.
Yeah.
So many flash kicks.
Oh
Oh, the
my
6H.
God.
Interesting try from medium. Doesn't get much out of it.
Ooh,
Okay.
JK, spacing it nicely, but has to burst. Oh, he's punishing the fireball. Oh wait, I thought that was.
He whiffs completely.
I thought that was gonna be the
The other
Dragon
one,
Super. What?
Unfortunately, for
Alright.
medium, didn't go for the right super. Now Aether is just gonna clutch the round out there with
Mix
those
him up.
overheads.
Bang. Oh,
good with punish. Nice and
Punish,
snappy.
yes. Set the
Could have
pressure
gotten
up.
more, but most important thing is to get something.
5k challenge, 3 frame button.
Redid full screen. Medium a big fan of doing that with Axel. I think Soul's even faster when it comes to the full screen run up throw.
Oh my god.
Alright.
There we go.
Close slash.
Yep. Into the red RC.
Gets
Loops.
the dust loops.
Yep.
Love to see it. Good damage.
Damn it.
Not as much as he used to do. Thank God
No.
for that.
Sadly, well,
I think that one's a
not
sad
off
one.
of that particular confirm, but
Just run up through. Like
Soul
I said, he
definitely
loves it.
capable. Yeah.
He's playing like Axel, just air dashing back. Oh, he goes
Oh,
for
he
it.
goes for it this time.
Is it going to be a
Not gonna
punish?
work. No
No punish. It's hard to punish if you're already in the air, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
wow.
TP. Burst available
Okay,
for both
catches
players.
low, catches cross up.
Yeah, can't really bait burst if you're in back turn.
Oh,
Slide
blocks the
under for
vortex.
Be punishable.
Yeah.
Gets the RC confirmed.
Optimize it.
Doesn't get enough to kill. This is so scary because he can just DP. Oh! Or he can whiff that. He's got 50 though. Run up throw, not gonna happen.
Oh, he
Nice
grabbed him in the
reaction.
stance.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not crossing me up today, boy.
Yeah. Medium doing a great job reacting to those. Even in like the clutch situations where it's so much harder to hit that button when you need to. But Medium taking game 1 with his soul.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
Duel 1.
Wow.
Okay. Game number 2.
I don't know. A3
Oh,
definitely
front
had an
confirm.
opportunity to win that game. He needs to
He runs
force
face
Medium to
first into the
switch.
fireball.
Yep.
Nice,
Oh,
dude.
he
Doesn't let him
Fafney.
get that Fafney pressure started.
That's what I like to see. Grabs him immediately though. Wake up buttons! Hell yeah. Night Raid
Fireballs, please.
Oh, I hate it. It makes
Goes
me
over, goes
sad.
under. So many ways to get around these fireballs.
That was such a sick air throw. There we go. DP into the down RC. Confirms it properly this time, but wow. It keeps happening.
Yeah, his cross-up's not working out. Okay, we get the right super this time, but it's too slow, I think.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a punish. Disaster.
Hate to see
He
it.
keeps confirming into a wild throw instead of not
Yeah.
revolver.
That's unfortunate. That's definitely happened to me.
Yeah. A little hard. Get a extra forward input there and suddenly you're a very sad soul.
Cool. Nice. I like this neutral, but
Nice
run up
movement,
through. Run up through. Okay, wake
This
up
keeps
throw.
happening. Medium doesn't have
Oh.
he tries for it. He had the right idea, but Aetherus is too far away.
Yep. Ready to go with the stance. Oh, no punish on the whiff. I mean, pretty scary, but wow, see, good option actually. Oh my god,
He's been
Medium's
so
ready.
on point throwing that. I think
Yeah.
Aetherus needs to realize that that's not going to work out so well anymore. He nearly gets the pickup. Wasn't quite ready to confirm it.
Ooh, punish the Night Raid, not quite, but the stance. Wow, I
And
got
shield.
the X Fireball, set that up, nice, into the grab.
Could have
Had
RC'd
bar.
there for a kill.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Medium with 100 bar. What's he gonna do?
Literally just
expecting
RC
super at any moment.
Been
Oh, he's
enough
pressing
animated though.
jabbing.
Oh, no anti-air. YRC, grabbed.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Like I
A3R
said
stays in
before.
it.
Such a good round ender. You just do that or a low and they just have to guess.
Okay. Just grabbing each other like mad.
Nice punish.
Okay,
But once
yeah.
again, misses the Bandit Revolver input.
Grabbed again. DP on your
Chases the
own.
dash with the DP, why not?
Oh my god. Oh, 5H, no confirm.
It's funny seeing medium with a character is. Oh my god, what an air tech from Aetherius. That was
Ooh.
impressive.
It was.
Oh, BLC, interesting
yep,
option.
Nope, I like that. Didn't get as big a punish as he maybe could have. Wow. Tried to bait something, got caught.
Wait,
Medium
just
is up
turns launch
2-0.
now. I didn't know that.
Was he in the air?
I don't think so.
Counting at 2S launches? That seems crazy to me. You never see him use it. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's
Top
like a
players
hugely
don't have a
disjoint
2S.
button. It's really, really strong.
Yeah, but
he just had better options.
he just had fast slash. It's like
Fast slash 6S, that's all he needed.
yeah, exactly. But all right, 2S counter hit launches. Cool. Lesson learned.
Maybe he did something to put him into the air, but I have no idea what it would have been. Especially that low to the ground. And it was a counting hit, so... Maybe it was 2D, actually. That could have been it. Leo 2D.
Leo
was the
2D?
one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he goes in the air, right? Yeah. True. True.
Something
Oh
to
my
investigate for
God.
later.
Ooh, close slash anti-air. I love it. Just drag him all the way into the ground. Like, it looks so sick.
Yeah.
Putting Athreos with a significant lead in the first round.
Big old headbutt. Wrong play slash confirms here. He's confirming it too early.
Medium doesn't have the combos. You hate to see it.
Medium's half-baked soul.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Oh,
Nice, gets
wow.
the whip. Okay, it doesn't
Yeah,
launch. It was 2D.
Must have been.
Research
Oh,
complete.
wow.
What the hell was that Fafnir?
Raw super? What?
What did he even try
No.
to do?
I do not know. But it worked. It worked
Sure
for
did.
Athreos. Air to air, yeah. Dragging to the ground.
But yeah,
That's
Medium's doing a
punishable
great
by
job
that.
punishing those now. I feel like as the tag goes on, Aetherius is just getting less and less options to play with as Medium figures
Yeah.
out what he can do against those options.
Oh my god, set up? No, not quite. Nice block, nice
good
punish. That was sick.
Good confirm here as well. A little late there, could have gotten a wall break otherwise. I like the PLC, but just gets tossed out of it. Yeah, I want to see more cross-ups.
Yeah.
Cross-ups the real cheap stuff.
It's true. YRC. YRC and...
So many plus frames, but...
Ooh. Get out of there,
Big whip,
fireball.
but yeah, runs him into
All
the
right.
fireball.
Athreos takes a game. Okay, we got a match. Not a 3-0.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Wonder if Medium's gonna stick to the soul or if he's gonna pull out the axle, go serious mode. There's a bit of a pause here, so it's hard to say.
Was he always wearing that like funny suit in the lobby?
Oh, it's
The
Ram
stream
now.
can't
Okay,
see it.
never mind.
That's Ram now. All right. Are we just on random select?
I
Is
don't
that?
think- It might be, or maybe he's just cycling through top tiers, going down the list.
God damn
Maze
it.
next.
All these characters
Loses
that are
this.
supposedly better than Axel. All right, dude. Quotation marks.
I think this matchup's pretty hardcore here.
Yeah.
Sends
God.
out the wrong sword though. I don't think he realized that his H sword's the low one. It's wake up throw again. He's been getting a lot of mileage out of that. Wrong sword again. Uh-oh. He's paying for it.
Yeah, now
So
he's
connects.
in the blender. Grabbed.
Here we go.
Oh.
Shields.
Wow.
I'm sure that was meant to be super, but it works out regardless, or Aetherius.
It's godlike. I love it. The parry makes me happy. Fireball closes it out round one.
Fast slash is a good button, but it won't cut through a fireball.
Exactly. Some must, right? That one won't. Ooh. Ooh, tried to space something out
Actually
there.
got
Didn't
the
work
fireball
out.
out.
Yeah, Aetherios called out Medium's so
Oh, the
fake
tip
pressure.
range though. So far that 5A shouldn't even combo.
Yeah. Burst immediately. Wrong
Goes through
sword.
both his swords, and now
Uh-oh.
nice air throw from A3.
No swords in the corner. One sword. Now hold this
There we
mix up
go.
the cross up. And the parry. Super. Oh.
Gonna get it here. And just like that, A3 is it's evened up the set.
Can Leo do the super after the parry in this
He
game?
can, yeah.
Just mid screen?
I think you can do it mid-screen, but I think he was close enough for the corner
Yeah.
for that to work anyway. Oh well. Are we going to see another character switch on the medium roulette here, or is he going to go straight back
Yeah.
in with Ram?
I don't know about the Ram one. That one seemed like a. Oh no,
Oh,
straight
Ram
back in.
again.
All right.
He wants
all
the
right.
Ram win. Alright. Only level 34 Ram. I don't think
Damn,
he spent
dude.
much time with this character.
Given by the wrong sword every time, I'm gonna go with probably. I'm gonna have to hard agree with that one. Oh my god, close slash confirmed. Burst immediately, jumps in, jump S, chooses the correct sword this time.
Throws up the other one anyway.
Oh, here we go.
Jumping. It would be good if he was jumping, but it's not happening. And now the wake up flash kick. Ooh. Big counter hit.
Oh,
Even on hit, the grab is actually so slow. It's just that the
Yeah.
animation.
He just kind of stands still for like.
He dashes at
half
you.
a
He just
second.
does like his backbone dash. Animation.
Yeah.
Makes it so much harder to see.
Okay. Wow. Oh, Parry doesn't like this time. Medium gets the grab, and Leo trying to get in. Oh,
Nice.
Raw
The
lariat.
circus slash.
Yeah.
Perfect spacing on that.
Oh. I love it. Trying to play careful, but
Oh,
Medium's
tries
got
to
the
jump
hit. No confirm, no combo.
Got the corner, but he really hasn't been able to get much of that infamous Ram corner pressure going.
No. I think he probably needed a little bit more practice with that
When
one.
did he throw that?
Oh, he parried the super. I love it. Poetic justice. Destroy Ram super at all.
Anti-air close slash again as well.
Yep. Crossed
Cross
up.
coming through.
Oh,
He's
into the
lost the
grab.
ability to react, and just like that, A3 has reset the bracket. 3
Reset
games
the
to
bracket. Damn, he's done it. All right. 0-0. That's crazy.
2. Another best of 5 to play through.
Medium Ram is not the answer. Now does he switch to Axel? Now that
It
the
might be
reset
the
has
Axel
happened, I think now is the time. There it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We're getting it.
He just wanted to put on more of a show. Yeah, you can definitely see which of his characters he's put the most time into. Level 373 on the Axel.
Yeah. Maybe a little.
Oh, okay, the
Oh my
Rassel 6P. We're back to that. It works
That's
out for
a
him. this time.
favorite.
Yeah.
Asphrel
This is
knows
his,
the matchup. Oh my god.
Axel matchup knowledge. Yeah. Nice 2S. You can just see how immediately how much more comfortable he is using these chain anti-airs compared to Sol's 5K or Ram's jump S.
Oh, there it is again.
Yeah.
Command
Very high
grab.
hit rate. Doesn't connect that time. Aether's double jumping over it, but not getting much ground back. That's the main thing you want to do. Ooh, nice
Lost
pull.
up.
Oh, but it's
Ooh.
plus if you block it on the other side.
Yeah.
You really have to throw that. Oh, that didn't combo. Interesting.
It is interesting.
Nice.
Nice
Ether. Yeah. Probably meant to be an Ether, but
Probably.
But the jump D works anyway.
Yeah. If
Flying drop
it works, it works. Oh my god, gets in. Crossed up. Burst immediately. Medium had the corner, but he's losing it out. Just getting caught on wake up.
Yeah,
Not blocking.
pressure. Cross up.
Wow, overheads. Super.
Super
Bam.
going to be hard knockdown.
Wall breaker.
But now he just needs one hit. Just got to play it patiently.
Literally anything. Yeah.
Just throw a fireball.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
He's
no.
in the corner now. And we've got the
Oh
one
no,
vision
here we
combos.
go.
No, it's gonna get
Versus.
Just sends out the second hit, because why not? I'd like to see him like maybe hold it, try to go for a Winter Mantis or something while he's got the install active, but
Ooh.
tripped him over. He's gonna play so carefully here. He's gonna,
Oh,
just a point blank again.
Didn't go for one vision that time. I'm sad. I still need to see one work. Okay.
It'll happen soon, I believe.
He's using all his meter on FD, and
Yeah, he's
when
so
he needs,
scared to
he
throw
needs
a
an
fireball.
RT. Yeah.
Oh, jumps
It's almost gone, and he
Wow.
finally throws it. He heard me. He was listening.
Forward jump, forward dash, fireball. Interesting. But he got over the winner menace, and that's what matters. Midian now starting the next round pretty strong. Keeping this monster away. Oh!
Built-in follow-up. If you're close enough, you get a free axle bomber after.
That's amazing. I didn't even know
just
that.
full charge 5D. Yeah, it is.
There's
Gonna
the
post,
first.
yeah.
A little late.
Waited for medium to bait.
Yeah.
I like that. Just a run up throw.
Yep.
No OTG though, just gets the meaty. Yeah. Perfect for medium's axle.
Bang. Yeah. That's game one.
Mm-hmm.
Midian's axle. Suddenly, it's a different beast.
It sure is.
Than that ram, at least. Let me tell you. Oh well.
Yeah. He's got his anti-airs on deck now. Loves pressing 2S, 6K. Those aren't anti-air buttons on RAM. He doesn't know how to use them.
They're pretty good. Ram players are pretty good at anti-airing.
Yeah, but he's not a RAM player. So.
Yeah. Oh well.
The anti-air axle. The
Can't be that
axle
hard.
anti-air is definitely on point. It's not about how difficult it is. It's a matter of familiarity.
I know. I'm being unnecessarily hard. Cross up.
Yeah, mediums. While he was playing Soul, he had a much better success rate on throwing those. Maybe he's thinking. It's just like what he's thinking about. It's a different mental stat.
Yeah. Absolutely. Leo
Okay.
in. Oh my god.
As I say it, he's getting warmed up to it now. Oh, no punish on the throw. There it is,
Yep.
2S hitting that
Keeping
perfect
him-
angle.
Keeping him locked in. Oh wow. That didn't look very real, but he got away with it. Just holding him in the corner. This pressure is relentless.
Aetherius can't move and he's not DPing,
Oh my
which is surprising.
God.
He DP'd so
Oh,
much.
jabbed
before.
out. Didn't get punished either for the lariat. Got
Yeah.
caught.
Just an uncharged 5D, 20 frame overhead. Pretty tough to react to, especially in the
Yeah.
moment.
Jump to
Jump
win a
to
minute.
win a
All right.
That's what we need to see.
We've got adjustments.
Mhm.
I'm loving it. Crossed up. Overhead.
It's gonna hurt.
Super.
Now he's in the corner, nowhere to run.
Ooh, but gets thrown.
Position reversal, yeah.
Yeah, and Midian did so well in this position before. Oh, got out, but
like a PLC to keep himself
good
as safe as
back.
possible, yeah.
Air
Guys,
grab.
I don't understand how Aetherius is so consistent on getting these IAD forward air throws. That's just nuts to me. The medium got. Oh, he gets the combo.
Yeah.
Freeze time. Oh, the burst still gonna happen.
Okay.
Though.
Red RC. That if he closes this out, yep,
Super.
that
Doesn't even need it.
doesn't even need it. That's the round.
Great use of burst.
Yeah. That last hit. Oh, set up.
Yeah.
Gotta be
And
scared
then
of
get into that and mix it full screen. CTG.
Still a big risk though.
Interesting PLC. He's very, very safe with his PLCs, I think.
Yeah.
He could potentially risk not using it a little bit more, but straight into the overhead. Why not?
Okay.
It's good. It's hard
Yeah.
to see.
He walks back and then does the overhead, and Midian's never ready for it. Midian's so scared of like just the meaty stance S.
I think a lot of the times he's done it though, he's actually been out of the low's range, but oh, he doesn't get the
Yeah.
ransom charge.
Ooh.
Messed up his combo. Could pay
start.
for it here. Nice
YRC. Oh, counter blue RC and the
Ooh,
J
jump
H.
H.
That
Hits you even when it's all the way up there.
I just saw it on the stream and it's so slow. The slow-mo looked like frame
Yeah.
by frame during the blue RC. Pretty
Blue
cool.
RC is such a scary thing to deal with. Things that normally make sense, suddenly you're moving 3 times as slow as you were meant to, and you just have to stare helplessly as your character gets counter hit and dies.
Yep. Trust me, as a Kai player, I understand. Blue
I
RC
think that's a very
punishing-
Kai specific thing.
No, it is. It's Kai specific because Kai's punishable on everything. Okay, and Blue RC makes it infinitely more punishable.
Yeah, but that's like one frame link stuff anyway. Nobody's doing that.
I've definitely had people do it too. That's all I'm saying.
The only person I've seen laughing at it is like KWK.
Okay, well maybe I don't know.
Anyway, back to the game at hand. Nice meaty 6H there again, but
Once again, Medium's just mistiming his meteors so many times that Aetherius just gets these huge turnaround throws.
Okay. Got the wall break. Didn't suit. Would have almost killed.
He's been great with those air-to-air jump P's as well.
Yeah. Oh, bad dash.
Shooting standing.
A bad combo.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he realized that the close slash hit him airborne.
I noticed that Aetherius just doesn't press like 5S. Like fast slash. Just doesn't seem to press that button very often.
2S is good too.
2S is good too, but he's pressing 2K more than anything. Which is good, also good, don't get me wrong. But
Ooh, nice jump in with the jump here. I think it messed up Medium's anti a little bit. Expecting something slower.
But I'm just wondering what the thought process is. You're in fast slash range. You don't press it. I'm wondering why. It seems like a gimme. Ooh.
He went for it there. He pressed it.
Yeah.
Got counter hit.
Well, yeah.
See, he's pressing it. He's just getting counter hit.
Fair enough. You got me. Okay.
Goes for the LC combo. What if you can one vision there now? I feel like Axel players are going to have to rewrite a better muscle memory, dude. Go for the new confirms over the old ones.
Yeah. God, all this effort because my
Whoa,
character
that
got
was cool.
better. Wow, that was cool. That was super
That's it?
cool. That's it. That's 3-0.
Yeah.
Damn.
Closing off with a stylish little 2P and a
cool little.
Yeah, medium.
Cool little scorpion hook.
3
Get over here.
0 over Aetherius in the end.
Okay.
And yeah, quick.
Aetherius was from
chill
Singapore,
again.
right?
The Omega FGC Discord for what is it? Monash? Yeah, Monash.
Monash University.
Oh yeah. Can we try the thing for DZ?
Is it
I
my
don't even
left
know where
side?
it is.
Hang on, I gotta.
Too delayed.
It
Gotta be
is.
way over there.
I think it's there. I think it's something like that. There we go. I gotta hold back. There we go.
There we go. Close. Too hard. Oh, we tried.
Well, we tried. I'm giving up. Good luck, Daisy.
Someone can Photoshop it into place.
Exactly.
Fix it in post. Anyway, is there anything we need to shout out before we move on, or is that it for us? All done.
Awesome.
All right, well, thanks for having us on. I hope you all enjoyed the Guilty Gear Strive
Guilty Gear.
Top 4.
And shout out to Athreos and to Derek's tournament on Wednesdays. If you enjoyed that, don't just play for Monash. Get in the big leagues. Play with the big boys. All right.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, that
Thanks,
was good fun.
guys.
Hope to see you all again.
Hell yeah.
All right. On
Have a
to
good
you.
night. Oh.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? I hope you enjoyed some Guilty Gear Strive, because I know I did. What a great set. What a great time. We're going to hop into some League of Legends next. But stay tuned, because we've obviously got heaps more giveaways coming up and heaps more things to go on throughout the day that I'm sure you'll all find exciting, entertaining, and there's loads of stuff to be won still. So, stay tuned and stay involved. We're going to announce the winner of the clip competition later today as well. So for those of you who entered that, make sure you're watching closely and you're ready to go for that. But yeah, for now, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a very short break. So go get some water, go get something to eat, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, so see you guys soon.
League of Legends is a team-based strategy game where two teams face off to destroy their opponent's base. Each team consists of 5 players, each with a unique position: top, jungle, mid, attack damage carry, and support. Each of these 5 players choose a champion who they control, and through these champions they must earn experience and gold through killing opposing units, neutral monsters, and structures. At the top of the screen you can see the number of towers each team has destroyed, their gold earned throughout the game, and their number of kills. These numbers can help indicate which team has the lead. So, that's all for today's beginner's guide to League of Legends, and we hope to see you on our stream.
Yes, y'all. Woo! Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I wanna elevate from that familiar feeling. Pick up my road, stress keeps building. It's about to blow. Move, y'all, unrestrained. Come alive. Move the chain. Of course, love is love.
With confidence, now the fortunes we can share. The finish line is drawing near. Just keep your eye on the prize. A new style is calling you. Why don't you try it on the side? Take it easy, just one step at a time, and baby, you'll be fine.
Winterfest!
Let's do it! We're at Winterfest and it is awesome.
Who the heck throws a winter carnival at a university?
Monash University Clayton campus, boyos!
I'm not even from Monash, but my uni doesn't do stuff cool like this.
I'm a champion! Pretty fun to just like look around, go on rides, see what's going on, and then also just a good way to just let off some steam from studying constantly.
We are here because you found it on Facebook.
On Facebook. There's always cool events from Monash.
I'm here with Dad, Mum, and my sisters, and it's so awesome coming here with everyone and having a great time.
I'm a champion!
it's great for him to obviously let anyone in the community that lives locally come down and have a free night out. So good on him.
Food. Yeah,
Love
getting some
food.
food. Trying to make myself sick by going on all the rides.
Oh, you could be this foxy.
That was going off
That
like
was
crazy.
crazy.
People are screaming.
Oh,
It looked awesome.
Who would have thought that would be here?
I'm looking forward to going to see Bad Boys 2. Let's go Bad Boys 2.
Yeah, it's just starting up.
Let's go, come on.
What love is love?
Let your senses guide you. Shake it up, inspire you. Do anything you want to, but don't stop, don't stop. Welcome to Winnipeg!
Are you ready? Let's go.
So much fun!
We're starting the movement, join the crowd. It's something new than a point and now. So shout along if you dig the vibe and feel the heartbeat, cause it's alive.
Winterfest. Winterfest.
Let's do it!
We're at Winterfest and it is awesome.
Who the heck throws a winter carnival at a university?
Monash University Clayton campus. Boyos.
I'm not even from Monash, but my uni doesn't do stuff cool like this.
I'm a champion. Pretty fun to just like walk around, go on rides, see what's going on, and then also just a good way to just let off some steam from studying constantly.
We are here because you found it on
Found it just
Facebook.
on Facebook. There's always cool events from Monash.
I'm here with Dad, Mum, my sisters, and it's so awesome coming here with everyone and having a great time.
It's great for him to obviously let anyone in the community that lives locally come down and have a free night out. So good on him.
Food. Yeah,
Love
getting
food.
some food. Trying to make myself sick by going on all the rides.
Oh, you could be this foxy.
That was going off
That
like
was
crazy.
crazy.
People are screaming.
Oh,
It looked awesome.
Who would have thought that would be here?
I'm looking forward to going to see Bad Boys 2. Let's go Bad Boys 2.
Yeah, it's just starting up.
Let's go, come on.
What love is love? gonna do it the best. Are you ready? Let's go.
So much fun!
We're starting the movement, join the crowd. It's something new than a point and now. So shout along if you dig the vibe and feel the heartbeat, cause it's alive. Yes, y'all. Woo! Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I wanna elevate from that familiar feeling. Pick up my road, stress keeps building. It's about to blow. Move, y'all, unrestrained. Come alive, move the chain. Of course, love is love.
Remember how you made it here, a game of truth or dare. You rolled the dice with confidence, now the fortune we can share. The finish line is drawing near, just keep your eye on the prize. Some new style is calling you, why don't you try it on the side? Take it easy, just one step at a time, and baby, you'll be fine. Let your senses guide you, shake it up, inspire you. Do anything you want to, but don't stop, don't stop.
Want to take us away, Jeff?
Oh, all right, and hello everyone. Welcome back to the Max Expo stream. Today, right now, we'll be featuring the best of three, first best of three for League of Legends. And on the cast today is me, Jeffrey, and Shinzo, and joining me is Hayden Arcade Retro.
Hey, everybody. Should be a fun one.
And that's right. And I think this bracket has been played throughout the week. So two fantastic teams going on today. So hopefully we'll get to see a very close best of three. Who knows? It might be all three games. So that's
Yeah,
what
that
we're
would be
hoping
good.
for.
Would be exciting.
All right. So we're just getting into the lobby, and there's some familiar names in this lobby. We have Clovis, who was a player for Monash and also participated in the finals of the 1v1 yesterday. And we also have some other players like you might know as like Garbage Can and Trash Can 5 and Blazing Panda, Meat Bun. So these are some familiar names in the Monash community. So
Yeah,
Some
for sure. We've seen a
experience.
bunch of them around. I think even a lot of these guys on Tutapel, a lot of them, I think they've won Monash Arcade Expo previously a couple of years ago. A lot of these guys, Trash Can, Blazing Panda, Meat Bun, I think specifically.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
they're looking to get another max title under their belt.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And yeah, and obviously, unfortunately, usually Max is played on LAN, which is really great. You get to play on the big screen at the lemon-scented lawns, and it's actually a really insane experience. But unfortunately, because of the situation, we are bringing you online. But that is the good thing about esports. We get to play online, whereas other physical sports might be limited. So there's always a good thing here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's nice that we still get to get some sort of event going. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we just really quickly trying to get everyone ready, and we'll bring you champion select very soon.
So it'll be interesting to see what these guys kind of go for here. In terms of their approach to picks and bans.
Hmm.
I wonder whether it'll be kind of like banning meta stuff or whether it'll be more sort of target ban oriented.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Especially at this sort of level, we're not like the pro scene where every player can probably play every champion. So there will probably be some more targeted bans here and there. In this environment, you'll probably look at the highest ranked player and be like, okay, that's the guy that we need to focus on. That sort of thing happens pretty often in this situation, but gotta watch out for the one tricks here and there. So
Yeah. At the moment, we're just waiting for everyone to get ready in the lobby, and then these picks and bans will get kicked off, and we'll be able to get right into the thick of it.
yeah, and how many games have these guys have played throughout the tournament to reach the finals, Hayden?
I think. Well, let's take a look here. I got the bracket in front of me. It looks like Sussy and Mogus have played 3 games. They're actually undefeated so far.
Okay.
And it seems like Tutapel have played 4, so they played an additional game in the losers bracket. After losing to Sussy and Mogus here in the winners final. So this is a rematch. So we did see Sussy and Mogus take it out in the first one. So it looks like they're coming in as the favorites. So yeah, we'll have to see whether Tutapel can bounce back and make sure we get an exciting series today.
Yeah, that's right. So with that being said, Sasi and Mogas, yeah, definitely probably going to be the favorites in this matchup. They've already beaten them once, but obviously there's a lot of time for Tutapel to adapt. They've had a bit of preparation going into it and see what went wrong, and hopefully they can bounce back with a pretty strong performance. So, and anything can happen in a game of League of Legends. There's always off days. You can always hit the ground running in a game one. I think they're ready. Gonna being pumper dumpers.
And we are getting into Champ Select. So we'll have to see how things pan out here.
And here we go. So we have the blue side, Tutapel and
Velcos.
Velcos.
Now that is interesting. Wow.
Okay.
Damn, that was a very fast Volley Bear ban. Not too surprising, considering it is one of Garbage Can's strongest picks. I know that one from experience.
That's right. Garbage Can likes to play those tanky but also very strong 1v1 champions. Volibear is a good example. There's another champion in Narcissus that you might see him play. Set as well fits that bill as well. Tutapel also bans out Darelia, which is one of Clovis's favorite picks. So very top heavy bans coming out from both
Yeah,
teams.
so it is looking like we are going the way of the target bans.
Mm.
Approach at the moment. You know, obviously set another top champ. So it looks like they may be trying to pinch his champion pool. I know after a few champs, he does get a bit wild and wacky. You could see some like Udia top lane or some, Nasus, I think, as well. That's a
Oh.
bit less out there, but still
Yeah.
still a bit crazy and cool.
So both the Nasus and Nasus and I mentioned Udia is both available. He could pick them up. Obviously, they're not the best blind picks, but uh, if you're confident on those champions, you might as well. But we'll see how it goes. So the first pick for the blue team, usually it's a very safe flex pick. Viego is one of them. Generally a jungler these days, but can go solo lanes. However, his solo lane sustain has been nerfed pretty heavily, so we'll probably expect Viego in the jungle.
Yeah, it does seem to be quite likely a jungle pick. And we can see a Gwen reply. Not a champion you see too frequently these days. But and it's interesting to see blind as well.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're on the red side, you have that choice of counter pick on the red side, and usually you see pro teams, or at least most teams, save that counter pick for either mid or top. So Clovis to go straight into the Gwen. Obviously we expect it to be going top, so a bit of a flex. So we'll see how it goes. Paired up with the Lee Sin. Now Lee Sin is also a very, very strong champion right now. Probably an S plus tier jungler right now, so very safe blind pick. And probably going against the Viego.
Yeah, so we can see it. It is just a pretty sort of standard style meta sort of jungle mashup so far here. And yeah, we'll see whether we'll get a top lane pick in this first rotation. And there we go. We can see the Udia. So, nothing too it's not crazy if you're familiar with Garbage Can, but yeah, it is sort of a bit of a wacky one just in general.
That is right.
And
So yeah.
Yeah, both teams have double melee at the moment. We'll have to see what Sassy and Mogos pick up here in third, and it is looking like the Ezreal.
Yeah,
And they do lock that one in, finally picking up some range for themselves. Nothing too crazy, when considering it's an 80 carry, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right. And the TF will round out the top side for Tutapel. And so they've got a double AP threat with the AD jungler, so really nice synergy for the Lee Sin. And we'll go into the next round of bans. So Thresh. So more hook champions being banned out against Meat Bun. So I think it's fair to say Meat Bun loves his hook champions. There's another one in Blitzcrank coming in along. We might see another ban from that.
Yeah, and Meat Bun loves his engaged support, so they are just trying to hit his bread and butter. It'll be interesting to see what he goes on here. Hopefully something with sort of a a bit of range, because as we can see, Tutapel do have quite a short range composition at the moment here.
That's correct.
Twisted Fate. He has a bit of Q poke, but if he really wants to be effective, he does have to get quite close until he gets that rapid fire cannon.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Now, obviously, thankfully, like for Twisted Fates these days, he generally goes rapid fire second, so he does get to that extreme range pretty early on. But obviously, you still need the farm, you still need the XP to get to that stage. And final band is Lulu, so taking away that supportive, laning dominant champion, so giving some Ezreal some breathing room in the bot lane. And we'll see. So both teams need to round out that bot lane, especially Tutapel. Probably expect to see the ADC coming out since he knows the ADC champion full and locks in Lucian.
Lucian. Yeah, that is very interesting. So I wonder if we will see Tutapel go for an enchanter to pair with that, considering the changes that Lucian got in the most recent patch. I think I think it's interesting. I think we might see something maybe like a Seraphine or something come out, or yeah, I think Seraphine's probably the best option for them. Maybe Nami potentially.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
For Tutapel, and we can see Sosimogus locks in the Braum, which it seems pretty okay. It should be nice to sort of disrupt that Lee Sin and Gwen when they do try to get in. And sort of
That's
help
right.
prevent engages. It's also quite nice against the Lucian, in lane, sort of, if he tries to all in and throw out an ultimate to finish someone off, the Braum can just soak all that up. And, there we go. We can see the Nami does get paired with the Lucian in the end. Nothing too crazy there, although I'm not quite sure how good of a pick that is against Braum, so I think Sasimogus doing quite nicely to preempt that Enchanter pick and locking in that Braum there.
Yeah, so at least Tutapel with the Nami pick against the Braum, the double ranged against Ezreal Braum should have the lane priority for the early levels, and it really comes down to whether Braum can hit his Qs and Ezreal can layer those auto attacks. But you're trying to trade autos against Nami Lucian. It's gonna be a really tough time. So I would give the advantage to Tutapel's bot lane in Lucian Nami. But being said, the overall team comps pretty different styles. You have a very tanky lineup coming in from Among Us with all these bruises coming in from the top side and a pretty tanky-ish Ezreal who can up into the Divine Surrender or who can maybe go for the Trinity Force. Both of them are very strong sustain options. Whereas Tutapel, they're very squishy, but they have a lot of damage. So it really comes down to can they get that one pick off and then snowball that into a winning team fight.
So I think one thing in particular that we can say about both of these teams that they have in common is their relative lack of range. So I do expect this game to be quite scrappy. Hopefully there are lots of fights across the map. It's you can't really expect anything else based off of these picks. Something like a Twisted Fate has to really sort of get active early and start trying to get those picks. Not even just after level 6, but even could potentially do that before, especially if he can get the push in against the Galio. And
Yeah,
then,
that's
in
right.
top lane, Gwen versus Udyr is bound to have a lot of fights happen there.
Yeah, it's every lane is except for the mid lane, every lane is gonna be looking for fights. Obviously Galio is going to try and match the TF as much as possible, but obviously TF with his ultimate has the first move in usual circumstances. So it really comes down to can Galio get to those fights before TF can pop someone immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be in for a good one. Obviously, we just have to wait for that spectator delay. That pesky thing always stopping us from getting right into that action. But
exactly.
It's not too much longer now. Only a little over a minute, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
And then it should be good.
Yeah. So one thing I do have to note, Gwen obviously because of her shroud is really effective against ranged champions, but there are 4 melee champions on the side of Among Us. So in that sense, there is a good counterplay against the Gwen shroud, but Gwen also likes to go against the melees because of her vamps, spell vamps. So Gwen is one of those champions where when she does her shroud, it's so hard to deal with. So it really comes down to can they lock down at Gwen after her shard disappears, and she'll be pretty easy to lock down with all the CC coming in from Among Us.
Yeah, the Among Us do have some really good tools here. You got the Udyr point and click stun. Literally unavoidable. And if he's on top of the Gwen, then that should make things fairly easy. A lot of the CC that comes out from Among Us is actually stuff where you do have to be short range, and it is quite quite sort of consistent in being able to actually get that one down. So I think they definitely do have the tools to sort of deal with this Gwen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we're about to get into the game. So exciting stuff. And obviously, again, this is the best of 3. So game 1, although important, is not the end all be all. So
Yeah, exactly. It may not be the end, but it does definitely put a substantial amount of pressure on you because after that you have no more chances. You know, you have to
right.
win the next 2 games. So yeah, I guess it'll be exciting to see, and we are going to be hopping into game now, which is nice. So I wonder if there'll be any sort of level ones potentially.
Yeah, so both teams are actually really strong level 1, so we might see some fights. Obviously, Braum is probably the best level 1 champion in the game because of his passive and his range on his Q. But Twisted Fate, Lucian, Nami, and Lee Sin can also be very strong level 1, so there could be a brawl. We might see. We could see that happen.
Yeah, it'll be very nice. We can see, we do have a lot of skin synergy coming out from Tutapel here. They're all looking fairly blue, except for Drakon there on the Lucian, who's sort of letting down the team a little
Yeah.
bit in that regard. But,
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to give this the skin advantage to Tutapel here right out the gate.
Yeah. Storm Dragon, Lee Sin, and Damwon Twisted Fate. The Damwon skins are pretty sick. So I need to pick up
Honestly, I
that.
didn't even realize there was a Damwon Twisted Fate. I think it was the first time I've seen a Damwon skin. I don't even know what the other
Oh,
champions are.
really?
Yeah.
I see Leona's a lot.
Is it Leona? What even are
Yeah.
the champions in
I
it?
think it's Leona. I think it's Jin.
Yeah.
The jungler, I can't remember. But yeah.
Right. Nidalee?
Oh, it is Canyon. It could be Nilly. Yeah, I think it is Nilly. Yeah, it is Nilly.
I feel like I've heard of a Damwon Nidalee.
Yeah, that's right. It is Nilly. I'm not sure. What would Nuguri pick in top lane?
Uh,
Uh,
it's not Camille or anything, is it?
no, I don't think so. Hmm.
Okay, I've got it.
Oh,
It's Kennen.
of course it's Kennen. Of course. Should have expected it. That's his special. All right. So we do have a pause right now, so we just have to a little bit more waiting. You can. You can leave the box open, I think. I'm not sure you can turn it off. It's fine. Anyway, something I actually completely missed is actually Viego top and Udi jungle. So bit of a swap there. Bit of a swap there.
That's
So
so sad. I was
yeah,
hoping for the Udyr top lane. Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know. I
exactly.
feel like Udyr is actually reasonably weak now, right? Like these days.
Yeah, these days he doesn't have that power, especially with the nerfs to Chem Tank. So he's no longer that really fast tanky champion that can just non-stop gank. And yeah, and then obviously other jungle champions have been buffed to beat his clear speeds. Stuff like Lee Sin has been buffed quite nicely over the season. So yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm at 29, 30.
30, 31, 32.
Perfect.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ooh, bit of poke there from Blazing Panda. Hits every auto and a Q, so in terms of level 1, even though not much happened, bit of advantage to Blazing Panda. I expect him to run the mana flow on Ezreal here, so nice start for Ezreal. Gets that extra stack on mana flow, and TF just back. Nothing missed out, but a standard 5-point resumed from both teams. So no level 1 shenanigans in game 1 of this best of 3.
Have spawned.
Now both junglers are starting on the opposite side of the map. So Udyr obviously on the bot side, Lee Sin on the red side. So
Yeah, both starting there red.
yep, both starting on the red. So probably pathing towards opposite sides, so the Scuttle Crab clash won't happen at level 3, level 4, so unless they do vertical jungle. But I doubt that's gonna happen. Okay, awesome. It's Twist of Fate starting with the Doran's Blade as well, so opting into that auto attack damage in lane. So nothing, you don't see it often. You see a lot of Corrupting Potion or Doran Ring start.
Yeah, I guess he does want to try and get off that sort of strong poke with his auto attacks. Which, you know, understandable considering the lane he's in. You know, it's versus Galio, quite, you know, melee champ. So yeah, it should be nice to get him some good extra damage down and priority.
That's right. Oof. And yeah, top lane's gonna be a brawl. It's already started, and Gwen heavily out trading the Viego, and Viego doesn't have any pots left. So, and because of his sustain, has been massively nerfed over the past patches. He won't be able to get that health back very easily. So, Clovis off to a really good start in this lane.
Yeah, the health bars are looking kind of similar. Both of them have lost their... Oh wait, this could be a kill in the mid lane here. No, Sun card comes out, nice. However, TF is chasing down Meat Bun.
Oh, that was close.
Nothing ends up coming from it.
Obviously, Galio at level 3 doesn't have that much damage, but as you can see, that full combo with the Aftershock can deal a lot of damage whilst receiving not a lot back, but as long as level 70 BIS Priest survives that burst, he can deal that damage back, and the Doran's Blade life steal can actually be pretty handy in this situation. As long as you auto attack, you're sustaining your HP back.
Yeah, exactly. It is a little more useful than Doran's Ring in that regard. Where that one's more conditional, but D-Blade just gives it to you all the time, which is nice. And we can see there might be some action happening in this mid lane.
Here we go.
Oh, Flash coming out from Meat Bun. He does go in, gets caught up by the stun card. Looks like he might go down first. First Blood goes over to Priest here, but can Trash Can get a trade down? Looks like he is able to. Is he going to try and duel at this Lee Sin? It's looking kind of close right now. He gets the stun off. Tiger Stance coming out. However, Lee Sin should be able to execute this one. The shield keeping Trash Can alive for just a little bit longer. Sun coming out, but there should be a Q coming out from Warlock here in just a second. That should be able to confirm him the kill, and he does with the Ward Hop E combo.
Already explosive start from both teams. Both junglers looking at mid lane right after they get the Scuttle Crab. Galio flash taunts in, tries to get it, but really nice reactions from Priest to avoid that combo, which allows him to survive for a little bit longer and allows Lee Sin to get all that damage down and out trades 2-1.
Yeah, I wonder if they were expecting that Lee Sin to be there, and Meat Bunny tries to go in for the solo kill, but a very nice appearance from Warlock turns that one on its head.
Wow, and Warlock, Meat Bun definitely didn't expect Lee Sin to be back, to be still on the map. He probably expected Lee Sin to go back to shop after autos cancel, after the autos kills to reset his gold, but he sticks around and punishes that bit of a greedy play from Meat Bun. There's a bit of a trading top lane still.
Yeah, Clovis down at about half health. The Ignite does come out onto Garbage Can. Garbage Can is just going to run away from this one. And, you know, Garbage Can being able to bait that one out, he can just go back and teleport back into lane, and he doesn't have to worry about the Ignite from Clovis for a few minutes now. And that should be quite nice for him. It seems like, you know, he's doing alright. He is down quite a bit of farm, but with that Ignite gone, he should be able to play a bit more aggressively now.
That's right. The other trades are nothing doing. Nice bubble though.
Yeah, but Ezreal getting kind of low, but Braum blocking out the W from the Lucian here.
So already the Gwen,
already
the Gwen is up a lot of CS as you mentioned, but already has picked up the Bramble Vest. So Viego is gonna struggle a lot more in the 1v1. Nice bubble again from Moose.
Yeah, Edward Elric going down just a little low. Now, will they potentially look to dive this down here? We'll have to see what happens to Lee Sin. He may just try and take the scuttle while Tutupel's bot lane shoves this wave in, but it looks like Sussy and Mogas are just going to be recalling here, and it looks like a dive won't be materializing.
Yeah, but with that back, it means Lee Sin can take the dragon for free, and after Scuttle Crab gets the dragon, so this Lee Sin is already popping off. He already got, 1 kill, 2 assists. He's got 2 scuttles and now a dragon. So that early game power that Lee Sin possesses is already proving really fruitful for a team of Tutapel.
Yeah, I think we can just see it sort of across the entire map. Tutapel seem to just have the pressure everywhere. Like pretty much every lane is shoved in, except for top lane here. Although it looks like there's a fight actually happening up here in top lane as well. Who's going to win this one? It's going down very close. Garbage Can has to flash away with very low health. Now it looks like the brawling in the top lane is continuing, and it's looking very spicy and very close.
Yeah, there's that Bramble Vest difference right there paying off, and Clovis, without the Ignite, without any summoners, beats out the Viego in the 1v1. So at least Viego's able to go back and pick up the Noon Quiver, but even then Clovis has to reset as well coming in, so he might be able to pick up another item to go along with it. So already really good laning phase coming in from Tutapel.
Yeah, across the entire map, they're up in CS in every lane. They sort of have the lane pressure. They're pushed up. Trash Can not really able to get off any successful ganks so far. He should be trying to look to perhaps help out one of his laners, try and get one of them ahead. I think top lane could be a really good idea for focus from him, but we'll have to see what he decides to do. It looks like he might be trying to get something happening mid, but he isn't aware that Warlock is actually nearby. So there could potentially be a repeat of the early game here.
It's actually really hard to lock down TF as well. Priest has Cleanse! But the gank's coming in.
Yeah, he uses it early. Trash Can is coming in. He doesn't have his Bear Stance active, but he does go in, lands it down. Warlock and Clovis trying to turn this one around. However, Elric has roamed up into the mid lane, so he'll be there. And it looks like both teams will just walk away without anything happening. Ooh, Blazing Panda, he's only level 5. Draken's level 6. Flash comes out, flash away from Blazing Panda. The ultimate just barely not able to finish off Blazing Panda. And you can't help but think that may have been just a little overstay from Blazing Panda considering the situation.
1v2 under tower, gets hit by a lot of auto attacks from Lucian. The dive is up. The dive is there to be taken, but a good flash away means he survives. But if he's still bleeding a lot of CS, he's down a good 22 CS.
Ooh, Trash Can going in, Ignite comes out from Clovis. It looks like there probably will be a kill going over to the Gwen. Is he able to get away? Oh, he does with barely any health. And Garbage Can playing it very close to the edge.
Then both top and bot of Among Us survives on a slimmer of health, and thankfully for them, even though they're struggling in CS, thank God they didn't die, because oh my God, he's sticking around. This could be scary.
Yeah, potentially might just get killed under tower here. Oh, very nice. Oh, but Clovis does manage to land the kill down. Garbage Can does get the reply with the help from the tower.
Yeah, but
and,
in the end,
Garbage Can doing quite nicely there initially. Did well to stay alive just long enough. However, Meat Bun is going in. He doesn't know that the Nami is there. The bubble misses, flashed away by Meat Bun. Ultimate does come out, but the wave doesn't connect.
And usually you don't see TF playing, we have a bit of, we might have a ball
this
here.
could be a pick onto the Nami here. She just uses Flash to get out of the way, dodges the Q, however she is going down low. Flash followed up by Elric. The stun should come out in just a second with that SQ, and it secures the kill. And Blazing Panda picks up his first kill of the game.
Alright, so some action, some life breathing in for Among Us, but as I was saying, usually you don't see TFs, being played around, because usually TF is the one playing around his own lanes, but in this game, Tutapel is actually doing a really good job protecting the TF. Every time Meat Bun goes in for a trade, there's always someone to back up. From the level 4 fight, Lee Sin was there twice. From there, right then, Nami was able to back up TF as well, so TF is being protected really nicely and scaling into mid game really nicely. And here we go, another trade.
And they're fighting in the mid lane again. The junglers are both at their Raptors, so something could potentially come out of that, but it looks like it's just going to be a small little trade. But yeah, Tutapel playing very well around the early skirmishing power of the Twisted Fate. We haven't seen his ultimate come out yet, and we can see some engagement maybe happening in the top lane. Garbage Can trying to go in, both of them are getting down low, but Garbage Can looks like he's just losing out on this one in general. Those ninja tabbies, or steel caps as they're called now, sorry, steel cap. And Bramblevest combo, making it very hard for Garbage Can to get a leg up in this lane.
Wow, and a really early Rift Herald into mid lane as well. So TF is just getting stronger and stronger. They'll try to stop it, but I doubt it. And that's 3.
I don't think they can. There could potentially be an engage from Warlock here. Meatball's staying up just a little too far, however, the kick isn't able to get anything done. Trash Can going in.
Oh, what?
Perhaps foolishly. Paris gets the stun down onto Meatball, and they get the first kills. Overwatch comes out to drop the tower aggro, and Warlock and Priest doing very well here in this mid lane. Getting away with 2 kills.
Wow, and we talk about a lot in the pro scene and in League of Legends overall. Mid jungle is probably the most important synergies of the game, and Priest and Warlock, they have the same starting names as well, so they're proving the synergy to be extremely strong. They're playing together really well, and a really good show of mechanical skill from Priest there, dodging out on the stun with his stopwatch and getting the Overfrost down before he goes into that phase 2. Locks them up and allows Warlock to get a lot of damage down, and 2 for none kills, and also 4 plates going down in the mid lane in that one play.
Yeah, Tutafel are playing around their sort of early game power with that Lee Sin Twisted Fate combo very well, and you know, it's just everything's going in favor of Tutafel at the moment. It's looking quite difficult for Saci Mogas, so we'll have to see what they can do to try and turn things around. Because right now they're sitting at about a 5k gold deficit.
Yeah, it's all just from laning. All from laning, and the CS difference just keep growing. Every lane is smashing it for Tutapel. And this top lane is just going to get worse and worse, with Gwen just being so far ahead of the Viego.
Yeah, and then she's going to be scaling up as well. She's finally starting to get some AP. However, it looks like Warlock might be getting caught out here. He does try and wall jump away, does use the flash as well. And no kills go over. The Nami wave is coming in, knocks up 2 of them. Trash Can caught by the bubble. Blazing Panda going down low by the Q, however, will they be able to get down on the Warlock? The Galley Ultimate does come in. Twisted Fate coming in, although he's autoing the wrong targets. It looks like he's going to get caught out here. Lee Sin going back in. However, he does get taunted up. He is able to get 2 kills for his team, though. Each of the bot lanes picking up 1. Another one going over to Draken here, and will the Braum be able to get out? The Lee Sin Q tags with the Nami damage coming out to assist. And damn, that is a... That was a 4 for 1 in the bot lane, and also another solo kill in the top lane. Garbage Can getting killed by Clovis yet again. So a whole map domination from Tutapel.
And that's the fruits of the labors of their really strong laning phase. Lee Sin goes in that fight with a completed Gore Drinker and is able to sustain through all that damage and outlive everything. If he doesn't have that Gore Drinker completed, he probably goes down after getting caught in his jungle, but because he's so strong, so fed, they comfortably pull out in this team fight. And that was actually a really good start from Tutapel, catching out the Lee Sin and then catching out the TF isolated, but because of how weak they are in terms of items, they lose the fight really heavily.
Yeah, and I think, you know, also, you know, their team, I feel like at this stage, it's a bit hard for them. You know, they sort of quite far behind in this early game against a team that is very strong in the early, so it does make it quite difficult for Tutapel to be going for just full-on even fights, right?
Yeah.
You know, they got to try and look for things that are a bit more favorable. Maybe try and look for some picks or something, or you know, really they have to pick their fights. They can't just go for anything. We can see a dive coming out. Priest coming in with the ultimate, finally uses it and gets another kill for Gwen. Clovis playing this one very nicely, and he does have his Rift Maker completed already. And yeah, I mean, Garbage Can sort of getting a bit of a raw deal this game overall.
Yeah.
Drakon dashes forward aggressively,
Oh,
however,
he
he
comes
has no
here.
minions. Priest is coming in from behind. Mikvan's probably going to go down here. Who's going to get this kill? He does go in. Stun onto Clovis. Draken taking a lot of tower damage there, almost losing his entire life. Clovis is going to start taking a lot of damage here from these towers as well. Blazing Panda able to pick one up on the side. And currently it is a 2 for 1. Make that a 3 for 1 in favor of Tutapel here, and Blazing Panda is going to have to play a little safe here.
Oh my goodness.
Unless a flash coming out from Priest, followed up by the Lee Sin Q for some easy confirmed damage here. Oh, however, can we see a Viego reset? No, but he does manage to pick up the shutdown onto Draken before going down himself.
Yeah, so the silver lining here for Amogus, sorry, Tutapel, no, sorry, Amogus, is that they are able to pick up some shutdowns from that fight, but man, those shutdowns can't rescue you from an 11k gold lead at 16 minutes. And the items are just gonna keep getting bought every champion on Tutapel has their mythic, whereas on the side of Amogus, they only have 3 mythics. And Galio is missing his as well, so a lot of damage being missed out on at the moment. Whereas, you know, the side of TF already has a rapid fire cannon 16 minutes. He is so unbelievably strong right now.
Yeah, this Twisted Fate is a monster, and so is Warlock here on the Lee Sin. These two playing absolutely phenomenally so far this game, and making it very hard, giving Sussy Mogos no breathing room.
Talking about no breathing room, they took the dragon pretty early on, so the dragon win condition is actually online in this game if they need it. The dragon will be coming up pretty soon, probably within the next 2 minutes, so especially considering I think it's an Ocean Soul as well. Meanwhile, bit of a tough lane, but
maybe if they come out on the close here, but he does use that blast cone to get himself away.
Yeah, and they might try and sneak away the Rift Code, which is a bit of a nice win, but at this stage of the game, it's so hard to capitalize on a successful Rift
just be here. I feel like there's a diving coming here. You can see bot lane is trying to collapse down. However, he does read this play correctly, seeing the bot lane on the wood. He does pull away. Now, is this going to just be a trade for a tower, or will Sussy and Mogus be able to get this one away for free? And it looks like they might be trading their bot lane tower for it.
Yeah, this bot lane tower is going to go down for free. All 4 champions will get the gold, so really nice for Tutapel. And now, can Amogus defend this tower? They probably can, but...
With Walmart does come out, Priest is about half health right now. The Braum beats up the Nami wave. Lightning Cannon actually fought aggressively, but that was not the right play. And he goes down for it. Jack-On putting out some good damage here. He does dash away.
Oh no, Blazing Panda misclicks. He probably goes too high for. He lands those Qs, you get high fee. It's like this Lee syndrome, but on Ezreal, and he goes in and gets instantly deleted. And that's their biggest source of damage going down, and they can no longer defend this tower.
Yeah, they might lose the inhib here as well, although we'll have to see whether Tutapel just back out from this one. It is only 19 minutes, so it looks like they are just going to be going for it and potentially trying to see about ending this game very quickly. Oh, and a nice engage from Warlock. Blazing Panda gets absolutely deleted. Draken going down low though, however. Meatbun putting out some good damage. Ignite does go down, secures this kill. Meatbun trying to get down onto Warlock, however, he's sort of just winning in a 2v1. Meatbun does end up going down. Trash Can trying to beat out Nami here, but Nami picks up a kill of her own. And that's got to feel bad.
That's gotta feel bad. When a Nami is able to 1v1 to Udyr, a jungler, oh, you know the game is rough. And Warlock is so strong as Lee Sin, even if without the damage from TF and Lucian going down really early because of a really nice engage from the Braum and the Galio. Lee Sin is at this stage, it's just way too powerful with the Gore Drinker. Able to sustain. It's not enough CC to lock him down because everything was burnt in the Lucian and TF, and so despite a scrappy fight, they come out away with the tower and probably gonna go into the dragon to pick up the soul point.
Yeah, it's kind of a free objective for them at this point, and then maybe after that they'll try and look towards the Baron just to sort of, you know, make this game a little easier for them. You know, maybe they'll look to force a fight, or maybe they'll just try and take it away. We can see that Sussy and Mogus are trying to position around this dragon. Maybe they're going to try and fight for it. I don't necessarily think they have to, but you know, maybe they just want to sort of go do or die here on this fight. You know, considering the game's in such a dire state.
Yeah, exactly. When you're this far behind, you're looking to steal anything you can. They might have looked to try and steal that dragon away with the Ezreal Qs and whatnot, but obviously a bit too risky. They can dash over the wall with Lucian and Lee Sin, so it's not worth it. And after all, it's only a soul point. It's not going to win you the game, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage going down on the Blazing Panda there. Ooh, top lane fight happening between Priest and Garbage Can. He does pop his ultimate. He is trying to run away though. Oh, he does get the stun down. Can he get this on the Priest? He might actually get it. Flash away, followed up by Garbage Can. And he should be able to get this one. But the Lee Sin just does a little too much damage and Priest gets away with murder.
Man, Warlock is in the heads right now. He's always there for Priest. Whenever Priest needs him, Warlock is there. And this duo, this jungle mid synergy, is just so strong right now. It's single-handedly winning this game for the team of Tutapel. Nice bit of poke from Israel, but man, that poke is just not strong enough. And
That's a bit of a disrespectful heal coming out from Jack on here.
oh man, Lee Sin does have a kick. He might look for it. Doesn't have flash, but he can ward hop kick.
He does see Elric there. Is he going to try and go in? Huge taunt on the coming out from Sassy Mogas. That will be enough. The gold gap might just be a little too strong. However, a big knocker coming out. Meatbun trying to get the best engage that he can, but it looks like it just isn't enough. Tutapel just too far ahead.
Yeah, just too far ahead. It's despite the 3-man taunt from Meatbun, Lee Sin, Gwen, and Nami is just able to pop off with the heal. Oh my goodness!
Warlock fighting off a bit more than he can chew potentially. How that Glow Drinker is going to keep him alive for a disgustingly long amount of time. Now let's see. Can Garbage Can get some damage down with this Lee Sin damage? And
no. No, he cannot. Oh no, and Israel might be able to live. Yes, he dashes away, lives to see another day, but there goes Inhibitor going down. And they'll probably just take a reset after that successful siege. So every team fight going in the way of Tutapel, even though a couple of kills going in the way of Among Us, they're just not enough, and the gold lead just keeps growing. It's 15k now, and the Baron is on the board for Tutapel, and that could be the game-winning push.
yeah, we can see the Baron is up at the moment, so maybe the teams will try and move around that, or maybe Tutapel might just want to go for a sort of flex play and try and end it without having to get that objective. But it remains to be seen so far. We're kind of in a bit of a dead state in the game at the moment.
Yep, and TF yet to reset. He'll probably take care of this Rift Herald. And unfortunately, Rift Herald is unable to get... Oh, never mind! Can he get the charge? Oh, he got the charge.
He does get the charge. Okay, so it looks like the things are going down under the Baron, so they'll be looking to pick this one up. Twisted Fate applying some good pressure here in the bot lane.
Yep.
Never mind, he is recalling, he's probably just going to go join them. I wonder if they'll try and stick him into a side lane, maybe send him up top to fight with Garbage Can, because he can just join the fight with his ultimate if he needs to.
Yeah, and Clovis is actually looking for the Viego here. With the TP from TF, so Viego is in a lot of trouble here. Garbage Can he live through this? Probably can't. I can't see a way where he's going to get out here.
And the stun card does come down. Clovis getting down some good damage as well. He gets stunned up by the Everfrost. Garbage Can just goes down. Priest picking up his 9th kill of the game.
Yeah, Priest.
Ooh, is this a death push? Oh, well, trying to go again. Gets damage down. Oh, ooh, uses the flash kick. Blazing Candy going down very low. Gets his ult off just in time, but it's not enough. Trash Can going down low as well. Braum picked up as well, and a kill for each of the bot laners and the jungler for Tutapel.
Warlock is hunting. Warlock is hunting down Blazing Panda. That's 3 times this game where he's done the insect onto an Ezreal of all champions. So really nice, smooth mechanics from Warlock. His Lee Sin is starting to be feared going to game 2, as game 1 will comfortably go to the side of Tutapel.
Yeah, absolute domination from Tutapel here. We'll have to see what Sasimogus can do in this game too. Maybe they can turn it back, or maybe we'll just have a quick 2-0 series. We'll have to see, but it will be quite rough for these guys in the next one.
Yeah, and gotta say that laning phase was way too rough. Maybe they picked not enough champions that can dominate the laning phase, just a 1v1, 2v2. Because, like, you know, sometimes you have the confidence to skill check these champions, but I think going to game 2, you should maybe look to draft a laning that just completely hard counters the enemy team. Maybe look for maybe a Caitlyn Morgana sort of thing, something that just really wins lane hard and gives Trash Can some freedom around the map. Because Trash Can, every time he tried to make a play, he just got answered by Warlock on the Lee Sin there.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they sort of pick some just stronger champions in general. You know, I feel like Udyr at the moment kind of doesn't really cut it. So hopefully they go for something a little different here. And, you know, maybe they do want to play sort of a safe bot side, you know, hence why they pick something like an Ezreal Braum. You know, they don't necessarily have to pick, you know, some like Hyper Stomper in the bot lane. But they do definitely have to try and match the mid jungle power. And I feel like a Galio Udyr just isn't quite, you know, quite good.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe even a swap of just putting Viego in the jungle and Udyr top. Maybe that's something that they can consider because I think Udyr jungle obviously is not exactly the strongest champion at the moment, and obviously Viego's now been changed to more of a jungler these days. So I feel like a mismatch of roles coming in from the top side of Among Us there, but something they can consider. But obviously, Warlock on this Lee Sin is something to keep an eye out because he looks really strong in that Lee Sin champion.
Oh yeah, I think maybe even consider taking that one off the board or picking it away. So they will have the side selection for this game, so we'll have to see, what they choose to do with it. Maybe they'll stick with blue side, try and first pick some of those things away, or maybe they'll try and look at taking the red side, maybe making sure that they do get a counter pick somewhere on the map, whether it's mid or top lane probably. And I guess we'll have to see what they think is the right play moving forward into this next game.
That's right. That's right. Uh,
We'll be kicking off game 2 very shortly, hopefully.
Yeah. So yet again, it is the best of 3, so still a chance for Sussy Among Us to get back into the series and get a win in here. So again,
Yeah, exactly. So there's plenty of chance. So it looks like they did want to go on the red side this game. Interestingly, or they just forgot that they get to choose on this next one. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah. So we'll see. They hopefully they look to get themselves a counter pick in one of their lanes, and they do have countess coming in here. It looks like.
Oh, okay. So yeah, a bit of a swap here in the lineup for Among Us, and obviously with red side, you have that ability to counter pick at least a couple of lanes. So red side does have that advantage with that. So it could help in the laning phase to just allow you to counter pick a champion completely in the laning phase. So we'll see if that's how they use the red side.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what the first pick is here for Tutapel. They might look to secure a strong jungler again, and then that does give Sussy Mogas a chance to sort of counter that. Obviously there's potentially things like a Xin Zhao that could come out.
Yeah, that's right.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's right. And the strong junglers right now is Lee Sin, Xin Zhao, Jarvan's rising up as well. Those sort of bruisery invade heavy style junglers. Trundle as well is up there as well. So Viego as well, but Viego probably doesn't have that early power compared to the other champions that I just mentioned. So something to keep in mind.
Right out the gate, we can see a little bit of a change in the ban strategy for Tutapel here. They did opt into banning out the Ezreal, so maybe trying to prevent Sussy and Mogas from getting a sort of safe bot lane again, sort of trying to force them into playing something that's a bit more vulnerable.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is a nice adaptation for a team that's already won. They're going to try and win harder, it seems.
Oh, and 2 ADC bans, so they're just clamping on Blazing Panda's champion pool here. That's 2 ADCs that have actually a good escape tool, so they're really focusing on that sort of archetype. You might see the Xayah ban if they want to keep this sort of going. But Thresh also with the Lantern safety, take that away. And it forces Among Us to play a bot lane that doesn't have that security from the Threshers or the dashes from the ADCs. And the last ban coming in for Among Us against Tutapel. They banned Aurelia, which was standard. They banned the Varus as well. And last time, Lugo as well. So the same bans coming in for against Tutapel.
Yeah, and we can see Trundle is the first pick, picked up very quickly by Tutapel here, and we'll have to see. The Volley Bear is now available, so I wonder if Garbage Can will opt into that one. If he's confident in just blinding that potentially, or I expect that to go in the second ban phase if it's not picked up here within
Yeah,
the first three.
And Trundle's a really solid first pick because he can go into 3 roles. He can go top, he can go jungle, and he could go support. Obviously, support is not as favorable these days, but the Nas is locked in. So, first, never mind. We have a reset of the lobby. So, see what happened there. Maybe a missed pick, maybe a missed ban. We'll see what happened here, but we'll get back into it shortly. We had a player that just DC'd. All right, so don't think we'll see too much. Sure. So yeah, I don't think we'll see any changes in the big ban phase. Just a DC from a player, which happens. It's unfortunate. But yeah.
So the players are just going to load back in, and yeah, we'll kick things off. I imagine it's same picks and bans for the first few, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see where things go from here. It looks like the Nasus is going to be picked up by Sasi Mogus, and as I said in the previous champ select, that's a classic garbage can champion.
Yeah.
So they're just trying to get some comfort for him. I guess they're going for that over the Volley Bear. I don't know how much I necessarily agree with that. Maybe it doesn't have a good matchup against the kinds of champs that Clovis plays. So yeah, we'll have to see how this Nasus pick goes. Obviously, not a very common champion.
No.
But yeah, maybe I feel like it would be a good pick considering the composition that Tutapel had last game. They had a lot of champs that were very sort of like auto reliant, right? So things like the Gwen, the Lee Sin, Twisted Fate, Lucian. All these champs you're quite heavily reliant on their auto attacks, and slowing down their attack speed sort of does help like substantially to sort of mute their damage a little bit.
That's right. And if they do run a similar comp, we have like 4 melees. Narcissus also fits the bill because he can get them slowed down so that they can't cut you as hard as they could. Especially when we saw the Lucian with the Nami just dashing around the enemy team comp, unable to be caught. Narcissus can provide that sort of utility for a melee heavy style champion select. But obviously he is blinding it, and Clovis really does like to play these aggressive top laners. So we'll see. And obviously Narcissus' main weakness is his laning phase because he needs time to stack his Q and to get to that Divine Thunder power spike. So yeah, we'll see where they take the Trundle as well. Trundle obviously can be taken top. We'll see if Clovis likes that matchup. Otherwise it can be defaulted to jungle or support if necessary.
Yeah, I expect it's probably going to be in the jungle. I feel like considering it was sort of like first picked, a lot of people like to first pick their jungler in this, in games sort of like this.
Yeah.
So that is the expectation, but yeah, there is still a chance that it does go somewhere else.
That's correct. All right. So everyone's back in to the lobby, so I'll get back into Champion Select really shortly. Just need to sort out the orders if necessary.
Coming back into the champ select. I guess things will sort of be a bit, bit of a deja vu kind of moment, at least for the first, minute or so while they're just getting through the original picks and bans.
Yep.
I am forsaken.
So yeah, again, a really big focus on the bot lane from Tutapel against Mogas. If they want to pick more safe comfort champions, there's still the Braum up there. Desire is also there for that escapability. If you want Lucian also with that dash, can get away from danger pretty nicely. If you want to play the range game, you can go with the Jins or the Caitlyn's, that sort of style. But we'll see what Blazing Panda wants to pick because he's being pinched a little bit here. So Rakan could spell a Zaya pick though.
Yeah, I feel like if they're going to first pick a Rakan, Zaya is probably a natural follow-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no surprises there. So they do want to just keep playing that safe bot lane. And we'll have to see whether, whether this will be a good working strategy for Sussy and Mogas in this game. Maybe Tutapel, if they lose this one, if they end up, not finishing the series off, maybe they could look to take the Zai off the board in a potential game 3 as well, to really sort of hammer home that.
Wow.
Get rid of that safe bot lane. But we'll see how it goes. The Vel'Koz was left open compared to the previous game, and so was the Volibear, and both of those champions are picked up by their respective teams.
Yeah, and some personal flair coming in, shining through this game. Vel'Koz and Volibear, as you said. I do like the early pick of Zyrakan. You secure yourself a really good bot lane. That's not only safe, but also really devastating when you can land the grand entrance on Rakan because it follows up into the Zyra stun. Lots of damage. Usually is a winning couple when it comes to bot lane duos. So I really like to start this time coming in from Among Us. Now the question is remain to be seen. Where does the Trundle go? And I'm not sure who banes the Vel'Koz on Tutapel's side.
I'm going to
Not sure
assume
if
it's the support. That's my
support.
call.
All right, so we probably will see it on in the hands of Moose. There, of course, when you play one of these mage supports, you're looking for lane dominance. You're looking for kills. You're looking for a lot of poke, and Siva can also provide a lot of poke as well. So, it really comes down to how much can Moose and Drakon poke versus the all-in potential of the Zyrakan.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see the final bans coming out. Camille ban against Clovis, nice targeted one. Of course, Camille is just a strong champ in general. We'll have to see. And it looks like Sassy and Mogas are going to be taking away the Lee Sin for themselves here.
Ooh,
which,
a
nice adaptation.
Oh, Jace. Okay, so really funneling into the poke style team comp and GP as well. So when you're talking about poke, we are talking about 4 champions that are really strong poke champions in GP, Jace, Vel'Koz, and Silver. So very clear identity of how Tutapel wants to play these team fights. They just want to sit back, land skill shots over and over again, and then once they hit enough skill shots, Trundle flashes in, pills in, and gets the fight going. So lots of mechanical ability that needs to be acquired for Among Us to dodge these away, and Lux to answer in, so a bit of poke coming in for themselves as well.
Yeah, and I mean, I wonder whether Sussy and Mogas are going to take advantage of the fact that Tutapel's entire top side is AD. They only have the Vel'Koz as their only source of magic damage.
Right.
And I wonder whether, it remains to be seen whether Sussy and Mogas can actually take advantage of that.
That's right. Still cups is
But,
definitely the
someone like
buy.
Volibear, Lee Sin, getting up early steel caps should, make things quite strong for them in the early game, I'd imagine.
And at least this time when you're Trash Can 5 here, you have a good bot lane winning, quote unquote, winning bot lane in terms of duo synergy. You have a really strong top laner in Volibear who can set you up for a lot of ganks. And you have a very stable mid laner in Lux. Now, obviously, Lux is generally not the most favorable mid lane champions, but against the GP, she can poke back and can push the wave quite nicely against GP and also has the melee versus range sort of advantage. So I think in terms of jungle pressure, I think for Trash Can 5, a lot more freedom in going to game 2.
Yeah, for sure. And I actually kind of like this gangplank pick from Tutapel here. It kind of looks like it'll work really nicely against the sort of carries of Sassy Mogas, right? Zaya, Lux, they're not very mobile champions by any means.
Sure.
And that's where gangplank thrives, fighting against champions like that.
That's right. And Usually, if you get caught by the binding from Lux, you're probably dead, but at least Gangplank does have the remove scurvy, his oranges. If he does get hit by those bindings, he can at least just eat and just walk away and survive to see another day. So, Gangplank, you don't see him very often in mid lane, probably never, outside of the one tricks, but it actually makes a lot of sense against Among Us' team comp.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's sort of this game probably will be. I feel like it should be less scrappy than the previous game. I imagine it's probably going to be a lot of topside focus coming out from Tutapel. Jace Trundle, they kind of have to get stuff done early, or else they'll probably struggle. So I imagine we'll probably see a lot of like dives and things happening in the top lane. And then we'll have to see. I feel like Volibear Lee Sin can actually put up a really good fight against something like that. So, maybe that'll be where we'll see sort of the focus in the early game, or at least that's what seems like the most likely thing to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Any lockdown CC, Lee Sin loves because it makes it easy to land his Sonic Wave into Dragon Strikes. He'll probably focus a lot on the top lane with the Volibear, but there are actually a lot of ganking options as well. Bot lane with the Rakan CC and the Zaya CC as well could be an option as well. So Lee Sin, as I said again, a lot of options in this game. And Trundle probably will just farm up and look to take advantage of any poke that goes down. It really comes down to how strong the laning phase goes for Tutapel yet again. Can they land their skill shots? And if they can, well, it means Trundle can get onto the map a lot earlier than he would usually would.
Yeah, and we're about to hop into the game. I wonder whether there'll be any level 1 action. I imagine there probably won't be. I feel like both teams have a reasonably weak level 1, so I imagine it'll probably just be a double fan, unfortunately. But yeah.
Probably. I mean, you could always look for a Lux binding here or there, but again, it's a very slow skill shot. It's pretty easy to dodge or just flash away from it, and no harm done. But yeah, that's probably the extent of the level 1 engages. All right, so we're about to jump into the game, and to start off, game 2 of this best of 3, Tutapel is up 1-0 with a very dominant game 1. So we're looking forward to seeing if Sussy Amogus can pull it back.
Yeah, and if we look at the teams, we can see that the Lux has actually gone for Ignite, which is, I'd say it's a bit bizarre, to go for an Ignite on Lux in general as a champion, but then also, in sort of a competitive environment, you don't generally see that coming out from mid laners. We'll have to see whether he can make it work.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to see how Lux can get that Ignite down because obviously with the poke comp that Tutapel is running, it's very hard to get in range of these champions. They all just want to poke you from half a screen away. So really, it's gonna hard to make that Ignite work. But in the laning phase, if you can get a couple of kills because of the Ignite, then by all means, it's definitely worth it.
We can see that Priest here is going for the area on the Gangplank, something that's a bit new this patch.
Oh, area, yeah.
And yeah, so be interesting to see. Gangplank obviously received a few changes very recently, so he does become a bit of a monster once he gets a few of his crit items in. We'll have to see whether we can see those nuclear one-shots that we've seen in all the montages.
Oh my god, I've been one-shotted by Gangplank before, recently, and it feels really bad. It did 2018 damage. Yeah, it just one-shotted me. I had like 2k HP, and yeah, that was not great. That was not a fun experience. Alright. So items coming in, we do see a tier on a Sivir going into looking for an early mana immune stacking possibility, doubling down on the poke style team comp that Tutapel wants to run. And I do like the adaptation from the Zaya, going to the longsword 3-pot, more sustain in lane, which is generally pretty good answer to poke lanes.
Yeah, and I mean, it sort of fits well with the style that the bot lane's going for, right? They just want to survive. That's all I want to do.
Exactly. If Zaya and Khan can get to that level 6, where Rakan is a monster, and can engage on Silver 3, because Silver can only block one ability, and if you can block the charm, well, you can't block the knock-up, and so forth. So, level 6, Zara Khan looking really strong in this bot lane. A bit of a cheese from Blazing Panda and Meat Bun, looking to catch out a Tribush, but fortunately for Tutapel, they run the long side, so no shenanigans on the bot lane there. And yet again, both junglers starting on the red side of their respective jungles, so probably a very similar start to the game for both.
Priest is bullying.
Oh my!
Countess really hard here. The Ignite does come out at level 2.
Ooh.
Is that going to be enough? The Flash does come out from Priest. He does get away with his life. But it looks like he was playing just a little disrespectfully there against Countess.
Yeah, no oranges, and doesn't have the Ignite as well, so really nice binding from Countess and burns the Flash away, so immediately with your Lee Sin, that's a gank opportunity ready for the taking.
Yeah, especially since the Gangplank has just teleported back into lane. He doesn't see that the Lee Sin may be coming in, however the ward does come down and will kill that chance of the gank happening. But yeah, you know, mid lane looks pretty juicy. Gangplank no summoners, so if he does go down, that's going to be very punishing for him since he can't teleport back.
Exactly, and we know GPs want to, you know, back and get a Sheen, so the longer you delay that Sheen by, better, so that's what you're trying to do as Countess and Cashcan 5. You want to pressure this GP, and another nice binding. Countess is landing a lot of these.
Yeah, look at all that damage that Priest is taking from the minions. You know, he's coming up, he's hitting those Qs, but, you know, obviously that will drag all the minion aggro, and Clovis getting very aggressive on the Garbage Can here. Garbage Can does run away, nothing ends up happening. And you know, things are just sort of going similarly to last game, I'd say. It looks like there are CS gaps happening in favour of Tutapel again.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll have to see, you know, whether Amogus can sort of start getting some lane pressure somewhere and, you know, making use of that.
Yep. And there we go, the Spell Shield comes out from the Sivir to deflect away from the knockup. Pretty standard pattern, so you probably need to adjust to maybe look for the Vel'Koz instead of the Sivir in this lane. But obviously Vel'Koz is probably playing really far back. Shouldn't be in trouble.
Ooh, some good poke coming out from Tutapel's bot lane. Blazing Panda down at about half health, just under half mana.
Oh, but his Spell Shield is down. Might look for an engage here, but Lee Sin is also hovering to cover this pushing wave. Which is really nice.
Ooh,
Make
but
sure
it
that
will be spotted out
Yeah,
by
they
that
spotted out.
ward in the bush there.
Really nice ward.
I was pulling out Garbage Can here, as Jaces do.
That's right. Oh, that ward is really valuable now.
Yeah, it is doing a lot for Draken and Moose down here.
Also the Dark Harvest stack going to Sivir as well, so not only is he stacking the tier, he's also stacking Dark Harvest, so really good start. And Clovis is bullying the volley there.
And dead here, and he goes up just a little too aggressively, and Clovis just capitalizes, just pounces, and secures himself first blood.
Gotta question whether Doran's Ring is the right start here. I would have recommended maybe a Cloth Armor 5-pot, or even just a Doran Shield. He's just taking too much damage with his auto attacks from Jace, and he just gets poked down and all in eventually, and he's gonna go down double the CS of Jace early in this laning phase. And again, Clovis is the Lane Kingdom top lane right now.
Yeah, we can see, look, 20 CS lead, he's got himself up a serrated Dirk, so things are going to be looking very rough for that top lane, but Trashcan is going to try and get in with a gank. He does flash forward, gets the stun down, Clovis tries to flash away, but it doesn't...
got him!
Whoa, he managed to actually get that kill down onto Trashcan, who was only level 4 at the time. Can't disrespect the Dirk. Can Garbage Can get anything done? Clovis is pinging for assistance, but his entire team is on the other side of the map. And it looks like he's just going to be able to get away.
Oh
Criminal.
my goodness. Clovis survives the 1v2 and gets a kill. Oh, that is absolutely tragedy for Among Us, and Clovis is really strong right now. He gets a free back, gets to upgrade his, gets to buy another longsword to his item inventory, and yeah, he's sitting real pretty right now.
Yeah, this is Clovis is just playing incredibly well so far. Really using the Jace to its full effectiveness. Oh, Warlock maybe biting off a bit more than he can chew. He does get knocked up by the Rakan. However, Meatbun is going low from the poke from the bot lane.
Oh, no.
Up to Japel, and Trash Can dies again.
No, Trash
He's already
Can.
so far behind. Meatbun does
no!
as well. Blazing Panda's gonna die as well, and a double kill for Draken, and it's absolutely disaster.
Oh, no.
Sussy Among Us.
Trash Can is absolutely having a shocker of an early game. He goes top in a 1v2 and dies, and now he tries to start the dragon and dies again, and that's, oh my goodness, that's horrible start, and it's a free leash going to Japel, and they're already 3k gold up in this game too. Despite the really good start from Countess, I would like to see more pressure going into GP, but GP was able to survive through this lane, and he's now up to 25 CS, so despite going down at Flash, despite going down at TP, he's actually winning lane really hard now.
Yeah, for sure. And it kind of looks like maybe a repeat of game 1 here, with Sussy Among Us kind of getting gapped around the entire map. And it's very unfortunate to see, but you know, I believe in these guys. I've seen them play a lot. You know, there is potential for them to come back here, and we'll have to see whether they have it in them today. Whoa, maybe getting tagged by that Velcros could have been deadly, but he does use his W to get away nicely.
That's right. At least the saving grace is Rakan is still a really strong 2v2, and they can make stuff happen despite being behind. So hopefully we'll look to see Among Us play around this 2v2 bot lane. But yeah, this Jace versus Volibear looking pretty rough for Garbage Can 5.
Yeah, and we can see things are a little dull at the moment. You know, it's a bit of a everyone's resetting, coming back into the lane, and you know, if we take a look at sort of the items across the board, things don't look too crazy different between everyone. Well, there is a Sheen and a Phage for Warlock here on the Trundle, which makes him look very scary. I think the biggest item difference is in top lane, where we can see, you know, that Dirk to just sort of simple components here on Garbage Can, and he's just taking so much damage. Clovis is just not letting him have an inch in this lane phase.
Yeah, that's right, and he's just getting so much done before the Volibear can buy the Bramble Vest, and
nice does come out from Moose. Gets Blazing Panda down quite low, however Trash Can might be looking to get in on this one. He's only level 5, misses the Q. Ooh, Trash Can gets tagged up by Siva's Q, and
a bit of pause.
We get a pause coming out.
And you gotta say, it must suck if you're Lee Sin. Your first little item is a Kindle Gem. Oh my goodness, that doesn't help you clear the jungle fast at all. It just makes you tankier, and what are you getting tanky for? You need that early game pressure. You're Lee Sin, you pick Lee Sin for early game pressure, early game damage, Dragon and Rift Herald objective control. Kindle Gem doesn't help you with that, so it's a really tough situation here. And Trundle, with the early game, is up 23 CS and is actually on the Rift Herald right now, so he'll probably use it on the top lane, give Jace a lot more freedom, get those plates under his belt, and then look to shift Jace's power to the bot lane, where he can just open the map wide open.
Yeah, and I think if you're on Sussy Among Us here, you need to make something happen. Somewhere needs to get ahead, because at the moment it's looking pretty dicey. And Tutapel doing well to, you know, ward things up in a way that sort of makes it, you know, difficult for Among Us to actually get in. But
that's right.
You know, it is rough.
The thing they could look for is both the bot laners of Tutapel does not have flash, and they're pretty immobile champions as well, so going against a Rakan who does have flash, who's probably about to hit level 6 very soon. I think that's probably the best, easiest lane to play towards. So once Meat Bun hits level 6, he can just flash and charm both of these champions, and hopefully get a layered combo with Xayah and possibly Trash Can 5 and Lee Sin, because he's bot lane right now, so that might be the next play going forward. But as long as Drakon and Moose plays it respectfully, keeps their distance, it still could be very difficult for Rakan to get to that, get in range of that charm.
We'll have to see how things go once this pause gets resolved. Will take a little while.
Apparently, mid has a fire alarm.
Yeah, that's what the chat looked like. It said, hopefully he's okay.
Oh, that is... Oh no. You don't see that often.
No, you definitely don't.
Hopefully it's just a drill, but yeah. So apparently, Countess his dorm has a fire alarm going off right now, so yeah, probably.
Yes, y'all. Woo! Start the party, celebrate. I'm sick of nonsense. I wanna elevate from that familiar feeling. Pick up my road, stress keeps building. It's about to blow. Move, y'all. Unrestrained. Come alive. I'm on the chain. Of course, love is love.
Confidence, now the fortunes we can share. The finish line is scoring me. Just keep your eye on the prize. Some new style is calling you. Why don't you try it on the side? Take it easy, just one step at a time, and baby, you'll be fine.
Winterfest!
Let's do it!
We're at Winterfest and it is awesome.
Who the heck throws a winter carnival at a university?
Monash University Clayton campus. Boyos!
I'm not even from Monash, but my uni doesn't do stuff cool like this.
I'm a champion! Pretty fun to just like walk around, go on rides, see what's going on, and then also just a good way to just let off some steam from studying constantly.
We are here because you found it on
Found it just
Facebook.
on Facebook.
There's always cool events from Monash.
I'm here with Dad, Mum, and my sisters, and it's so awesome coming here with everyone and having a great time.
It's great for them to obviously let anyone in the community that lives locally come down and have a free night out, so good on them.
Love is love.
Let your senses guide you. Shake it up, it's fine. Do anything you want to, but don't stop, don't stop.
Winterfest! Winterfest!
Let's do it!
We're at Winterfest and it is awesome.
Who the heck throws a winter carnival at a university?
Monash University Clayton campus. Boyos!
I'm not even from Monash, but my uni doesn't do stuff cool like this.
I'm a champion! Pretty fun to just like walk around, go on rides, see what's going on, and then also just a good way to just let off some steam from studying constantly.
We are here because you found it on
Found it just
Facebook.
on Facebook. There's always cool events from Monash.
I'm here with Dad, Mum, and my sisters, and it's so awesome coming here with everyone and having a great time.
It's great for them to obviously let anyone in the community that lives locally come down and have a free night out, so good on them.
Food. Yeah,
Love
getting some
food.
food. Trying to make myself sick by going on all the rides.
Oh no, you could be this foxy.
That was going up. That was crazy. People are screaming. It looked awesome.
Who would have thought that would be here?
I'm looking forward to going to see Bad Boys 2. Let's go Bad Boys 2.
Yes, just starting up.
Let's go, go.
A summoner has disconnected.
Hey guys, so we've got a little bit of a pause going on here. We have received some additional information. So one of the players on Sasimogas, their fire alarm has gone off in their dorm, and it looks like it's nothing too serious, but they are just trying to, they have to get ushered out, and then things have to be checked out. They have to be given the all clear to come back in. Should only be a few more minutes, and then even if things aren't resolved in a few minutes, teams will be just playing it out 4v5 until the fifth guy can actually make it back on, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, so we'll come back to you guys in a few more minutes, and hopefully everything will be sorted. So, you know, we are going to be starting up the game in just a few more seconds. Sadly, the fifth player, Countess, has not joined back as of yet, but he is still on his way. Hopefully this doesn't take away from the game too much. And I think, you know, it seems like Sassy and Marcus just really wanted to put some training weights on. You know, they thought, even though they lost last game, they're like, you know what, we want to make this second game even more of a challenge. So they decided to get one of their players to AFK, or at least, they're making it fun, obviously.
Yeah, that's right, and it's unfortunate that we'll have to play with a bit of handicap, but let's see what they make of it. So let's see if any fun stuff happens for the game. And shout out Michelle to your cat, David. Anyway, we have resuming the game. Trundle is on the Rift Herald, but it's gonna get scared away by one of it. But nope, he will continue to take it, and that is all.
And yeah, so it looks like some sort of a dual AFK situation here. Priest is just chilling in base at the moment. I think it might be like a
oh, he TPs.
Never mind. He's just chilling.
Oh man.
And so it's a bit interesting. I think in this scenario we have sort of a situation where the Lux is
there we go.
not actually. Oh, hang on, that's interesting. Okay, the kill just goes down under Draken. I guess playing a bit disrespectfully there. And you know, Rakan picks up that interruption. It would have been nice if would have been nice if it had gone over to Blazing Panda, but alas, Vegas can't be choosers, I suppose.
I was a little bit scared there, Blazing Panda was about to die to the Gromp, but thank God he doesn't, and he keeps alive. But there we go! That's what I was talking about, the Rakan. If he has a way in on this flashless ADC or support, he can definitely set up a kill. Oh, Clovis! Oh, it just gets worse and worse for Garbage Can. He just can't live under tower, it seems.
Yeah, they're very rough top lane up this whole game, and Blazing Panda might actually go down here. Nice clutch knock up, but the DP following up will be able to allow Moose to pick up that kill. And it looks like Nipa might also go down here. Draken maybe going to get that with the Q. He does flash away, and the Ignite coming out from Moose, going to be able to pick up a double kill.
Yeah, Moose on his signature Vel'Koz pick with the solo double kill. With a bit of help from GP Ultimate, obviously, but essentially a 1v2. And that Rift Herald goes down bot. And again, that's this early dominant game from Tutapel going strong.
Yeah, and Tutapel, despite the AFK, kind of, they're not sort of, they kind of want to get this game over and done with, I imagine. And it looks like Garbage Can's probably down here yet again. Garbage Can, you can't you get killed in lane, get killed under your tower. It's quite rough.
It's really rough. Eclipse versus the Barmy Cinder, that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. One item costs 700 gold, the other one costs about, what, 3,000? So ouch. Oh dear. And a bit of dancing, why not? Enjoy the rest of the game. It's unfortunate, obviously, to 4v4, 4v5, but at least having some fun.
Ooh, Blazing Pen might go down here. He's looking very low, and the Vel'Koz ult will secure that one. It's 10-1 at 13 minutes. And, yeah. This is a very unfortunate turn of events in this game. We'll have to see whether Tutapel can finish quickly, maybe, to put everyone out of their misery.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the story of these two games have been the dominant laning phases, especially from Clovis and Priest. They have significantly outperformed their counterparts in the solo lanes. And Drakon and Moose, although not, put in a position to carry the game, they're doing really well in 2v2 as well. So their laning phase all across the board has been very, very strong.
Yeah, exactly, and like, what is it? They've secured almost every plate except for one.
Yeah.
It's a rough game,
It's a rough game.
Tutapel came here to play. They came here to just clean house, I suppose.
Oh yeah, and they came in as the favourites after already defeating Sassy and Mogas in a previous bouting. And I'm not sure if that series was as rough as this one, but man, they have absolutely shown why they're the favourites of this tournament, probably, because they've gone undefeated and they are continuing that trend.
Yeah, oh, Clovis going down a little low, but so is Meat Bun. He does manage to get out, no kills exchanged. And I'd like to see if Sassy
Oh my goodness!
Oh, Blazing Panda is absolutely decimate. That is, that's ADC in Season 11.
You get hit by skill shots and you die, and the poke comp is coming strong in, man. I usually don't like seeing, full lethality Diva, but Drakon is making me change my mind on that one Q, completely chunking away Blazing Panda. And
this could be an engage from Tutapel. They are trying to move forward with that Silver ultimate. Garbage can tagged by the Vel'Koz Q, damages him quite heavily. Clovis is low, however. Draken maybe get engaged on by Trash Can. Is he going to go for it? Looks like no. Blazing Panda down to about half health. This Vel'Koz lands. And
it hurts to watch.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Oh.
And will this just be an early and Garbage Can flashing and trying his best to get onto Moose, but it just won't work.
Oh dear. And yeah, that's the power of the poke comp. Once you are ahead as poke comp, it's really hard to play going against it because the damage just comes through in so much pressure. And yeah, you just can't dodge them all.
This game might just be over here. We'll see what Blazing Panda and Meatbun can do. Oh, these chunks are disgusting. Blazing Panda taken out by that Civic Q from afar. Meatbun, let's see if he can get a dashing hero play to maybe extend this game for a couple minutes longer, or whether or not he will just stay by himself. He's trying to go in, flashes do come out, and it is not even close to being enough. Trash Can, is he going to try and get the kill onto Silver? He gets it! Woo! Finally a second kill, going over to Mogas. Making it nice, getting them something for the end.
Gonna die again, Blazing, no!
No,
Blazing, just died 4 times in a row.
This game is gonna be over. 17 minutes, just under that. And congratulations to Team Tutapel for taking out victory in the Max League of Legends 5v5 tournament.
Yeah, well deserved from Tutapel. Dominant fashion in these finals and dominating throughout the bracket, going undefeated. And well deserving champions. And a bit of fun cutting up the stats.
Some kills here.
Oh, Blazing Panda, not again. Don't die again. Okay, he lives. See. Okay. Obviously a bit unfortunate with Countess having to leave the game because of external factors, but
yeah,
that doesn't take away from the fact how dominant Tutapel was in this series. So really well deserved champions of the Max tournament.
Yeah, for sure, and yeah, it's honestly deserved win even despite those circumstances. But our commiserations go to Sasi Mogas, who, aside from these games, had a pretty good tournament. They did well. Sadly, weren't able to reclaim their max title this time. But it was nice to see they certainly didn't just roll over. They tried. They tried.
They did try. And at least coming second is no small feat as well. So really nicely done from these guys, and hopefully we'll see them in the future again. We might see them again. So
yeah, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
And thank you guys for joining us for this Max League of Legends final. Congratulations again to Team 2 Tapel. That's Clovis, that's level 70 BIS Warlock, level 70 BIS Priest, Draken, and Moose, managing to work together and winning. Yes.
Up to you. If they're down for it, I don't mind. But
I'd rather just sign off.
yeah, that's it. Sounds good.
All right, and that was our League of Legends 5v5 finals. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna go to a quick break for about 5 minutes or so, and then we're gonna come back with the winner of the best clip competition, and we'll play a few of those clips for you guys as well on stream. Don't go anywhere, sit tight. We'll be doing some fun, exciting giveaways as well later on. I hear there's a gaming mouse being given away later. And we're also going to have a really cool match between De La Salle College from Melbourne and Melbourne High School. So yeah, get excited, get hyped, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. All right.
Hey gamers, it's time to announce the winners of our best game clip competition. If you see your name on the screen below, congratulations, you're a winner.
Hello everybody, I am here and yes, you just saw the winners of the clip competition. I'm going to play those on the stream for everyone to see now and check them out. There's some really cool clips. We had a lot of entries to sort through, but we managed to figure it out and get them all, so you know, I'm glad that we did. Anyway, here you go. Here's the first clip by Trent Alfonso. Now I'm going to play the next clip by Tiara Z, which is from Valorant. Alright, and now I will play you guys the last clip, The Winner, by Jordan Cardente.
I've never seen anyone link up smash into two up airs.
Yeah.
Actually haven't.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed those clips. We have a real special treat for you guys now. We're going to be playing a high school match between the Melbourne High School and De La Salle College. And we're going to play that on stream. We're going to get that started in about 1 minute or so. So I'm going to go a brief break there and then we'll return to League of Legends. Don't go anywhere. There'll be some giveaways in the chat throughout the match, and you'll all be able to get involved in those. Alright.
Captain Hayden on duty, and with me is Jeff. And today we're going to be here to cast for you the high school match between Melbourne High and De La Salle College from Melbourne.
Yeah, that's Ryan. Very excited for this matchup. Two high schools going at it to at the dying moments of this Max Expo. So quite a very interesting match we're gonna go through. Obviously to the high school scene, very fresh. We have absolutely no idea, so we're ready to be surprised by picks and playstyle.
Yeah, no time for us to prepare for this game, really. So, yeah, it's all going to be very exciting, very fresh. Don't really know what these teams have in store for us. So, you know, it'll be, yeah, it'll be really interesting.
Yeah, that's right. And on the blue side, we have De La Salle College. And on the red side, for at least for game one, we have Melbourne High School. So that's the matchups for today. And Trindomir band. So possibly a Trindomir main on the side of MHS. We'll see.
Now, Trindomir, oh, what a champion. You know, I happen to be close with one of the best Trindomirs on the server.
Oh my
And
God,
he says
Jared.
that the champ is really OP because you just click and you win and you can't die.
I believe he also likes to play Garen, doesn't he?
Indeed, he does. And if we see a Jax band come out here, you know, it'd be crazy. We might think that this guy's actually on the enemy team. He isn't.
Oh, his fortune.
And sadly, we do get a little disappointed, but we got some interesting bands, quite different from the previous series that we casted. And yeah, so, very interesting.
3 champions banned by De La Salle that is completely out of meta, at least in the pro sort of scene. Misfortune, Garen, Trinity, you just never see these at the highest levels. Whereas from other high school, Lucian, Kane, and Camille, obviously we do see a lot of Camille and Lucians. Not much of the Kane, but Kane's parity has actually stepped up quite a bit due to his recent buffs and stuff. And in the current meta of really strong AD junglers, Kane does fit the bill. So yeah, and Darius first pick. So
yeah, Darius first, very interesting. The champ sort of got a little weak after they removed that dash from Stride Breaker, but they have kind of compensated him a little bit. And maybe it's a bit interesting to see it just be picked blind. But who knows? Maybe their top laner is really sort of comfortable with that champ.
yeah, that's right. And Aatrox will be the answer to the Darius. So both sustain heavy melee bruiser champions that can take over the game if they get really fed. So very similar playstyles in the top lane. And then we have the Varus being locked in stable, safe AD carry, long range. You can play him as an on hit or the poke Varus. It's really up to you. Against the Darius, maybe we'll see the on hit, but it really does depend on what De La Salle rounds up their team comp with.
Yeah, on hit Varus isn't seen very much these days. It seems like for the most part, lethality is what wins out in a lot of scenarios. So that's probably the expectation. And we can see an Action's actually locked in. League's latest champion. And not a champion that I've seen very much of. However, I know that in these sort of late game fights, he can be quite scary due to his revive.
Yeah, that's right. Action very, very fresh to the league scene. And Brom as well. So usually you see Action in the solo lanes, but he can also be played AD carry as well. And mainly because of his mobility, that's why he is so good in the mid lane. He can roam really quickly as a AD carry. You don't generally see that in that sort of archetype of solo champion, but Akshan does fit that sort of build. And Brom, really stable, fits that all-in sort of style that Akshan likes to go in. If Braum does connect with the Q, Akshan can stack those orders really nicely because of his rope. And there we go. And for MHS, they wrap up with the Seraphine. So really pokey, long range, sustain bot lane to pair with the Varus.
Yeah, and that sort of shows there's quite a lot of CC coming out from Melbourne High School here. And there could be some chances for some really good combos. However, picking it into a Braum is kind of scary because there is an opportunity that he just denies the big engage with his shield. But hopefully Melbourne High can play around that and we can see some really slick Seraphine ultimates.
Ooh, and Vladimir and Kassadin banned out. So 3 mid bans on the second phase. Might see a fourth. You don't so yeah, Kassadin and Vladimir. So pretty strong late game sort of champions. So might be a trend that we might see from the mid laner coming out from De La Salle. Another mid ban from Cassiopeia. So 4 mid bans been hit in this second phase. So we can see what they want to play with.
And Melbourne High banning out these mid laners seems to suggest that they believe that Akshan will actually be in the bottom lane.
Right.
And we'll have to see how it actually winds up being. And Melbourne High picking that LeBlanc, they're a very strong pick in the mid lane, can get priority, roam around, and get a lot done on the map. So nice pick up there by Melbourne High. Kind of one of the first sort of meta champions we've actually seen picked in this whole draft phase so far. So we're definitely in for an interesting one, considering the rest of the picks are, reasonably oddball.
Yeah, that's right. And LeBlanc, because of ability, can't get past the Braum, who is probably going to try and shield her shield away from the LeBlanc. So LeBlanc is a good option against the Braum. Jack's being picked up, possibly going into the jungle, I have to say, unless Darius is a flex into the jungle. We'll see about that, but I really doubt it. And a Karma, I presume, going to be mid. So lots of AD damage coming in from De La Salle. and MHS Melbourne High will finish everything off with a Zac.
Yeah, and it gives them sort of a really interesting composition here, and interesting. So it looks like that's going to be what, a Jack's jungle, is it?
I assume so, but it could be top. I'm not too sure.
Some
We'll
very
have to-
interesting compositions here. A bit hard to sort of figure out how they're actually going to play out. So I
Yeah.
guess the surprises will still continue going into the actual games themselves. I'm excited to see how these ones actually play out because I imagine it might actually be quite interesting.
Yeah, it will be a very interesting game. Both team comps are very fresh, very new. You don't see them very often, especially with picks like Jax and Darius. Akshan is completely new to the pool. You don't see a lot of Zax and Aatroxes as well in the competitive meta. So we'll see how this will played out. Yeah, it's very explosive sort of. Sure. So yeah, I think the ease of engage will probably be on Milton High's side. They can start to engage with Seraphine ults, Varus ults, or Zac jumping in. Aatrox can also be a pretty strong front line for the team of MHS, and you'll probably have League instead on the LeBlanc trying to flank him, get some combos in against the Akshan, against the Karma. Or even if she's just really fed, she could just try to one shot one of the bruisers on the side of De La Salle. Whereas De La Salle, again, as I said, bruisers, they want to fight melee range as long as possible, get those stacks from Braum to really synergize well with the Darius and the Jax. And Karma's there just to provide some AP damage, but also some sustain to these melee bruisers.
Yeah, and I think it might actually be pretty hard for the LeBlanc to play this game out for the most part. I feel like if you're playing a LeBlanc against something like a Karma and a Braum, these two champions seem like they'll be pretty good at being able to shut down what LeBlanc actually wants to do, which is get in a one shot. So we'll have to see how League is Dead can play around this. And then, yeah, so I think all eyes on this guy to see what he can get done.
It really comes down to how well De La Salle can control their vision, because obviously Zac and LeBlanc, they love to jump out of Fog of War. If they know the engage is coming, Karma can just ready her Matcha shield and get away from dodge really nicely. But if they can't control the map effectively, then LeBlanc and Zac can be an absolute menace against this fragile backline that is Karma and Akshan.
Yeah, for sure. And I think one of the most interesting matchups that we have in this game is in the jungle. I kind of feel like I don't really know how Jack's jungle is in terms of like how he wants to play. Like, does he want to gank early? I feel like he might be able to, by dashing in with his counter strike. But
Yeah.
Zac in general kind of wants to just farm for a little bit, get a few points into his E before he really powers up and can sort of start getting ganks off. And maybe Jax just wants to do the same, and we see sort of a more 1v1 style of lane phase. But yeah, I think that's something to keep our eyes on.
Yeah, exactly. Jack's jungle is obviously not the strongest ganker because his leap strike is not the longest of ranges when you compare to stuff like Zac, compared to like Sin Zhao's WE combo. But he can combo it really nicely with stuff like Braum, stuff like Darius E as well. But generally, Jax probably just wants to power farm, get to those later stages of the game where he has a lot of items and just solo carry a team.
Yeah, and I just want to sort of probe you a little bit. What do we think this game kind of looks like if we end up going late?
So I'll just once I get those champions back up. So if we go to late, you have to wonder who can contain the Jax, and it will be a Jax top, by the way. So Jax will be farming more
It's
effectively.
Darius jungle?
Darius jungle, yeah, with the
What?
ghost as well. So completely oddball when you come to when you're comparing about late game champions, I feel like the Jax is really hard to deal with, especially on the team of MHS. Aatrox 1v1 against Jax, I don't think goes too well for Aatrox, especially in the later stage of the game. Early game, I think Aatrox does have the pressure, but once Jax has the sustain and has the auto attack power, it's really hard for Aatrox to keep up. So I think late game, that 1-4 split push is a really strong option. However, in saying that, as I said again, MHS has a lot of tools to get a team fight going. They have a lot of engage with Zac, Varus, and Seraphine, so they can deny that 1-4 split push by just forcing a team fight in the later stages of the game. So it really does come down to execution on how well Melbourne High School can land the skill shots and whether Jax can just get the ball rolling really early on.
Now, I said before I didn't really know how the Jax jungle worked. I have no idea how the uh the uh the Darius jungle works. I don't think I've ever seen it. I know that he has received some sort of buffs to his ability to clear earlier in the season, but it hasn't really caused him to be picked up, at least not in the games that I sort of play. So I don't know. This will be a nice, refreshing set of picks to watch.
Definitely very interesting. Obviously, they've buffed Darius's jungle in the fact that his bleed stacks does a lot more damage to jungle camps, I believe. So that was an early season sort of buff where they tried to get a lot of champions into the jungle meta. But obviously, still wasn't very popular until now, apparently. So we'll see how it goes. Honestly, I think because Darius has a lot of AoE damage and dots on his tools, I think his clearing speed is actually not too bad. So he should be able to match the Zac pretty nicely.
Yeah, and we can see both these junglers are starting on their red side. So I wonder what their sort of aims are. I wonder if we'll see maybe an early top lane gank from Delasol. Potentially they come in, maybe try and use that Darius E to get something happening. And we can see some damage coming out in the top lane. Jax here running with that corrupting pot and time warp tonic start.
Yeah,
allowing him to get some really good early trades in.
Yep, and Corrupting Pot start is very popular right now. It keeps you in the lane very nicely, and obviously the Corrupting Pot active adds that little bit of DPS to your attacks. So it's a very popular way to start a laning phase, and it's a very safe way to do it too. If something goes wrong, you can just heal back up with those Corrupting Pot stacks. There's a ping in the mid lane from the Zac. He might look for a mid
Potentially
gank.
a Jax gank from the Zac. Ooh, they get right down onto the Karma. Will Karma be able to flash away? The Ignite does come down. Flash comes out. Will the LeBlanc be able to finish this one off, though? Very low. Flashes under the tower. The shield does come out. League is dead. Loses a lot of health. The passive is procced. But in the end, it's just a trade of summoners.
Oh, that was so close. Really, really clutch cooldown refreshing from the E. The shield of Karma saves her life, and she's able to get out scot-free and has TP, will TP back to lane, and nothing lost for the Karma. Whereas LeBlanc, unfortunately, has to burn both summons, and she might be in trouble here. Oh.
Ooh, and the snare just barely doesn't go off. And looks like League is dead. We'll just be recalling here. Wave's in a bit of a rough spot. A lot of minions sort of shoving in. We'll have to see how Karma handles this one. Potentially this could put the LeBlanc in a really rough state.
Yeah, LeBlanc will probably go down a lot of CS here, probably 10, up to 10. Oh, a bit of engage here from LeBron, but I don't think he has a range to get through. Oh, action goes in though.
Oh, yeah. ADC suffering is going down quite low. Ignite does come out. He is going quite low. Can he get away? The flash does come out from 200 years. ADC is suffering on very low health here. Light of Eden also going down low. Zach coming in for the counter. Oh, but in the meantime, there's actually a gank in the top lane. Lots of fights happening on both sides of the map. Braum is quite low. Akshan is quite low. He does do the swing around. Maybe goes a bit further than he wanted to. He is going down quite low. Will the arrow be enough? And no, it won't be. Potato Flux maybe getting something. He gets the first blood after a very nice Q.
Wow, and the action doesn't stop here. Zach's coming in.
Oh, very nice. But he does get his passive procced. Seraphine is able to secure a kill for himself. Rage Rider going down low as well. And ADC Suffering will be able to pick that one up. Zach loses nothing. And it's now 3-0 in favor of Melbourne High.
Yeah, the past minute was absolutely hectic. Action going on in both bot lane and top lane, but on both sides of the map, Melbourne High School pulls out ahead really nicely. And I really like what the Shadowblade did. He knows he has the Zac passive, so he baits himself into the fight, gets the fight going, and sets up a nice double kill for that bot lane of Melbourne High. And all of a sudden, the tools are in favor of Melbourne High. Saving grace is because of Karma's ability to live through that gank early on, and of that freeze that she was able to pull off. She's up 10 CS now, so LeBlanc's not able to get the ground running, isn't able to be the lane bully that she likes to be. So we'll see how well the Karma can keep up controlling this mid-wave matchup. But Darius is starting off the dragon. He knows he has power on both bot lane and mid lane. So it's a pretty simple take for Darius. So that first dragon should be coming through very soon for De La Salle. Bit of a trade in mid lane, but that's all there is.
Yeah, nothing too crazy happening here, and a huge wave gets shoved under Daki Ayumin's tower, and it looks like there might potentially be a top lane dive coming out. We can see Shadowblade is moving into the jungle. Potato Flux also going in very deep there, getting a lot of good vision down. It looks like they might just get away with counter jungling instead.
It's pretty hard to dive with Jax because of his counter strike, and because he's level 6 now, he can actually be pretty tanky with his ultimate. And obviously, Zac doesn't have a lot of damage under his belt either, so I think just crashing the wave and stealing some camps is a good option. But because of the early trading that Jax was able to do, he's up a bit of CS, 13 CS up, but that should normalize a little bit as Aatrox is a little bit healthier on the HP, and Jax is looking to back.
We can see they are keeping good track of this Darius with that ward that they put in that top side before, which will give them a lot of information. Potentially, maybe being able to read some sort of a herald play, and Melbourne High might be able to get some stuff done.
Yeah, really nice warding from Melbourne High. So they would probably look to play towards the top side, get some counter jungling going on. The blue will be spawning soon for De La Salle, so they might attack that when it respawns. But at the moment, bit of counter jungling here. But
Invading Darius, he is only level 5.
Yeah.
Shadowblade is level 6. He's popped the ultimate, knocks him up. League is dead. Might be able to come in and get this one. Throws out the chain. Darius does get his heal off, though. Ignite does go down onto him, and Shadowblade picks that one up. Will they be able to get the Karma as well? Or will the Karma be able to get a reply kill? We can see Jax coming in on the flank. League is dead in a very rough position here. Deki AME might be able to get something done. However, the chain does come out, and a flash Q from Karma does manage to get him a kill. We can see Shadowblade just trying to run away. Potato Flux maybe trying to join in on this fight. Zac does not have his passive available, and he will go down. Jax picking up a kill for himself. Now, will Aatrox commit to this one? Potentially. Jax does use his counter-strike. Now, Potato Flux maybe trying to go in for more here, trying to help salvage this play. He does use his first Q, it lands. He does get rooted up by Karma. This is potentially dangerous for Potato Flux here. He is in a 2v1, and it looks like both are going to walk away. And De La Salle managing to get some good stuff happen.
Yeah, they go up 2-for-1 in that little team fight. Yo Josuke gets caught out a little bit in the jungle, kind of invading. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication because he thought Karma had the prior, but oh, never mind. We have a bit of a fight here.
Seraphine ultimate goes down onto the Braum. He does put his shield back up. Will it be enough? Looks like he will be able to jump away. The exhaust does come out from the Seraphine. A little bit in vain there, and we'll have to see what they do. Looks like they're just going to leave that wave underneath. Darius is coming around to try and bail out his bot lane, and he will just run away, but he may potentially overstep. Will Shadowblade look to go in on this potentially? No, it looks like they're just going to clear out the vision and retreat.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Varus didn't have the mana to use his ultimate, so lucky escape for the bot lane of De La Salle. They do stick around, which could be scary. A flash chains from Varus could seal the deal against his Braum, who's pretty squishy right now. Oh my good. But his Unbreakable is up, so he's able to deny all the damage. And Darius is here for a cheeky little lane gank. This
looks like Shadowblade is also here to counter it. This could be very interesting. Do they see the Darius actually go into that bush? Maybe not. We can see that Akshan is currently using his invis. They won't know that he's there just yet, and Zac does back off. So this could potentially be really good here for De La Salle.
Here we go.
Oh, this could be the overstep. The Baron flash ults in. ADC is suffering, has to flash away. Will he be able to get away? He does use his heal. Seraphine does chunk up that ultimate, but Zac is here to jump in. And Darius goes down low. Yojosuke goes down. Rage Rider getting pulled in by the Zac. Braum going down very low here. ADC suffering could be able to pick this one up. Flash away by 200 years will get him to safety. And a very nice turn for Melbourne High.
Shadowblade, yet again, right place, right time. Is able to counter the gank from Yojosuke on the Darius and is unable to lay the damage. Oh my goodness. 200 years
Oh, Shadowblade moving in very aggressively here. Who's going to be able to pick this one up? Light of Eden does secure it for himself. They could have potentially given that over to their AD carry, but it's okay. A kill is a kill, as they say.
Kill is a kill, and at least Varus is able to get a plate and some free minions. And this Melbourne High School bot lane is actually popping off really nicely. Varus, Seraphine, again, very pokey, and they get off the ground really nicely. And obviously a poke bot lane, especially poke Varus, when he gets ahead, it's really hard to deal with. You have to keep dodging his piercing arrows. He's already got Duskblade at 11 minutes, so could be a lot of pain for an Akshan who's actually rushing Wit's End, so doesn't have, obviously Wit's End doesn't really negate any of Varus's damage, especially because it deflects magic damage. And Varus is just all physical, so that Wit's End isn't really going to be giving him that lane power that Akshan needs to survive.
Yeah, and with recent changes to, Akshan in the recent patch, I believe they did try and hit his on-hit build, so I'm not too certain if that's still necessarily the play or not as well. So a bit of a questionable item choice for the Akshan, and we'll have to see if he can make it work. And it looks like De La Salle are going to be able to pick up their second Drake of the game, maybe going for this Dragon Wing condition. It seems to be their best bet, and if they can pick up that third one, it will actually put a lot of pressure on Melbourne High, despite the fact that De La Salle are currently staring down a 2k gold deficit.
Yeah, and thankfully for De La Salle, they do roll the Inferno Dragon. Oh, Zach's here to maybe steal. He steals it!
Oh, yeah, and that is not good. Deki Amin kind of leashing that one for Shadowblade, and he'll be able to pick that one up and potentially get some big pressure down in one of the lanes, potentially mid lane, as is a very common spot for things like that. The snare stun does come out onto Rage Rider. Nothing much is going to come of it, though. And we can see on the map, the Karma has actually recalled, and potentially the Herald could go down there, but never mind. They've decided to drop it in the top lane, another good spot. Now, it looks like they'll probably be able to secure this first tower for themselves. Ooh, Darius is waiting in the wings. Ooh, very nice. The Braum ult setting them up, waiting for the Seraphine ult to come out, and Darius managing to help his AD carry get 2 kills, and a very nice lane gang from Yojosuke.
And second time's a charm, I guess, as Darius executes the lane gank once again, but this time there's no Zac around. He's topside, getting the Rift Herald, and really nice gank from the Darius. And that's the power of Braum against the Varus. He can he can block all of Varus's burst damage in one go with his Unbreakable Shield, which allows Akshan and Darius to get into range, whereas, Karma's in trouble here. Could be ganked. He has to run into the jungle.
Very bad position here. Will he be able to get away? Potato Flux is getting close. Can he get the W down? It's going to be very hard for Karma to get away from that, but he does flash away. Blast Cone is coming out. Teleport to help him to safety. And yeah, Zenith doing very well to get away from that one and engage onto Deki Amin. He's going to go down low. He does pop his Counter-Strike, but it won't be enough to stop the abilities of Melbourne High here, who are going to keep trying to continue. Rage Rider going down low. They're trying to get onto Zenith. The knock-up just misses. Flash ultimate coming out from Shadowblade. Zenith going down very low. Will it be enough? And they will be able to secure that one. It's currently 3 for 0 in favor of Melbourne High here. The Akshan trying to get his ult down, but it does get body blocked by the entire team. And we can see them getting caught up, and that's going to be 5 kills. A clean sweep for Melbourne High.
Oh, and this game just exploded out of nowhere, and Karma was able to get away pretty nicely, but Jack's TP is in a really rough spot and allows himself to be engaged. And after that, they just snowballed that. I think De La Salle tried really just a bit too hard to try and save the Jax. I think just leave him to die there. He was out of position. He didn't up to flash either, so just leave him to die. But instead, all 5 players die, and this game just exploded. And this Zac is 416. He's really strong. And this bot lane as well, before mentioned, even though they did just die to the gank of Darius, they were able to pick it up and are now able to reset back to a good optimal state of the game.
Yeah, and we should see Melbourne High picking up a lot of really strong items on this back now, which will make it very difficult for De La Salle to get these fights in their favor. And we'll have to see whether Melbourne High try to choke out some vision. They do have a lot open on the map with a couple of towers having gone down already. Maybe they can try and crack that mid one and get themselves very strong map control. I feel like that's got to be the aim right now, especially with no Dragon, Herald, or Baron available.
Yep, and I do like swapping the Varus into the mid lane because Varus is able to push the lanes a lot faster than LeBlanc with his piercing arrow, get some more damage onto the mid lane. But Xanad on this Karma has controlled the mid lane very well, has a Luden's Echo to his belt, so can clear waves pretty nicely himself. Jax is able to escape from the chains, so he should be able to walk away, but my god, he's getting chased down actually. Oh!
Yeah, he's going very low. Will it be enough? He does get away with just a sliver of health. And cheating death once again.
Yeah, that's right. And as I said, the early power of Aatrox does beat out the Jax. It really comes down to can Jax get off the ground running? But
Ooh, Light of Eden may have overstepped here. Big engage coming out from De La Salle. However, there is a big turnaround with the ult from the Seraphine. It isn't enough. And Akshan does pick that one up 200 years, getting his third kill of the game. Looking like the shining hope for this De La Salle team. ADC is suffering, going down quite low. Zac trying to engage. Shadowblade gets in on Zenid. He does miss his Q, however. So Zenid might be able to just walk this one away. Akshan swinging to safety. League is Dead, however, is on the backside. And Akshan was split up from his team. And League is Dead picks up a kill for himself.
yeah, unfortunately for De La Salle, that death comes in when Dragon is spawning as of right now, so they have to be fighting in a 4v5 situation.
Getting caught in by the ward. Shadowblade does jump in yet again. Kind of the story of this game here. Zac absolutely popping off. Yojisuke gets picked up as well. Let's see if they can get more kills in this fight. League is Dead, going down onto Rage Rider. He does throw out the chain. It does miss. Braun flashes it very nicely. Potato Flux might be trying to go over the wall for this. However, he might just decide to give this one up and just ward the enemy away while his team picks up the Dragon.
Yeah, and Dragon is taken out, so that soul point win condition is no longer a threat for the next 5 minutes. And something I missed out on pointing out is Zac and LeBlanc have such strong chase potential, and they've done it twice now where they've just chased the enemy of De La Salle to ends of the map and have been able to pick up a couple of free kills here and there. And because of that, they're able to extend this gold lead to 6k and are up 10 kills. So they are doing really nicely in these skirmishes.
Yeah, it is very rough for De La Salle here that they did lose that Dragon. It kind of seemed like the only thing that was sort of giving them a really clear sort of win condition. And things get a lot harder for them now that they lost that Dragon. We'll have to see what they can do to try and turn it around. Who knows, this game, could just turn around. One fight may be able to go in their favor. That Akshan could be looking kind of scary once he gets a couple of items on board. He's sort of doing incredibly well here. And, if he can pop off, if he's the one that's getting played around, it doesn't matter if his team gets wiped because he gets like 1-2 kills and suddenly his entire team's back on the map.
Exactly.
So, you can't really count out this De La Salle team until that action is gone.
Yeah, that is correct. And at least with the Wits End build, he's able to deflect a bit of damage from LeBlanc and the Seraphine, so he no longer gets one shot from a full combo if LeBlanc isn't that fed. And she's only 116, she isn't that fed, so Akshan doesn't have to worry about being one shot. And obviously with the Karma Shields and the Braum Guardian, he should be sitting pretty. But it really comes down to can he get to his next mythic in time before the next big team fight, because until then they're lacking a lot of damage on the side of De La Salle. Jax isn't able to get the ground running. He's got a Divine Sunra, but that gives him more sustain more than anything. And Darius also on the Stridebreaker isn't as threatening in a big clump team fight as a Gore Drinker. So it really comes down to can Akshan get to that stage.
Yeah, hopefully for De La Salle they can find some picks. It's definitely possible, and I feel like it's something that their team is probably quite adept at doing. And we can see Yojisuke trying to walk up into the bush. Zenid will be there. League is dead, getting chunked out quite heavily by the Karma, doing a lot of damage. Of course, they did recently buff the damage on her Q, so with that Ludens, she will be putting out some really spicy damage.
Yeah, that mid Karma, again, working really nicely for Xanad. He's been able to control his mid lane matchup very nicely. And it's a big reason why LeBlanc hasn't been able to pop off as you would like to. But that being said, talking of pop off, Jax isn't able to do that. He's 1-4-1. He's struggling in the side lanes. He still has a long way to go before he becomes that late game monster. And in this team comp, their team fighting is not as strong as Melbourne High, so it really comes down to can Jax be that split pushing threat that they need him to be. Otherwise, the game is under Melbourne High's control. As Zach goes in,
yeah, he does bring Xanad back with his Q, who's going to be able to pick this one up. The Ignite does go down onto the Karma. She is ticking down very low, and Shadowblade picks up his 6th kill of the game. Zach may be a tank, but he does a heck of a load of damage.
oh yeah, that's right. Especially with the Iceborne, the Phosphire Gauntlet, and
ADC is suffering, getting engaged on by 200 years here. Who's going to win this 80 carry battle? It's going to be the one with the support next to him. And that is a shutdown going over to the Akshan. He's the shining light still of his team. Yojizuki going down quite low. He does get the heal from his Q. Jax comes in with the TP. He's going to pick up Light of Eden, who's taking an absolute crap ton of tower damage. And Delasol finally finding a positive fight.
yeah, Delasol, really nice TP from Daiki Amane. His first TP in the bottom river wasn't the greatest, but this TP was really nice and picks up a free kill onto Seraphine, who was tanking tower. And Akshan, as we said, picks up the 1v2 kill onto the Varus, who had a shutdown. So that win condition of getting Akshan and getting Jax ahead, these are the two champs that got the kills. So perfect timing going into the next Dragon fight that's coming up in 40 seconds.
Yeah, and hopefully, so Akshan coming out of base right now, he just only has the Noon Quiver and Pickaxe, so he's not quite at his mythic yet, which is kind of unfortunate. Ideally he'd be able to have that.
Yeah.
He also has his crit cloak, so he's
close.
very, yeah, he's
gold.
incredibly close to his pop-off moment. In fact, he's about only 400 gold away, if I remember correctly.
Oh, no.
Oh, and it looks like Yojizuki gets caught out just before the dragon, and that's very unfortunate for Delasal, because without a jungler, it's going to be very hard for them to get this dragon. I
Yeah.
imagine they're probably just going to give it over. Maybe just secure that top lane tower, and we'll see. League is Dead going in onto Rage Rider, maybe, but it is a Braum who is quite strong against the kind of poke that they're trying to put out here, and it looks like it's just going to be a good dragon going over to Melbourne High. They're able to pick up their second second Infernal of the game. And if they can get those stacking up, well, that Zac, that's a tank that already does a ton of damage, is just going to get even tankier, and his damage is going to be very high.
Oh, yeah, and Inferno Dragons are really strong for poke comps, and when you're looking at poke, Varus, Seraphine, LeBlanc, they do a lot of poke damage. So really nice dragons for Melbourne High to pick up. So you have to really look into Delasal. They have to get strong enough to compete for the next dragon. Otherwise, the tides of this game is really turning stronger into Melbourne High's favor.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like this third dragon, each team's potential third dragon, is probably going to be the big point of contention in this game. I feel like if you are on Delasal, you have to fight it. And by that point, Akshan may even have his third item. He currently just picked up his Kraken Slayer, so he will be incredibly powerful. And if they can, keep the enemy off of him, then, this Akshan could really pop off.
Yeah, that's correct. And Akshan, 2 items. Karma also on 2 items with Cosmic Drive and Ludens. So it really comes down to, can Darius get his next item, which are probably going to be a Saras Gauge, which gives him a lot of tankiness, which is really nice for Darius. He needs to be the front line that Delasal has to have to operate in these fights. And Jax will probably work on his maybe Stacked as well. Whereas, a fight.
Huge damage from Karma. Light of Eden going down quite low. And the Cosmic Drive on that Karma, very interesting pick. She's going to be quite mobile. She's going to be a very speedy gal.
And against Zac and LeBlanc, that's what you really need.
And all that CDR as well is going to do absolute wonders. This Karma is going to be just outputting shields non-stop. Zened with this very nice pocket pick at the Karma mid, actually. I feel like it's another very good strong point for De La Salle that could potentially pay dividends in the future.
Yeah, exactly. What Karma really does well is neutralize bad matchups and makes winning matchups really easy to play against because, Karma has low cooldowns on his Q, has really good base damages on his matchup, whereas, ooh, bit of a flash here.
Yeah, he does get away. Oh, the Q does tag him, pulls him back. Will it be enough? Rage Rider is there to block the Seraphine ultimate, just like we were talking about before. Shadowblade going in for the dive, and it looks like 200 Years is going to go down. Varus picking that one up. And a very nice pick coming out from Melbourne High.
Oh, the damage!
Hey, yeah, that is very huge. Darius going in with his Ghost. Is he going to get ADC Suffering? Yes, he is. He will pick up his first, and he might be able to get a second kill here. That's a double for the Darius. Will he be able to get the Zac? Potentially not, but he is going to run into the Aatrox here. He's just running at him. Oh, he gets down a lot of stacks with those ults. That's 5 stacks on the Darius. He does have a lot. Ooh, good healing coming out from the both of them. However, he does think he may have bitten off more than he could chew, so he does wait for his team to come in, and Jax picks up the shutdown, getting him some much-needed gold.
And before the game...
onto the Baron here, potentially. Shadowblade is alive. There is a potential steal opportunity coming through here. They do have wards down, so they will be able to see this one coming. Will they try to interrupt it? I would like to see them try and keep Shadowblade away instead of going for the 50-50. You don't have to. You guys have a lot of people on the map. Nice. They hop over the wall, try to get him. Karma throwing them away. The Baron is down at half health. However, the Zac is just trying to walk back in. Seraphine and Varus are both coming in on the case as well, but Zac is knocked down. Rage Rider and Zenith, if they just back out of this one, their team can just get this one for free, and they don't have to go down with it. And it looks like De La Salle playing that Baron absolutely perfectly and securing that one for themselves.
Wow, and before the game, we mentioned the Darius jungle, how we had doubts. It was not a very meta pick. We don't see it very often, and man, just that from that one fight, he pops off, completely overruns the Varus, Seraphine, and 1v1s the Aatrox for a good amount of time before his whole team collapses, and is single-handedly able to make this Baron a possibility, and all of a sudden, De La Salle is back on the game, and this Darius picks up immediately his Sterak's Gauge, so he's popping off right now.
Yeah, De La Salle with a huge game-changing play. It didn't get them to close the gold lead entirely, but they did get an absolute ton out of it. With that Baron buff, that gives them a lot of extra combat power that I think would probably make up for the deficits that they have. And, with Dragon coming up in, very soon, it's coming up right now, in fact, potentially De La Salle can just turn this game around entirely and finally get in the driver's seat for the first time this game.
Yep. Now, obviously, this time Darius doesn't have the Ghost, but we'll see if he can make his magic work. Oh, the damage!
Oh, my lord. This Karma does so much damage. That is insane. Seraphine, goodbye. Double kill going over to Zenith. Daki aiming, going in. 200 Years going on to ADC is suffering. Now that he has his items, he can just absolutely obliterate that Varus. Shadowblade going in, trying to steal it. Can they turn onto Shadowblade just in time? He shouldn't have his passive up. Boom, Darius picks that one up. He should just be able to smite this one. And De La Salle, what a huge turnaround. All thanks to Yo Jasuki. In that play in mid lane before, where he managed to get his team like 2-3 kills, has just allowed De La Salle to just turn this game completely on its head. And we can see a TP from Zenid into the top lane. They're going to be pushing on all 3 fronts. They should be able to get maybe 3, 4, maybe even more towers off of this play, and they'll be well and truly in control of this game.
Yeah, and I really like the TP. They have the Baron buff. They just got the Dragon. They just want to pace this game up, get as many advantages as possible. And this Karma just does so much damage. He just nearly one-shot the Seraphine in that Dragon fight. And this tower should be going down soon with the attack speed. Although, nice poke from Varus, scares them away. LeBlanc probably can't get past the Braum shield, so I don't see this happening. And Karma
Karma versus Zac in the top lane. The tower has gone over. There is a 3-level lead for this Karma, though, and she should just be able to win that one. Does sprint away. Jack's probably going to be able to pick up another tower on the bot side here, but we'll have to see what he can get done, how quickly he takes it down. However, he just barely doesn't have enough. The Melbourne High players are reacting to it quite nicely. So it looks like it's only going to be a couple of towers going over to De La Salle here. However, they have got themselves a 3,000 gold lead from before when it was like minus 3,000. So they've had a 6k gold swing in just the last few minutes.
Yeah, Yeah, people talk about banned power play, so this is a power play to sing of your praises with. Huge swing. They've completely reversed the gold deficit, and now they're in the driver's seat. They got the items now. Akshan is able to be that 1v1 threat in the side lane, so we saw that before in the Dragon fight where he was able to pick off the Varus who is going poke. If you're playing against a Varus, you just have to go. You just have to get into his face, auto attacking him, and yeah.
I feel like Action in particular is very good at doing that exact purpose.
Exactly. He is that 80 carry that just loves to get in your face. Sort of like a Vayne Twitch sort of style, but a little bit more sneakier and more mobile. And so yeah, so the game will reset. The Dragon's Soul Point is now under De La Salle's fingers. Engage here.
Oh, Shadowblade engaging. Potato Flux following up as well, but this is a 3v2 right now.
Yeah.
Light of Eden and AC Suffering trying to get in. Huge Seraphine ultimate gets too charmed. And they are able to trade in a 1-for-1 so far, but Yojisuke is just doing too much damage. That's 5 Darius stacks right now on the Varus, and he just gets obliterated. However, Action does bring his Braum back alive, and he does get another kill. And De La Salle winning that one. You know, it was looking all right for Melbourne Heights at the start, but, you know, the kill that they got in the Rage Rider completely nullified by the Action, and instead it is actually a 4-for-0 in effect in favor of De La Salle, and it looks like they're going to be able to get this last one for the ace. Karma picking that one up. And, you know, it really looks like we've seen, you know, the jungle, the mid, the 80 carry from De La Salle really step up. You know, there was a rough early game, but these three in particular have done a lot to turn this game around. Darius in particular, Yojisuke making it happen, and then Zenid in 200 years being able to capitalize on the opportunities that Yojisuke found for them.
Yeah, this Darius pick, it started off the game about, I think it was a 0-3-0, dying to Dragon. Oh god, Seraphine's gonna get sniped!
Oy. Oh, this could be the hero play by Shadowblade, but it won't be enough. He gets popped into his passive very quickly. Are they going to be able to secure this one, or will it be too hard to click his blobs? No, it won't be. They will be able to take him down. And it looks like De La Salle are looking to end this game right here. They pick up one, and they get that final kill. That's another ace. They can just knock down these Nexus Towers, and that's going to be the first game going over to De La Salle in what was a very close game until it wasn't.
It was so back and forth until this Darius just popped off. As I said, he started this game really rough. He died solo to the Dragon, but he becomes the MVP. He becomes the MVP of this game one. He was an absolute menace in these late game team fights, and wow, I am now a believer. Darius Jungle, is he the new meta? We'll find out.
Yeah, and I think if you are Melbourne High, you got to ask yourself, can we let De La Salle play the Darius or play the Karma, especially that Karma?
Oh yeah,
Darius, I feel like you can draft around it, but that Karma just does so much damage. It's absurd.
Yeah, without the Karma, this team can't fill apart because every lane was losing really hard, but Xander was there to keep the boat afloat until the rest of the other team, the other champions, caught up to her levels and her items, and this Karma was one-shotting the Seraphine every time she was on her screen. So Xander really well played. Even though I said Yojisuke was probably the MVP of the late game team fight, Xander definitely was what made it happen, and what allowed De La Salle to make the comeback.
Yeah, for sure. It really just was great team play from De La Salle on the whole. And, you know, we'll have to see whether Melbourne High can figure out how to convert their early game leads into a mid to late game victory in the next game, because it's definitely possible for them to fight back. And yeah, and we'll have to see how they do that, you know, after a very short break. It's me, Hayden, back with Jeff to take you through Game 2 of Melbourne High versus De La Salle. We saw in the first game De La Salle come back from a very substantial deficit to take out the win. Now we want to see if Melbourne High can come back and figure out how to translate their early game lead into a late game victory.
Yeah, that's right. In game one, Melbourne High was really doing well in that early game, and unfortunately, they were not able to snowball their lead fast enough for surprisingly this Darius to become a mid to late game absolute menace. I think that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, in terms of the landing phases, it looks like Melbourne High was very, very comfortable. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll have to see whether Melbourne High adjust their pick ban to account for the champions that were very troublesome in game one. I'm thinking the Karma and the Darius are the main ones, and maybe potentially the Akshan. But definitely that Karma Darius, those two champions, very problematic.
Yep. And it's pretty hard to play LeBlanc into these control mages. We've seen the classic counter picks like Morgana into LeBlanc. Karma's also another one in that fits the bill. So if they want to just give away the Karma, they can probably just pick a more control magey sort of style that scales a little bit better than the LeBlanc. Something like a Victor and a Zia or Oriana doesn't need is a champion that doesn't need to win lane to really propel their power. Something that just scales well along with the Karma, and plays off the fact that Karma doesn't really look for a kill lane. So immediately a Darius ban.
And so we are jumping into the champ select now.
Yeah. So Darius is immediately banned from Yo Josuke.
Yeah, the respect definitely coming out here.
Yeah. Trinamere banned, so again, that's the same as game one. Brom banned this time, so yes, Brom was actually really annoying for the virus to deal with because of the fact that it just kept blocking his poke damage. So take that off the board. They might look to play the virus Seraphine lane yet again, which was pretty good laning phase, all things considered. But I think in the later stages, the Brom's ability to block his damage was just too strong. And finally, the Zac ban to round it off for De La Salle. And Zac was having a good showing in the early stages of the game with his constant roaming and ganking.
Yeah, and so we can see both teams kind of adapting their bans to sort of react to the previous game. We can see the Braum also taken away, so it will kind of look like, Melbourne High will want to, sort of make sure that they don't get denied really hard like they did last game, especially when they wanted to play stuff like the Virus, like the LeBlanc.
Yeah, that's right. And we've switched from the untraditional junglers from Darius and stuff like that to Darius and Zac to more traditional ones. Viego and Lee Sin instantly locked in for both sides. We assume Viego should be jungling as he is been balanced towards. So Viego versus Lee Sin, very standard. And Thresh is probably the best blind pick support in the game because he can
Yeah.
just suit so many AD carries.
Yeah, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Allows him to do a lot of things. And we can see the Trundle getting picked up here. So this could potentially be a lane Viego or a Trundle
Yeah.
support. These are really, it has to be one of these things. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, I think it's probably going to be a lane Viego. And we can see Zoe locked in here blind. Very interesting. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. I feel like there are, Zoe's, I feel like is a very dangerous champion to blind.
Oh, and a Cassidon to answer the
Ooh.
Zoe.
Now it was
Is
banned
that-
last game, but by the other team, right? It was banned by the
True.
guys that are picking it. No.
It was.
Sorry, it was banned against Xanid
Yep.
last game, I believe.
Yep. So he
Um,
picks up the Cassidon right now, and not a bad matchup against Zoe, especially once he gets level 6.
Not
he
at
just
all. It's a
dashed.
very rough one for Zoe.
Yeah,
Believe me,
exactly.
I know.
Exactly. So Xanad really showing his diversity. Pulls out the Karma in game 1 and now into a hard carry late game threat like Cassidon. So complete 180 in terms of playstyles. now we get to see more ADC bans this time.
Belios getting taken down, Misfortune. We'll have to see if they'll just pinch AD carries even further.
Oh,
I'm
Fizz.
thinking potentially Delasal. I'm sorry, not Delasal. I'm thinking Melbourne might like something like an Ezreal here to pair with the Zoe.
Yeah.
You know, sort of get that really good sort of poking duo that we've seen be very dominant in metas past.
Yep.
Um,
Varus is also available at the moment.
This is true.
I am very confused about the Fizz ban because mid is already locked in and the top side is probably secured, so I'm not sure what the Fizz is there for. But
Yeah, it is a little bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah, they might know something I don't know. They might have a top Fizz main for all I know.
Ooh, Samira locked in. Very aggressive.
Oh, okay. So that's very interesting. So Samira.
Now I'm thinking that potentially Melbourne High here could go for something like a Leona. I know that champion in particular is pretty good at locking down a Samira.
Yes.
But aside from that, it might be pretty difficult. We could potentially see maybe like a Tristana as well as like a champion that could be good. And we can see the Ezreal does get picked up to get that poke duo, like was suggested previously. We'll have to see what they decide to round this out with. Ooh, I'm not sure if I don't know how I feel about a Soraka lock in here when there is a Samira Thresh. It looks like it would be a very hard lane phase to play.
Yeah, it's a tightrope. Oh, Janna now. Oh, okay. So definitely teetering on the Enchanter support.
A little better. A little better than a Soraka, but I think still a little questionable. But this guy clearly likes his enchanters. I feel like something like a Lulu probably would have done really well instead. Especially because you can polymorph things like the Caston, like the Smira, you know, when they want to go in. But I guess he's more comfortable in general. We'll have to see how he pilots that one.
Yep. At least with Janna, you can blow away the Samira who wants to jump in and get her whole combo off, so you can speed that combo breaker for the Janna. For the Samira. And also against Lee Sin, you can interrupt his insect combo as well. So I guess Janna does have some value, but in the laning phase against a Thresh, if you get hooked or flayed even against the Samira, it's really difficult to survive. So has to be picture perfect mechanical gameplay from Light of Eden on this Janna.
Yeah, for sure. And Melbourne High going for a very risky composition. We'll have to see whether they can pull it off. And it feels quite different to their previous.
Yeah, that's
one.
right. Yeah. Sure. So yeah, so game one, Melbourne High was running a very engage heavy composition with a front line to suit it. Whereas this time, it's a very fragile front line with Trundle being the only real tank, and a very pokey backline in Ezreal and Zoe. So very fragile, very difficult to execute team comp, I've got to say. Whereas on the side of De La Salle, they just want to mash the buttons and get in your faces. So pretty easy sort of execution to deal with for De La Salle. If they have flash on Lee Sin or Thresh, you expect the flash E or flash kicks on the ready.
Yeah, for sure. And we sort of look at De La Salle's composition. They have a lot of early game power, you know, Renekton, Lee Sin, Samira.
Yeah.
But then they also have that pair with a Cassidy, which is a little interesting. I'm not sure if Cassidy will be that 1v9 beast that he may need to be if this game does go to late.
Yeah, that is true. You generally want to pair Lee Sin with a strong mid laner to abuse that 2v2 mount. But obviously, Cassidy from levels 1 to 5 is pretty weak because of his low range and low amount of damage and ability to get that damage off. So it's hard for Lee Sin to play off the Cassidy, so he'll probably avoid the mid lane for the early stages and focus on the Renekton or the Samira lane. So a bit of a mismatch in terms of the 2v2 mid lane, but when you're talking about Zoe Trundle as well, they don't generally want to fight together either, so I don't think that's too much of an issue. But yes, Cassidy probably opposed to the karma that we saw from game one, Xanad might have a little harder time getting into the groove of things.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It is possible to do well in laning in the pre-6 levels as Cassidy versus Zoe, if you can put down the poke and make sure you don't get bubbled. But yeah, exactly. So we're probably, as you said, probably looking at De La Salle sort of looking towards their side lanes for the first portion of this game. And then, I feel like once like mid lane is level 6, you could probably just perma gank the Zoe because, she's not the most mobile champ in the world, and Cassin can get on top of her really easily. Lee Sin can easily follow up on those kinds of ganks. So, it should be interesting to see how that mid jungle sort of matchup plays out.
Exactly. And we talked about side lanes. I think the side lanes of De La Salle is actually very strong compared to Melbourne High. Renekton is a much stronger early game champion than Viego, especially in lane. And as I said before, Thamira Thresh, they have so much kill potential, especially against the Janna. So it really does open up the map for De La Salle to make a lot more plays into the mid lane once they can get their roams off.
And we are about to head into the game. What are you thinking in terms of level 1s? You reckon there might be an invade happening? Potentially, I think De La Salle might want to go for it, considering like maybe they do have a Cassidy, this is true. However, I feel like their level 1 is a bit stronger, or substantially stronger than Melbourne High, so they may try and go for something a little cheeky.
Oh yeah, they're way stronger level 1. Thresh is insanely good at level 1. Lee Sin as well with his double Qs. Very strong amount of damage, and also Renekton can provide the Colder Meek stun. So we might see something, but generally at this sort of stage, it is the finals. It is a game 2. Some people just opt to just 5-point it and say, let's just play the game out as normal as possible. So we'll see if they opt for it, but if they're not, no harm is done.
We are hopping into the game now. I'm sure we'll switch over any second now as things begin.
All right.
And, honestly, I have to point something out. This is, we can see Xanid here. He's on Deep 1 Kassadin. So, I think they just instantly win. It is the best Kassadin skin. It is mind games, right? Because when the person you're playing against, they see you with Deep 1 Kassadin, and they think they're so distracted by how awful the skin is that it allows you to get killed. And we can see flashes exchanged in the level 1 already. Spicy Invade coming out from De La Salle, playing perfectly to their composition, going for that invade. However, Light of Eden doing very nicely to get away from that. But we'll have to see whether De La Salle's botlane can capitalize on that lack of flash from a Janna, because I feel like a Janna not having it is a bit more detrimental than a Thresh not having it.
Oh, definitely. And Thresh can just walk up and get the flay off, and Samira can just unload all the damage and doesn't have to worry about chasing with a flash of her own. Oh my goodness, that's just a 2 birds and 1 stone sort of situation where Thresh completely goes for the Janna, but Ezreal has to respect it as well. And probably the nerves from Melbourne High there, from the bot lane, both flashing it. And Ezreal could have just leveled up his Arcane Shift at level 1, but maybe pre-leveled his Q. So, a bit of a rough start already for Melbourne High's bot lane.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll have to see. Both junglers are starting bot side on this one. We'll have to see how it actually ends up going. Lee Sin should, in theory, be able to clear a little faster than a Trundle, I'd imagine, in these early levels.
Yeah, that's right.
And, we'll have to see whether he can make use of that one to get some advantages for his team.
Yeah. So, obviously Trundle is not the best AoE clearer, so he'll skip the Raptors, skip the Krugs, and go straight into his topside jungle. So, might be a brawl for the top scuttle coming in level 3 to 4. It really comes down to which lane has the priority, and this time Renekton does have it, as expected in this matchup.
Oh, going in with the level 2 on the bot lane. The hook barely misses. ADC is suffering, able to get away. And that could have been very dicey for Melbourne High if that hook had landed, which it very much almost did.
No flashes, one skill shot from the Thresh spells danger.
Ooh, Darius getting some damage down. Not Darius, sorry. Renekton. Sorry. I was tricked by the DA in his name.
And Renekton just flexing his muscles, Very strong level 1 champion.
However, Shadowblade is coming in for a gank. He does have double buffs. Renekton has no dash, so he has to flash. Lee Sin potentially coming in for a counter gank here. The double buffs going down, the Q coming out, slowing him down. Lee Sin is here though. Renekton, is he going to die? Is he going to stay alive? First blood going over to Yojisuke. However, it is replied by Potato Flux, and he is on the Renekton. He is not going to be able to use his ultimate because he is only level 3. And Yojisuke picks up his second kill in that exchange. Very nice counter gank by De La Salle.
Yeah, Yojisuke this time is on the front foot in this juggle matchup. Starting 2-0 on his Lee Sin. Insanely good start on this early game powerful jungle. And he'll be able to pick up the top scuttle for free. And his first back is going to look really nice. So he should be able to get the whip as soon as he backs. Which,
yeah, almost certainly.
Yeah, which makes his clear speed so much faster.
And it'll be interesting to see, is he going to try and go for a double scuttle? No, Trundle is already out there. However, he is trying to go for a mid gank right as the ward comes out. Will the Prowess Claw be used? The bubble does go down onto the Lee Sin, which might be able to keep Xanath alive. Nice damage getting put out by League is dead.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the ward hop into the Q, the flash! Oh, and a very nice dive coming in from Yojisuke, but he does give up his death to the Zoe. Shadowblade might be able to come in, but he doesn't have his pillar. He does use it. Mid going down low. One auto should be enough to do it, and that is a kill going over to Melbourne High. Potato Flux trying to fight Daki Amin under the tower. He is a level down though, which makes it kind of rough. But Melbourne High doing very nicely to reply to the early game plays of De La Salle.
And a bit of a trade
still going over to Daki maybe. Potato Flux stays alive. Shadowblade getting a little ambitious here. He has no mana. All he can do is walk in and auto. He takes a tower shot. However, there is no follow-up from the early game Caston with no abilities off cooldown. And Shadowblade doing quite well here, actually. I think this is quite beneficial for Melbourne High here to be able to do this, because this Caston now, he's half health. He has, no sustain. His teleport's down. There's not a lot he can do. Meanwhile, Shadowblade can just go back into his jungle, smite back up, heal up, and it sort of gives a lot of pressure to League is Dead.
Yeah. And despite the really nice start from Yojisuke and
Listen, gonna gank. Oh yeah, very nice. Coming from the rapid camp. However, the Q misses. The slow goes down onto League is Dead. He's going to be able to get away with that heal movement speed combined with the W. Trying to throw back some more poke, doesn't land it. Potato Flux is playing with fire here. I feel like Renekton, once he gets his Fury up with a wave under the tower, could potentially get a kill under. And we'll have to see how that one plays out in the next minute or so.
Yeah, you have to question whether Yojisuke was a bit too hyped there. Even though he got the kill on Zoe, Caston actually doesn't get the assist there, so...
Oh, the ultimate does go out, gives him the Fury. Here's under the
dive.
And that is that kill, picked up as expected there for Daki Amin. Saw that one coming from Milo.
And a bit of a pause. Someone did DC, so unfortunate there. But yeah, and as you pointed out, the Viego was under tower, pretty low, and Renekton, once he gets level 6, gets Dominus and one-shots the Viego under tower and gets alive pretty nicely because of his dashes. And yeah, going back to that Lee Sin play in the mid lane, he got the really nice Q, ward hop into Q and gets the solo kill, but as I said, the solo kill, and Caston wasn't able to get any XP, any gold from that kill. And he dies to Trundle 1v1 as well, so this time Xanath's actually in a pretty rough spot, and as you saw, he TP's back to lane, he gets chunked half HP, and Zoe's able to walk into lane with a full HP bar advantage. So roles have been reversed this time. Xanath this time in a struggling matchup, whereas Yojisuke is now in the prime position to carry this game forward.
Yeah, and so this pause looks like it's not going to last as long as the one that we had a little earlier in the day. So yeah, we should hopefully be getting back into things quickly. I believe that was a reconnection notice, right? Or did I miss you there?
Yeah, it was.
Excellent. So hopefully it's all good. From the chat messages, it kind of looks like it was a power cutout. Should be getting back into things reasonably soon, maybe the next minute or so at most.
There we go.
And yep, there we go. Game has come back online. De La Salle looking nice so far. Got themselves 1k gold lead at 6 minutes. Pretty tasty for them.
Yeah, and Daiki Amin on this Renekton is a very strong power point along with this Lee Sin. And because of the burnt flashes from the bot lane at level 1, Janna Ezreal had to play way too respectfully and is now down 11 CS because of it. So So in terms of laning power, both the side lanes of De La Salle is quite happy with their current state of game. And now Lee Sin is just probing around. He knows the red spawn's about to spawn. They might look for an counter invade, but Kassadin is in base.
Could
so
potentially
might
collapse
scare.
on that if they see him there.
Yeah.
'Cause Zoe.
Oh no!
You know, Kassadin's in base. So Zoe could come down and try and get something done. Yojisuke just trying to go down onto Shadowblade. The Smite comes out to heal him up, and yeah, Yojisuke just honestly fighting with a little more than he can chew, being a little too ambitious there on that one, and Melbourne High punish it accordingly.
Yeah, that's twice now Yojisuke has been a little bit too greedy for these big plays and not working with his team quite well enough. He knows the mid laner of Kassadin is in his base. And
Renekton going in, he does have a level lead, and that's huge damage coming out from this Renekton, who's got substantial item leads over Potato Fox here on this Viego. And it's looking like it's going to be pretty rough for this Viego. You know, Renekton's ult is currently on cooldown, so he doesn't have it. So it's probably not going to be a dive happening here at the moment, but if Daiki can get his Fury up, then it's totally on the cards.
yeah, and he needs to Potato Flux has to try and sustain with that Vamp Scepter and Orange Shield. But yeah, a bit rough. Bit of a trade here, nice bubble, but oh, his Q gets interrupted by the minions. Unfortunate.
Should have been display. Oh, Yojisuke's here. He does kick him in. League is Dead goes down in a very nice game from Yojisuke. League is Dead overstepping just a little bit, getting a little too aggressive for that kill after, you know, misplaying that Q. Ooh, Lee Sin able to get onto Shadowblade. Zenid, is he going to secure this one? Is Yojisuke? He's trying to give it over to Zenid. Very nice. He gets the handoff, flashes away to avoid the reply kill. And, you know, Yojisuke, he's pretty good.
He is pretty good. First the Darius and now the Lee Sin. I did criticize him on his two earlier plays, but you know, these last two plays have been absolutely phenomenal. And it's like that it's like that MLXG meme where it's like oh wait, he's gonna die again.
Oh, a bit of an ambitious solo Drake here. He may go down here. Can we get a dash over the wall by Ezreal? No, we cannot. But Trundle should be able to pick this one up. Shadowblade on the bot side. However, we're not looking at that on the directed gam. And it does eventually happen. 200 years going in with the Samira. However, he is taking a lot of damage from the Dragon. So Shadowblade might be able to pick this one up. However, the heal does come out along with the Lantern, but it is not enough. And Rage Rider might be going down here as well with a nice bubble from League is Dead. Zenid needs to try and get out of there. Can Zoe get the Ignite down? Yes, she can. And the damage is coming out. Zenid very low. Doesn't have a lot of mana. And that's a triple kill for Shadowblade. They might be able to turn around and get this Dragon potentially. Meanwhile, Daiki just trying to trade by getting the first tower of the game up in top lane at only 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, this Renekton is popping off, but yet again, Yojisuke, what are you doing? Way too aggressive for the third time. Like, every time I praise him, it's like a caster curse, and he just dies for free, and Renekton is just flexing. That might be a kill. He doesn't, he has flash, but doesn't use it.
Shadowblade's here. Ooh, knocks him in from more tower shots. Has to get the flash to try and get away. However, he does have a lot of fury. He can heal up. Potato Flux has to be careful. The Q doesn't really do much for him, and that's a good kill for Shadowblade.
And despite the rough early game, Shadowblade has picked up 5 kills in a row, and a kill on to a fed Renekton. So all of a sudden, Shadowblade is back in the game. Could even be ahead of the Lee Sin in terms of gold. So all of a sudden, Shadowblade could turn the tides of this early game.
Yeah, certainly. Sitting here at 5-2 and 3. Will he be able to get some items on his next back? It remains to be seen. But he is trying to trade for the Herald. It looks like De La Salle will be picking up this Ocean Drake, which will be nice for them on the sustain here, especially for someone like the Kassadin who wants to just try and scale up and sit in lane as long as possible. We can see that he does have a nice lane lead on his enemy laner. And he goes for a little bit of a trade, a bit of a conservative trade. He does use R2, just put distance between instead of trying to go in for the all-in. Oh, 200 years, dashing forward. But nothing comes to it.
And we'll see where the Rift Herald will be taken for Trundle. Oh, nice hook.
Ooh, nice hook on the AC suffering. Will it be enough? The Janelle does come out. Rage Rider is caught up under the tower. He's taking a lot of damage here. That might be enough to kill him. The Ezreal comes out, secures the kill. And a very nice play from Light of Eden to help them turn that play around.
Light of Eden, really nice Shanna play. He positions himself so that he blows the Thresh into tower and blows the Samira away from the Thresh as well. So really nicely played from Light of Eden. And a gank at top lane to shut down this Renekton once again.
Turn this around. His ultimate is off cooldown at the moment. It's not available, but it will be coming up in the middle of this fight if he can survive for just long enough. And ooh, he dies just before. And that's got to feel bad. However, Delasol do reply by tower diving Janna on the bottom of the map.
Yeah, this game is all about the junglers. Both junglers are making stuff happen all around the map. And there's a bit of poking. Oh, the minions just hate the Zoe right now. And Kassadin is able to get out for free.
Ooh, no ultimate now for the Zoe. It'll be hard for her to dodge this hook. However, Rage Rider throws it wide.
Oh, wait.
But they maybe just try to dive this potentially. I mean, there is a decent wave coming in. We can see a TP from the Renekton. He's going to come in for the flank. This is a beautiful play if they can pull it off. However, Shadowblade is there to potentially counter this one. The bubble does go down, and the pillar, along with a TP to help deny this play. And what looked like a really nice aggressive play by Delasol turns into a very nice defensive counter by Melbourne.
Yeah, really good stuff there. They sensed it out. They saw the TP in the jungle, and the Janna and the Trundle was there to deflect for that sort of play. So really nice answer. And again, Shadowblade is really doing well on the macro side of things. Good bubble.
Ooh, this could be bad for Zenith here. He is slowed down by Light of Eden. He flashes away. He ults away.
Oh, listen.
The shield comes out to keep him alive. And that was an Ignite coming out. I believe it was just a Zoe W Ignite. Yep. Oh, NC Suffering is alone here in the bottom lane. He does get flayed back. He has to use the heal. Does he have his E available to get away? No, he doesn't. Innsmir's going to pick that one up with her ultimate. Meanwhile, the Herald's down in mid. Yojisuke trying to defend it. However, they are very strong there. Dake trying to come in. There are half health members here. Shadowblade is the only one at full health here. Dake dashes in, but doesn't get the reset. Wow. His ult, but it's not enough. The kick away by Yojisuke. Goes in. He dashes, gets the kill onto the Janna. He gets lanterned out by Rage Rider, and some very nice plays coming up by both sides here.
Oh my goodness. I have no idea what to think of Yojisuke. Like, every time he does something bad, he does something insanely good. He is such a... Well, the term coin flip player can't
does it all.
More true. He does it all. As you know, every time he gives it, he takes it. Yeah. Oh man, so it's a really entertaining player to watch Yojisuke right now. But in terms of consistency, Shadowblade right now is 7-2-4. So despite the early start, he's picked up 7 kills in a row.
Ooh, nice bubble from the zone here. Oh, the Ezreal's coming out to try and hit him.
Nope.
But the directed camera indicates that nothing's actually going to happen. Rage Rider throws another wide hook again on this attempted mid lane roam. That's 2 in a row now. However, it is doing well to provide this Kassadin some pressure. We can see CS leads for Delasol in every row.
Every lane, yeah. So that 1.1k gold lead was just all from the CS right now.
Yeah, it certainly seems like.
Thankfully for the Trundle, he's probably the main reason why they're so close in this gold graph. So it really does come down to can Shadowblade carry this momentum forward into the next fight. The dragon is going to spawn in the next minute or so, so we'll see if both teams want to fight it. Lee Sin's here, but Trundle's also here.
Yojisuke maybe wanting to get out of this one, but it looks like he's going to try and kick in Light of Eden, but 200 years, maybe a little bit ambitious there with that one, using the knock up a little too early, so the winning tower shot's coming down, but can 200 years get his ultimate out? Only just, but it's not enough. And it looks like that's going to be 2 kills going over to Melbourne High here. Isn't it going to try and get something happening? The pink ward indicates that they can't see him, however he will just have to pull out of this one. And it looks like Melbourne High are going to be getting their dragon, which will be a Cloud. You know, very nice play from Melbourne High there. It's a very back and forth aggressive game. It's very even. We see another tower being taken by the Renekton in the side lane. He's being an absolute menace, putting down all this pressure. If Delasol can play around this pressure this Renekton's putting out, it would be beautiful. However, Melbourne High aren't really letting it, because they're just sort of giving everything over to this Renekton.
Exactly.
And, you know, it kind of makes it very difficult for Delasol. You know, maybe we can see this Renekton maybe switch towards the bot side of the map, maybe see if he can get some towers down there, while they, the rest of his team sort of centers around the Herald. Could potentially be something good that they could do.
Yeah, they haven't really played towards the Renekton despite his big lead. They've always gone to the bot or the middle side of the map and left Renekton to his own devices, which allowed Delasol, Melbourne High to make some plays on this Renekton. They were able to gank him a couple of times with the Trundle pillar and killed him a couple of times. So wasn't able to get this really free lane for Necton under, into a snowballing state. But he's able to get, 2 towers, and the second tower obviously was buffed massively to give you a large amount of gold. I think it's 600 gold, so Necton is really strong. But can he transfer the power? We'll have to wait and see. A bit of a chase. Shirley's popped on the Thresh, and he's probably going to go down.
Slowed down. The pillar is good, but he is able to just sneak through that one. And he will be going down. Potato Flux able to pick that one up. 200 years using his ultimate. Will it be enough? But it's interrupted by the Janna ultimate. Very nice play by Light of Eden there. And a double kill for the Viego.
Yeah, Light of Eden's Janna has been actually very impressive. He's been able to time his spells very nicely. Interrupted them when he needed them most. And we saw a couple of ultimates do really well. So a lot of Eden's Janna is actually quite impressive. And finally we have to see, nice damage from the Nectar. He's drowsy, but no attempt to underplay there.
Herald, are they going to pick it up? They do give it over to the Renekton. I hope with that they do finally send him bot lane if they are going to be giving Herald over to him.
Yeah, they should definitely send him bot lane, yeah.
I think, going back to the previous point, Light of Eden on the Janna, I will admit, I was a bit of a doubter on the efficacy of a Janna, but yeah, I've been proven wrong. This Janna is doing everything it needs to do to help them win this game.
Yeah, exactly, and there's a lot of tools to kill this bot lane, but to get out of laning phase with only 2 deaths on each, with flashes blown at level 1, it's actually quite impressive, not very easy to do, so really nicely done from this Melbourne High bot lane, just to play the weak side, to play it patiently, play it slowly, don't give away too many gold leads. And talking of gold leads, Melbourne High is in the lead by a very small margin, but nonetheless a gold lead.
Yeah, and with the gold lead being this tight, it really is anyone's game at this stage. We'll have to see. Renekton is still toppling. It's very sad to see.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe they can use it to secure a dragon or something. They are going to try to get you in on Kuzinid. However, this is a caster, and the flash W comes out from Potato Flux. He uses ultimate, not his next Q, to try and secure it. However, Potato Flux is going to go down low. Yojizuki able to get that kill. And Potato Flux playing a little too aggressively there.
Yeah, a bit too aggressive there. Was a bit too confident.
He's going to jump the Herald here, is he? No, indeed he is.
Wow,
he's suffering and be able to hold him away. League is Dead is there. Going to get the bubble onto the Herald. Probably not going to do an awful lot. The charge will come down at the last second. It kind of seems like a little bit of a waste.
It is a bit of a waste. You want to crack at least a tower, and that mid lane tower is still available to be broken. And unfortunately, that Rip Herald is unable to do much for the side of this Renekton. And as we said before, we hope this Renekton can join the team fights a little bit sooner. Because right now he's just played this game PvE for the whole 20 minutes. So hopefully he joins this next dragon fight, which is probably going to be where the game might be decided, depending on how explosive it is.
Yeah, for sure, and it will be coming up very, very shortly. And we'll have to see how these teams sort of pressure up for it. There is Ezreal vs Renekton in this top lane, looking good for De La Salle, considering that the Renekton does have his teleport available, and Ezreal has no CC to interrupt it. So, it's looking good for De La Salle. This Renekton is just sort of chilling in the bush. There are 3 in the top side.
Oh, they're ganking.
Ooh. And yep, they're going to try to get him before this dragon comes out, but if he can get away, he does have to use his flash. This should just be a free dragon for De La Salle if they capitalize on it. But they're going to try and move around to it. There, he is going to recall. He can TP in to support his team here. There are ample wards for him to get to, especially that pink ward in that flanking position. Probably going to get cleared out by Potato Flux here. However, there is that other one that's sitting just behind the wall in mid. And we'll have to see, but he is going to go for just the nice.
No Ezreal.
Is there Ezreal? This is a 4v5.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? De La Salle confirm it. Davey hard to get locked down. Light of Eden going down low. Flashes forward by the team, and this is just an absolute wipe for De La Salle. Very nice fight. Ezreal was not there for that fight. Yojizuki goes down low. Oh, that hook was so close. It would have been so huge for De La Salle. Not that it wasn't already. And they are going to be moving towards the Baron potentially, which would be interesting. but it looks like they're probably not going to go for that. They're probably just going to get some aggressive vision into the top side. Another noble decision.
Yeah, you have to criticize the decision making from Melbourne High there. You're fighting 4v5 without Ezreal, and it's just the second dragon. There's no threat of Dragon Soul for a very long time, so it's not going to cost you much. He gets destroyed by the combo of Kassadin and Samira. Another death going towards Lazal. It keeps going though.
Ooh, is Legazette going to die here? The double kill for the Samira. She's got 6 kills to her name right now. 200 years going down low. Interrupted by Shadowblade. The shutdown goal going over to him. He's 10-3 on this Trundle. And he's got a Spectre's Cap when there's only one source of magic damage on De La Salle. I don't know how I feel about that. However, he does have the power combo of Titanic, Divine Thunderer, so maybe you can afford him a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it might not be the most optimal, but we can see the decision-making process. Can't go too crazy about it, but yeah. Again, so that big team fight, it really didn't have to be that big. Just give away that second dragon. It doesn't really matter, but they opt for the 45 and they get heavily punished. So the Samira gets a lot of kills from that fight. Lee Sin is back on the board with 6 kills, and all of a sudden the gold swings all the way back to De La Salle, and once again De La Salle is up match point. They won game 1, they're up 1-0 in this best of 3, so if they win this match, it's all over. De La Salle takes it 2-0, so the pressure's on for Melbourne High here.
Yeah, for sure, and we can see that they are having a, Melbourne High, they're doing some good stuff in this early game, but, De La Salle are just, they've turned it up a notch. They didn't fall behind as far as they did in the previous game. They've been able to sort of, drive their a lead of their own in the early game. Unlike last game, so Melbourne High, it's still a die for them right now. We've seen De La Salle be able to come back from a deficit. Now I need to see if Melbourne High can do it too.
It's only gonna get harder. This Kassadin is able to escape laning phase pretty nicely. He's 2, 3, and 5, but he's up 50 CS, so he's scaling nicely. And talking about scaling, Samira also is picking up his 3rd item very soon. So the 2 primary carries for De La Salle getting very strong.
Oh, is this Shadowblade getting caught out? He decides not to use his kickback to get him into his team. Shadowblade might be able to get away. Directed camera kind of glitching out a little bit because of the action in different areas of the map. I would see nothing ending up coming of it. Oh, Renekton's coming in for the flank. This could be a good engage by De La Salle. However, he may have been spotted out.
Yeah.
He backs off.
Yeah, and Daiki on this Renekton, he has a GA now, so he can play a lot more aggressively to look for these fights. Obviously, his team was not in the position to follow up, so he probably doesn't feel like it. And obviously, he doesn't have flash yet, so he doesn't have the flash stun available. So he just backs off. He'd be ganked again, though.
Yeah, Daiki just constantly getting yanked. His team's not really playing around the pressure he's putting down, unfortunately. Exactly. It could be really good. Now, can he get anything done in this 2v1? The Viego ult does come out. He does get revived by his Guardian Angel. The Q could be big for the heal. Does he do anything with it? No, he decides to stun with his Fury, which may not have been the best choice. And another shutdown going over to the already very fed Shadowblade.
Yeah, and again, gotta criticize it yet again. Renekton is just left on an island. It's the mid to late game. He no longer has to be, sitting in a side lane. He has to be grouping up with his team, setting up objectives, and the dragon's nearly up as well. So at least it has TP to join this fight, but it's a waste of GA to be honest. That no longer is available for this next team fight.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, if you are De La Salle and you want to close this game out, you are hoping for a repeat of the dragon fight that happened last time. So all the parts are there, including that pink ward in the same spot in the pit, along with a Renekton teleport. Could be very dicey. So we may be about to see some history repeating itself here.
Do they offer the fight? They don't have to again. It's not sore point yet. They could just trade Baron or something, but they do look to start the fight. Good poke.
Trying to poke in. That's a very nice cue from the zone. Really down onto 3 of them. Very nice knockoff. Rage Rider going down to about half HP. The fight has begun. Everyone's here. The first kill goes down onto Potato Flogs. Nid in the backline, just killing the Ezreal. He wasn't there last fight, and he effectively wasn't here this fight because of Zanid's backline diving, and this is a level 15 Cassidy, very strong, gets a triple. He might be able to get the quadra kill here. Does he have his Q? Does he have his E? And he does. He secures himself a quadra kill on a Cassidy. And he's going to be very close to level 16, which is going to be intensely oppressive for Melbourne High.
Oh, and Xanad has bit his time. It's finally his time to shine. Most of the game has been played around the Lee Sin, the Renekton, and the Samira, but this time, Xanad single-handedly destroys and wipes out Melbourne High with a quadra kill. That's Dragon Soul over to De La Salle as well. A tower going down, and they should have the first move on this Baron should they choose, but they choose to kill the tower, which is not too bad of an option, unless Melbourne High is back here.
Oh, Deki going low, gets knocked up. Is Vieira going to try and go in? Potato Flux does stun him up.
They should
looks like De La Salle will just back out of this one. They're in a very commanding lead at the moment. They do have 2 Mountain Dragons. The best Dragon Rage Rider, a little ambitious on his recall there. The nice bubble comes through. Who's going to pick this one up? League is Dead decides to pick it up. Oh well, by the bubble I guess, so maybe not decides to, but ends up picking at it.
Yeah, well, a 3 kill there, but honestly not the biggest of deaths for De La Salle. It's a bit, yes, greedy from backs, but it's not going to cost them too much. They don't have damage for the Baron either, so that's not a threat. And every champion on De La Salle should be able to back. I expect the Cassidy to spend that quadra kill money straight into maybe a death cap with that turning that Nidasi Larger Rod. So we'll see a huge spike in power from all these champions. And yeah, there's a death cap, so Cassidy, level 16, 3 items.
Level 16.
Oh, he is an absolute monster.
Clock's ticking. Well, the clock has ticked. He's level 16.
It has ticked. Oh, and who on this team can shut him down? It's very difficult. Janna can't really do that. He doesn't have any CC. He only has Exhaust to use, but Exhaust is not going to shut him down. And if you use Exhaust on one champion, well, Samira and Lee Sin can just swoop in and finish off the rest. It just gets really difficult.
Yeah, this is where, you know, maybe a Lulu could have been a bit better, because then you actually do have that polymorph tool to shut the Cassidy down, potentially. Oh, League Dead's 3 levels down?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, very nicely timed, but getting some nice kill. However, there is a fight happening in the mid lane. Melbourne High trying to get a reply over Samira is just too strong. They don't have to shut her down. Light of Eden getting wiped out. Potato Flux trying to do what he can. He might be able to get something done here. However, Samira gets an ult reset. And that is a 5-for-1 in favor of De La Salle here. Can they finish this one off, or will they go for the Baron? That question remains to be answered.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the Zoe. She's up in 20 seconds, but can she alone defend against a 4-man push? I'm not sure. It really comes down to can herself feel like it. In most situations, they might not, and they're hesitating, but I think they are committing. They're committing.
Maybe they're just going to try and take a tower and then leave. Yeah, Zenith's kind of looking like he doesn't want to do it.
Yep.
So they might just leave after this tower.
Oh,
they do get a pick onto the Zoe. Is he going to follow it up? No, he's not. Yeah, very nice. Stellar Soul getting exactly what they can.
Oh, nice Lantern. Okay, finally Renekton has some help from his support. No, oh, he gets bubbled though. He might still go down.
Is gonna be enough? Are they going to be able to kill him? Can he still get away? They're going aggressively forward. He does get the heal off. GA is popped. Lantern is there for his arrival. Wait, he's trolling! 200 years just trolled his teammate. Does Deke know this? No, he doesn't. It was all a bank. It was all a bank. He just goes down. The Samira ultimate comes out. He's all the way back up.
Oh no! That is an absolute tilter when the Samira trolls the enemy team, but you still can't get the kill. And Ezreal Arcane Shifts tries to get the Mystic Shot off to finish off the 1 HP Renekton, but completely whiffs it as a free death going towards Samira, and she's now 11-4-4. This Samira is way strong, way too strong for these this really fragile front line of Melbourne High to deal with right now.
Yeah, for sure. And De La Salle, they're playing this one safely. They have a very strong lead, and they know it. But instead of gambling this this game on some dodgy plays, they are deciding to play it safely, not overstaying. Very nice control coming out from them. They will be able to secure this Mountain Soul here, which is pretty much going to seal the game. I feel like it'll be very difficult for Melbourne High to actually get kills after this Mountain Soul comes through, and I can only imagine that this will transition into a Baron afterwards, and then, you know, from there it'll just be a couple of minutes of pushing before the game ends.
Yeah,
We'll have to see whether Melbourne
Oh,
High can
goodbye.
disrupt that inevitable, disgusting damage from a now level 17 Cassidy with 3 items. Oh, but Daki left alone yet again. Is he going to be able to heal up and stay alive a little bit longer? Very nice. Gets the Q down onto 2 people. However, meanwhile, Shadowblade is going to be going down to 200 years. And it looks like they're going to try and get Daki. However, their base is getting destroyed in the backside. He's still alive. How is he out? He flashes away. Gets away.
Oh, no.
And Cassidy is now there to pick up the rest of them. We can see the game is going to potentially end here.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going to be destroying the Nexus in just a second. And it looks like it's all going to be going down now.
Yup, and that is game. That's going to be a 2-0 sweep.
Taking it down a little slowly here. Going into the base. Well, they're just playing around with it. They know it's over, but they're just having a bit of fun. ADC is suffering, gets away, but will they finally destroy this Nexus? Who knows?
Really? Has to one shot this. Oh, yeah.
Maybe they're having a little bit too much fun.
I want to see. Yep, there we go.
And the Samir ult does come back. Yeah, surely you put these 4 guys out of their misery and just destroy this.
Oh, this Captain.
More kills and good. Bye.
One more. Cassidy wants it. He knows it. Zenith wants it.
Yeah, wants it. Oh, and he gets it too. Oh. Very nice. And that's going to be the game going over to De La Salle for a nice 2-0 victory.
Yeah, really well done from De La Salle. Very entertaining 2-game series here. Back and forth. Lots of action. Lots of fighting as well. So that's what we like to see. But in the end, De La Salle pulls away with a very nice victory in both games, 1s and 2s. Very different games, mind you. Completely different early games from both games, and completely different late games and different team comps. So, really entertaining series to watch.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, I have to give a big thumbs up to their gameplay. And, you know, they just did really well, right? That first game, they fell down to an early deficit. And then in that second game, they had a very commanding lead. You know, they did obviously have a bit of back and forth in that very early game for that second one. But then, you know, once they got that lead, it was just unstoppable.
Yep, unstoppable. And I gotta say, Yojusuke has given us a lot of entertainment for 2 games of League. This League Sin was absolutely crazy. The amount of mind-blowing plays as well as facepalm moments. Lots of entertainment, and also brought in the Darius jungle as well in Game 1. Lots of entertainment. Really like to see that.
Yeah, indeed. So another congratulations to De La Salle. Remember, their lineup consisted of Daki Amin, Yojisuke in the jungles, and in mid, 200 years in the bot lane, along with Rage Rider. Very good job to all of you guys. And definitely well-deserved victory for them.
Yeah, that's right, and really well done. And again, compliments to the Melbourne High School team as well. Potato Flux in the top, Shadowblade 299 jungle, League is dead in mid, ADC is suffering, ironically playing ADC, and Light of Eden in the support role. So really well done. Tough series for you guys, but honestly, you guys put up a really good fight, and it was a really entertaining watch.
Yes, indeed. And then thank you guys all for tuning in to the stream. That's all from us here, from myself and Jeff. And I hope you guys all have a really great evening. There's more to come later in the stream. No more League of Legends, sadly. But, you know, there's definitely more to come tonight.
Hello everybody, how are you? I hope you enjoyed that stream. We're going to get into some Valorant very soon. It's going to be really cool, really exciting. 2 teams facing off. 2 teams are going to be facing off for Valorant very soon. But before that, I want to say we're going to do a quick giveaway. Really good one. I'm going to start a really cool giveaway. It's going to be a number guessing game. And we're going to be giving away Alright, and we're back. I hope you guys can hear me and see me once again. Sorry about that. It's a minor technical difficulties. Not anything unexpected, but we just had some minor technical difficulties. No big deal. We're gonna give away a really cool prize. So we're giving away a Logitech G335 headset. As part of this next giveaway. I'm going to make it extra hard because it's such a good prize. And yeah, it's going to be one of our classic guess the number giveaways. Just a reminder, if you win it and you're not following, you don't get it. You don't get the prize. So make sure you're following the Monash Arcade Expo channel if you want to have a chance to win it. All right. Coming up soon though is the Valorant tournament, the final event as part of all this, which is really cool. We're going to be doing some giveaways throughout that as well, so make sure you stay tuned during that as well. But it's going to be a great time for everyone, and it's going to be a really cool show with a lot of really high skilled players. So get excited, get hyped, and stay tuned for some awesome gameplay. I'll be back soon with the game and the casters.
Hello, everybody. Today we're going to be casting the Valorant Grand Finals for the Monash Arcade Expo. Today I'm joined by my co-host Austin. Austin, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good man. Just excited for this game. Yeah,
This
it's the
game
grand
is
finals.
this game is going to be a real barn burner between Team AGG and Team Poggers, I think. Is that correct?
That's right. Yeah.
And we have Team Poggers. AGG has been an immense force in this tournament, just tearing their way through the bracket, absolutely decimating Team Cope. And then not yesterday, on Tuesday, I believe, having a very good game against. Was the team they played against? Who was it they play against? Now I forget. Doesn't matter. Some jobber.
For the last game?
Oh yeah, who did Team AGG play against before they played last game? Crack.
No, it was. Oh shit. Blackfire, can you hear us? Ah, yeah. Can you hear this? I could. Well, I mean, it's kind of max volume. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. Yep. Okay, so everybody's ready. And here we are, guys. Game 1 is underway of this best of 3 series in this grand finals. We're starting on bind here with AGG on attacking sided and Poggers on defending sided.
And we are seeing the character picks come out right now. We're seeing Kamui on Jet, like the usual. Very strong Jet player, able to out Jet any Jet he comes up against.
That's right.
See if they're able to compete.
Kamui insta-locking Jet.
Jet insta-locks, a menace to society. What ruined the game? This used to be a really good song. I'm locking Jet, and if I don't get her, then I'm throwing games. We're seeing all Yorus by Team Poggers. A very smart choice. Yoru is a very strong character, and 5 of them will allow the team to have how many would it be? 10 footsteps go through teleporter. They won't know what hit them.
Blackfire, we've just heard that there is no delay on the stream. Yeah. It's supposed to be at least 2-minute delay.
I actually talked to Ninji before the tournament, and he said he's coming for Kamui. That's his aim, is just to decimate Kamui. These guys have had major beef with each other, and it's going to be settled in this tournament. He is coming for his head, and he is ready, he is waiting, and most of all, he is hungry. Let's get this started, shall we?
That's right, just in case you guys are wondering, Andor is not in this game right now. He has subbed in by Elements.
Ander is a very strong player. Let's see if Element can play at his level.
That's right.
Will AGG be able to run through these guys, or will this be a fair and even game? I want everybody put in the chat right now who they're barracking for. Let's see it.
Just in case you guys are wondering, Racing Wheelchair is Speed Racer. If you guys have watched the previous games. Still the same player, but different account, I'm guessing.
Yeah, removing the 88, smart move.
Now we can see AGG looking for a B push here. There's 3 people on site. Both recon darts come out.
Ooh. Speed Racer flashing on, smoking on, getting ready.
You see the
trying to
wall
get-
bangs. Ninja in the smoke with Ray, but Ray's getting caught out by Element, and Racing Wheelchair catches Ninja in the smoke as well.
AGG already getting 2 down. 3. We're already
He's
looking
got
at a
Missy
5v3
already.
situation. Could we be seeing a complete squad wipe?
It's all up to Lib. He gets blinded, but
they're running him down. Ooh!
And
that's brutal right there. Not buying the frenzy really did not pay off for them.
And it is already 1-0 for AGG.
And you can hear that Blackfire is getting a soothe from Greekery right now. This is big news if this pays off right here.
And you see Element already forcing a Vandal. And the rest of AGG forcing Spectres as well, and a Marshal from Kamui.
Let's see, let's hope he doesn't drop it to them. Ray's nade coming out, blocking the push.
And a drone comes out.
Slow and methodical. Just holding
The drone
everything.
comes out from Fusy's, able to ping Kachao. They know he is in U-Haul. See Trung flashes Kachao and is able to pick him off.
Speed Racer flashing out. Ooh, already dropped.
Oh, he's already got
already.
2 in showers. Showed off by Ray, and Element cleans it up.
I think we might be looking at another clean 13-0. Such
AGG.
devious players. Now, guys, I was actually told by our producers that I have to talk more about the eco for the game. So the US dollar is actually down 13% today, and gold is going at $12 a share. So remember, buy. That has been your eco analysis by Ricky Newman. We've seen a full buy coming out from the Poggers, and AGG is half buying its Spectres.
See the wolf comes out from Ray. Isn't able to concuss anyone.
Kamui getting into Hexagon. Posting up there, waiting, lurking, on patrol.
Metsu able to get Element. Ninja just waiting in the smoke.
AGG
The teleports
taking
come through.
teleporter! This is big right here. This
And A
is
is fully clear right now.
nobody home. And they're just making the most of it, getting set up. Ninja still on B. I don't know what he's waiting for. Maybe it's Christmas.
The plan comes down. Kamui catches Lib in heaven. Racing Wheelchair, great reactions to dodge that flash from Sky, but Missu takes him out. Trung
Oh, he is just posted
takes
up.
Ray.
Posted up in lamps. Ooh, gets Mega Kachao, dude. Oh, but Ninja finds him. And we're seeing Team Poggers on the board. We're looking at 1-2 going into that 4th round.
Finally able to get around an AGG.
Metsu, real name Sean O'Callaghan, playing very well this game. A standout from the minor leagues, getting the call up to play in such a prestigious tournament. This game really means a lot to him. I hope he'll be able to pull off what he wants to do. Such a strong player. Being able to help out his team as Sage is very important for him. Awful guy.
Recon out from Ninja. Finds Racing, but
They're just swarming outside of B.
isn't able to kill him.
And quick
See
rotation.
AGG.
We might be seeing a
pushing up to
5v5
Hookah.
right now. Flash. Oh no, we'll flash on the side. They have to move. They're on. Trung is out. Flash
But a
on the side.
Trung already on site.
Oh, they find 3 guys. With troubles. Both teams in a very strong position right now.
Ninja just barely able to kill
Ooh.
Element.
4v2 right here, but Ahsoka is very low. Ooh, and Ray cleans it up. taking out Racing Wheelchair and Lucy.
August using the utility very well. Just able to delay AGG as long as possible. Not able to land on site. You can see the score is even 2-2.
But we are looking at a half buy, not even a kind of weird buy. We're seeing Vandals, Pistols, and a Spectre coming out from AGG right here.
The economy doesn't look too good, so they have to win this round in order to save the economy and buy the next round.
Fruzy being ready for that arrow. I think we're looking at a split push right here, just playing for picks. Both teams just waiting each other out, seeing who's going to make the first move.
Going from Ninja spots, Fusey down long.
There.
AGG not looking for a solid push here.
This is incredibly scuffed right here. The Sky ult comes out. Ooh, Ninja finds Karma trying to take him out. Metsu drops
Oh, and
tongue.
Metsu, how did he get that shot through the wall? That is crazy.
He awakens his third eye. Ooh, Chow gets out Speed Racer. AGG's unable to get on the side.
Ray kills Fusey long.
He's trying for the wall bang.
Element finds 2.
But he's getting flanked by Lib. Well, he is just hold up and hookah. He makes the move. So
Ninja.
finds that head. Good job, Sova. Keep up the great work, man. I'd like to thank all our fans right now, all 60 viewers. If somebody could turn off the move bot, greatly appreciated. And I think we are looking at a split, an A push this round. But Reyna is lurking outside B. Speed Racer getting ready to put in work right here. Showing them why they call him the most dangerous man alive. But soon he might be the most dangerous man. Dead.
AGG just playing for picks here.
Ooh, the dog coming out of teleporter. Catches Element off guard.
Team Racing just slowly pushing up showers. Trying to find Lib.
Metsu is just posted up in this corner right here. Lib, Metsu just lurking, ready for him to make the first move so he can catch him off guard.
See Kamui just watching the corner Metsu is in.
I think he might know. I think he knows. I think he might be watching the stream. Stream sniping. Ooh, dodges the shot guard.
Oh, the no Metsu is there, able to kill him.
Ninja takes Kamui. Strong trades him out.
Boom bot from Kachao.
Arrow
Doesn't
not
spot
finding
anyone.
anything. Ooh, Kachao rolling out, moving out. This is exactly what we are talking about right here. Ooh, shoots the dog. So what's gonna happen next? Ray
Flash out from Ray. Doesn't find anyone and the
Element goes
crossfire.
3, like Thanos, taking out a half of their team, if not more. He truly is a very special player right here. Plays different than other players. It's not right. Sicko. But that's what makes him such a strong force on the field. Will we see AGG leave the spike behind? A common move in competitive play. But will we be seeing in this tournament? No, Sova picks it up. Ah, a bit disappointed. Metsu pushed all the way up.
Racing Wheelchair, able to find 2. And Ray's concussed and cleaned up. It's all up to Metsu here. Is going on the flank.
Do we think Metsu can do it? I want to see in chat. We feeling it for Metsu?
He just has a sheriff. And Kamui just holding that corner.
Oh, get some crank. Ooh, nah.
And he cleans him up.
Unfortunately, it was a complete squad wipe by Team AGG on against Poggers. What a terrible name for a team, Poggers. What a terrible, terrible name.
It is 3-4 for Team Poggers here.
Right now, this is anybody's game. If we look at the board, Element is just so far ahead of the team and everybody else. Who did you get traded out for again?
And
Ander being a good player, but Ander might have been a good player, but Element is just putting in a ton of work right now.
He's drone from Fushi, just checking every corner.
Ooh, gets the dart onto Kamui. He gets sprayed through the hookah. Oh my god. Oh, that man should be arrested, put in jail, deported, sent somewhere else. That was goofy, man. Just a great old taking him out. Ugh. That's what we like to see.
One enemy remaining.
Zaltu racing there and isn't able to find anyone.
And Poggers are able to even the score up again.
See the economy of AGG still looking strong. Able to buy up here.
I believe Ninja said before this game, I control the Valorant landscape. I decide who does what and where they do it at. Obviously, a player is very confident in his own skill. And that confidence is really showing up right now. Being able to take these aggressive angles and be able to make stuff work. Stuff that other players probably couldn't. Ooh, Lib gets sprayed down, goes down to 50 health. Ooh,
and the trades are coming through from showers.
Oh, that is what we're talking about right there. These trades are what truly amazing right now. Such strong players right here.
The plan comes down from Fusi.
Ooh, the res.
Metsu onto Ray. Flash nowhere to find anyone.
Plant's going down. Oh, no, he's
all up to Fusi.
And Lib finishes off the job. Good job, Lib. Keep the good work,
It's going to be 5-4 for Team Poggers here.
Can we please disable the Moo bot? It looks like we are seeing the Bulgarian offensive coming out from Team AGG. Very smart move right now. I'm not sure Team Poggers will be able to counter the Bulgarian offensive. It can be very difficult for players who have not seen it before. Let's see if it pays off. Players rejoicing right now. Viewers rejoicing right now that this is not a completely one-sided game.
Drone finds Metsu.
Just trying to spray him through the Astra smoke. Ooh, Ray takes out Element.
Not able to find anyone. It's all up to Kamui.
If any man could oh, never mind, I didn't say anything. But any man could make it work, it would have been Kamui. He is the person you want to be watching in this tournament. Keep an eye on him. Keep one eye on him. The Bulgarian offensive was ineffective against Team Poggers' defense, utilizing the alien conundrum to bamboozle them and be able to protect the site. This is what top-level gameplay looks like. I believe it was my cousin Tens who said, outwork everybody. And this is truly what AGG is showing right now.
On Kamui. Already in showers and he finds Lib. Dog doesn't find anyone. Kamui.
Dog. We are unaware of what the dog is in fact doing.
Chow
Drops Kamui though. They just swarming on this site like a bunch of ants. Oh, Misu unable to, Trunk unable to make something work.
And teleport comes through from AGG. They're planting on B side now.
Ooh, the dupe.
On Element just waiting there, finds Ninja.
Posted up, Machiavellian intense.
He dismisses
He's
2.
got murder on his mind and gets 3.
Finds 3. The dismissed on Element. Just dodging those sprays after killing.
I've seen many Reina 1 tricks in my time, but Element is making it work. And he is making it look good.
See, Element already on double digits, carrying AGG here.
We're seeing Kamui bringing out the op. Let's see what he does with it.
Oh, we've seen the op on Kamui in the previous games.
He's a man who has more than earned his op license, unlike some other players in this tournament, who should have that op license revoked. Ooh,
Chow gets tagged.
Very early tag in the round. Oh, but the nade comes out. Oh my god, the sub roll! Oh my god!
Oh, and Fisi
Oh my
able
god!
to find Ray.
He's like he's playing Toho.
Element finds 2 on B. Kamui finds 1 showers.
Dropping his lids with the off, like he Donald Trump or something.
It's all up to Kachao in U-Haul. That comes down from Fisi, and Kamui is just watching it from outside showers.
His math might have said Kachao, his mind said end it now.
And it is half round. And you see good sportsmanship from both teams saying good half.
Good half indeed. Now I'm actually going to pass a commentary off to my good friend John Wimblethorpe III. He's going to be coming on in a second. Hey John. I say, old chap, what's going on in this Valorant game? Oh, good heavens. It appears he has purchased a shorty. Will Kamui be able to make something happen with it? Perish the thought.
And it looks like Team Poggers is looking for an A push.
Good heavens! Rolling out, but he's blocked by his teammate!
Oh, and Metsu.
Sometimes it really be your own homies. Oh, the flash comes out, but Kachao...
and Kachao finds 2 U-Haul.
The accent fell apart. Goodbye, John. I'll speak to you later.
Team Metsu just holding that corner there, the flank. Finds Fusi.
Metsu baiting his team, not unlike a certain fish.
Element finds 2, he finds 3, and he finds 4! Element cleans up Team Poggers, and it is going to be 7-6 for AGG. Element just putting in the work on his Reyna.
AGG getting ahead now. This is going to be very important later on. As we've seen before, you can take 2 or 3 rounds by just winning pistol. It can be so important in these games to take pistol rounds. Possibly one of the most important rounds. One thing I'm hoping that does not happen in this tournament, you don't see overtime. An Element not buying any flashes. I mean, he knows what he's doing. I'm not going to question it.
He's forcing the Vandal.
Just lurking in showers, ready to drop a fool.
And drone comes out from Ninja. And it's just Trung on A site. He is able to find Kachao and Kamui.
Kamui sending Metsu to the gulag.
Oh, and Trung finds 2.
Trung good for 3.
At default. Lib trades him out.
Nib going for the defuse. Will he be able to get
And
that?
Kamui just cleans him up with the judge. And it is 8-6 for AGG. Finding the rhythm.
This is exactly why Ninja controls the Valorant landscape. Such a dominant and aggressive player. It's no wonder all the other players have no choice but to bow at his feet. The feet of a master. Somebody who's honed his craft and is ready for action. Ready for action. We're seeing Kamui once again with the judge. Just lurking in hookah. Ready for somebody to come out. Like a Venus flytrap.
Oh, and Racing just waiting there to proc his paranoia, and he finds 2.
Ooh, peeking it and gets that save.
Boy, able to find a child, but Messi trades it off.
That's too good for.
Oh, and Racing just holding hookah there from his smoke. Able to find Metsu.
Elements so far ahead of everybody else in the game right now. Above 6 kills above his own teammate. He is putting the team on his back.
AGG, here's the teleport.
Ooh,
and Chung
takes
holds
that
it
left.
well.
Chung
He
good for
finds 2.
Oh my god.
And he's able to find a 3rd.
Hey! Let's go, Chung! Woo!
Chung just holding the site all on his own, able to clean up poggers there.
Richard Newen catching the coronavirus halfway through the game. You're looking at the score 6-9, AGG's way. Let's see if they can run with this lead and leave poggers in the dust.
Standing ahead.
Did a recon dart.
Ooh, calm, we taking that Metsu. That was clean! Oh, Ninja shoots the dog. Feel like old yellow up in here. Kamui just getting that off post.
Oh, Kamui
and
finds
Kamui
Ray.
while being blinded.
On Element, sees a gun, able to find Lib and try.
Flank paid off.
Cleans up Ninja.
6-10. Oh my god. This is getting good for AGG. Ever we've been instructed not be biased. So I don't know. I don't really think we've ever been biased. Thought on what's going on. Who does everybody think's gonna win right now? Let me hear it in the chat. Let's see what's going on. Who do you guys think's gonna win?
Comeback is definitely possible.
A comeback is possible. They can take the receipt to the sperm bank and get their comeback.
AGG pushing
Ooh,
out
Kamui
long.
misses the shot. Double
Because
peek.
left wide open.
Ooh, Kamui not able to capitalize on it.
Oh, and the paranoia. That is a great paranoia from Racing. Fusi
just
able to
you guys
utilize that.
Playing as a team right here. Oh, but pushing into the hands of Lib right there. Crushing his
Ka-chow.
brains.
Finds Racing at
We're in
long.
a 3v2 situation right here. But if any people could do it, it's
Oh, an
the
element with the flick. Able to find Ka-chow there.
Ooh, Flash not finding anybody.
Lib just holding elbow with an orb. Oh, and he gets dinked by element.
A 2v1 right here.
Oh! Nice lid there. Picks up the orb. Does a
Oh
little
my-
teabag.
He's smurfing in a bloody competitive tournament. Disrespecting him. That man
Element.
should be arrested post haste. God damn! Woo!
It is 11-6 for AGG. Team Poggers really needed that round to get back on their feet. But the win for this game seems almost impossible for Team Poggers.
Not letting them take an inch.
As you can see, the econ for Team Poggers not looking too good. They need to win this round, or else next round when it is match point, they're gonna be poor.
Team KBS and AGG just doing so well right here. Element 10 kills ahead of the next highest person. Just leading this tournament.
Oh,
Surprised me to see
Ka-chow
him.
find element. Oh, Ray.
Ooh, but a
Able
great
to find
read by
Kamui
her.
through the smoke. And Chong.
And they're just able to
Takes
take
it
side
back.
like that. Oh my god, he got his old
Oh,
out,
Racing.
but Racing
Oh, he
looks
finds
like
Ninja as
dropping it
well.
like a bad habit.
And he finds Lib.
Speed Racer,
Racing.
good for 3. What do we call him, Speed Racer or Racing Wheelchair? And we're already
We're
at
Racing
6-12. Team Pog is unable to take a round into this half. One commenter, Blackavar, said, "Finally a fair game, buddy. You jinxed it. This is your fault, pal. Your fault. You personally. I don't know who you are, but you are to blame." Element pushing out into showers. Something some of these players need to do. Take a shower.
What comes out from racing.
Holy goodies in the shower.
Lays that
Element
push.
is sweating.
Oh, and the ult from Fusi.
Oh, Cabo
He finds.
Oh, unfortunate.
And Ninja procs his ult too, able to find Racing Wheel.
Live building a wall like Donald Trump. Putting it
Oh, an
down.
Element on the flank.
Oh, and they take the game. Kamui for
Kamui.
3 kills they ran with the knives.
Just
Very
like that.
strong player.
It is game
Very,
1.
very strong player.
Game 1 to AGG, 13-6.
That was quick. We're seeing Element on the top of the scoreboard right now with 23 kills, just leading the entire competition right here.
So, both Element, Kamui, and
Yeah.
Trong.
Now, some people asked me actually, how is it decided who attacks and who defends to start off with? It's actually decided by another game of Valorant. And how that is decided for that one about who attacks and who defends, that is actually decided by another game of Valorant. So you wonder why Valorant players have no lives. They have to keep playing games of Valorant to decide who attacks and who defends for the next game. So very, what we describe as cyclical. Not a great system. We should probably work something else out, but we're not.
The quick question, Blackfire. Yeah, just a quick question. Were you able to put in that stream delay? Guys, Blackfire is just going to reset the stream because there was no delay. So we're going to be going on a quicker break. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
We'll see you then, partners. Stay tuned, shooters. We'll be right back.